the eepiest of foxoos. I woke up late today. I'm sorry. I kept waking up in the middle of the night to pee. I woke up like 4 times. I was too hydrated. So that you missed a crime boss thing yesterday? That you missed? You thought I disowned each other? Or did they apologize? They did apologize. The people who caused the issues are no longer there. So everything 2 thumbs up. Like the bare minimum I would have needed from an apology would be the people that did this are no longer working there, right? Harken Shadows, thank you for the 2 fucking years of Proom, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Both her mic is working and she's not invisible. Who are you? That's a good question. My mic is working and my camera was working? That's crazy. Did I have breakfast? Mostly. I have like a third of my eggs left. I have like a third left. Average white guy, thank you. Where did you go wrong? You get your news from a Canadian anime fox with a Jersey accent. I'm not fucking Canadian! That's more insulting than being New Jerseyan. Average cuppa. Well, thank you for the 9 fucking months, dude. Thank you. Thank you. Please have a placenta muffin. Placenta muffin with blueberries. Thank you. Outlaw Tejano Rojo, thank you for the 7 months, my guy. Thank you. Glad for you. I hope other devs and publishers can make amends. I very much understand people being like, I need more than this, you know? Like, I'll be tentative at the moment since Kirsche is happy, but I'm still suspicious. That 100% perfectly logical. I'm never gonna push back on someone for that. It is weird, like, the amount of comments that I've gotten that are just like, Kirsche accepting an apology from crime bosses, backstabbing all of the people who supported her, and it's like, that's kind of weird. I don't understand how you come to that conclusion, even illogically.
The point that I keep hammering, that it usually is just a handful of committed extremists at any company who believe in this stuff, and everyone else just goes along without questioning it.
Yeah, unfortunately. And community managers are the ones who, like, bring on and also can stop content creator stuff at any time, So, you know, that's just how it be sometimes. Community managers tend to be power-tripping weirdos in a lot of cases. We've all experienced bad community managers, so I don't need to preach to the choir about that. Thank you, Toast Engineer. Thank you. And Master of Mundus, thank you. Note for mods, you're still unable to supa on YouTube. You can gift, but you can't supa. Very unusual. There shouldn't be, like, any restrictions that we can do to you that would prevent you just from supaing. So this is gonna be like an internal YouTube kind of thing, you know? You remove your negative review, it'll go right back up if they mess up again. Yeah, you know, they say, fool me once, shame on you, fool me twice, shame on me, right? Like, if I get fooled twice, if this doesn't work out, I am going to be much less willing to forgive companies, even though it is the logical thing to do if you want companies to stop doing the cancel culture shit, right? You saw people calling me a cuck and an abused girlfriend. Like, what? I was like, I very much get it, but I just feel like if you have 0 room for grace when this is the literal first time a company has done this, that just seems like you were already blackpilled and hoping for everything to just go up in flames, you know? So you could just, like, watch the chaos from home. But, like, shouldn't you wish for things to be better first? I don't know. Still tentative about full sending or waiting for another giveaway. I mean, that's also understandable. You have 0 issue with the private apology, quite happy. You literally have the game booted up right now and you're going through the story mode. But as you said yesterday, your review stays negative until you see, at the very least, a public apology. Let me bring up my browser here really quick, because I did bring up someone had an interesting tweet, and I also wanted to show off how it might not be what people want, but getting public apologies from a company, especially when the thing that happened wasn't something that was a public statement from them, is going to be very, very difficult. And I'd also like to posit to people who would like more information. When I was talking to other sponsors of mine, And other sponsors of mine were telling me about how other creators were trying to strong arm them in meetings into dropping me, and how some of those creators were very much like, you either get rid of Kirsche or I'm walking, and I know I bring you more money than she does. They don't tell me the names of those creators, and I think understandably so from a company perspective, right? So unless I can figure it out on my own, I will never be told by a company who the creators are that are trying to strong arm them. And I know that some people are like, have been asking like, well, we need names of people. And like, maybe you mean the names of the community managers. I don't know exactly what good that would do specifically, unless they go to another company maybe. But I'll never know. The companies will never tell me the creators. And so unless I find that out on my own, I can't give that information because I just don't have it. Kind of fucked up though, because it removes your right to face your accuser. It is kind of fucked up. And my tism makes me very upset that I could never have those names, because especially when I know that it's like a very obvious misunderstanding and they believe lies about me. I don't know if they're a malicious liar or just somebody who's been made to believe the lies, right? But I'd rather try and have a conversation with someone and work things out than just completely write them off as a terrible person. But from a company perspective, and a company that deals with content creators are fucking crazy. So, like, even if I had built up, like, a good rapport with a company, they would still be wary of giving me names of people who tried to strong-arm them to get rid of me, because they don't know if I might just go off the deep end and be like, oh, my sponsor gave me these names of these people, look at what these people have been doing, and then that creates an entire shitstorm for the company, right? So it's a very understandable, if not aggravating aspect of doing business, right? That's just basic privacy. How in the hell would it benefit a company to tell you when doing so would result in them insta-losing the customer? It's not a customer. We're not talking about customers. I'm not sure what you mean by that. When they continue to protect the bad actors, it's safe to assume that it was more than just a random influencer and a community manager. No, that is not how business as a content creator works. I can tell you that, unfortunately so. It's bad form for a company to give out names like that, and it can happen to your enemies. It can happen to you. Yeah, which is why it's like, if any of these people who try to strong arm you, like, you can't give me their names, I'm consenting right now. If they seem like a reasonable person, give them my name, like my Discord name or whatever, and have them reach out to me. I'm fine with you doing that. Maybe a lawyer could for a possible slander case. I mean, yeah, if I escalated to that far, but I don't see the need to do that for anyone at the moment. From who, Binary Mind? But we have to avenge you with an army of assault courses. It's like, I very, very much understand people being skeptical, and I'm not gonna, like, try to strong-arm people into not being skeptical. Master of Mundus, thank you for those 10 gift members on YouTube, my guy, thank you. Thank you, thank you. This is less influence from the bad actors' audience and more their influence over people internal to the company. If those people were still in charge, Kirsche would never have gotten a call back for them to make amends. 100%. 100%. And it's like, you know, just because my name had been, like, left on some influencer list and a new guy reached out to me, they could have just ended things there, right? They could have just been like, well, fuck, we don't want to deal with this. Whoops. And just never sent another response, but that wasn't the case. The situation isn't like Robbie Starbuck insisting we won when nothing has changed. This is way different. I feel very much the same way. It feels way different. And it's like, I want not this to be the standard, but I want more people who have been put in my position or even, like, fired from a regular job for companies to be like, okay, maybe we shouldn't have done that, and maybe if we reach out, we won't get told to fuck off. Right. Need to provide the carrot after the stick, essentially. 2 VTubers enter, 1 VTuber leaves, Thunderdome. You just want something from the company to prove they aren't going to toss Kirsche out when it's convenient. That's why I'm saying I'm still tentative, right? Because it's like, you're never going to get 100% of that. And it's like, I'm glad that they're doing what they're doing. I'm glad that I can be excited about the game again, but this is all tentative. We'll see how it goes. And like I was going to bring up, I made this Twitter post and I tagged them. And after I tagged them, they refollowed me and they commented on the post. Once again, during the entire cancellation saga, they were silent. Like, they weren't even posting really many updates for the game on their Twitter. They were just dead silent. They said nothing. And so, for them to come and, like, say something on my post, I think is, like, a level of bravery for a company account, considering what has gone on. And so I think that even if we're not getting a public statement, I think this is about as close to a public statement of, we're here and we're going to be working with you again. So I think that if it doesn't satisfy people wanting a public apology, I understand. But if you've worked with companies before, like public-facing companies that do this kind of publicity stuff, you can understand how much it means that they would do something like that. Basically, we have to fast-track the Foxu DLC to Baby Trap 505 into keeping Kirsche around. Yeah, I definitely, like, getting the full story, and again, there's things that I can't say, but I am very, very glad that the devs are who they are. You can have done it in private to the same end, but to do it in public in full view of the same people who did what they did last time, and they are getting shit for it. They are getting shit. You know what this game needs right now? More shilling and forgettable Gordita number 562 character pack. I guess they have a lot of characters now? I don't know. Difficulty option for campaign mode? No, we only have normal difficulty for the entire game mode. Sorry, man. This is a guy that doesn't understand how game dev works. The people dealing with me are typically not the people, like, actually making the assets in the game. It's a different job, brother. 100% unusual to see a bridge rebuilt in the overall marketplace. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Oh, he tagged me. Hey, Torta, now that you're out of gay baby journalist jail and apparently are so crime-based, could you please seduce those Eastern European men to add a difficulty toggle to story mode? It would be very Trumpalicious and it would own the libs, I think. Well, I mean, since you asked in that manner, no. No. Let's see, what exactly took you so long? Your PR is still hella dirty for this, that one's fair. Impressed to see a company correct an issue like this, thank you. Glad you saw the error of your ways, people being nice, that's great. I'm gonna buy your game now! W gonna change my review, there's a they-them saying spineless. Leftoids 2 days after Crime Boss pandered to the mob and dropped Kirsche. Good to see community notes exist also. I don't know what he means by this, because there's no community note on either of our posts. And there would be nothing to add to a community note. That's a confusing comment. That's kind of strange. There isn't a story mode? They added a story mode. So there's like the regular roguelite story mode, and then there's like a campaign mode. There's a campaign mode that I guess is like not roguelike? Question mark? Maybe there are pending community notes? I can't see the pending ones. He almost had you, but Trumpalicious makes you suspicious. That was when you got suspicious? Sounds to you like they had a nasty case of bad community manager and everyone had to keep their heads down so they didn't roll for the DEI lady. And it kind of reminds me of what happened with, like, Arrowhead to a different degree, where they had the rogue community managers just, like, banning people in Discord and being really DEI-heavy, narcissistic weirdos. Right, like, that dealt so much fucking damage to Arrowhead. You don't see any pending community note, and you would see if there was one? Crazy. Congrats for having more balls than every other company on Earth. True and fucking real. Can y'all refund me, please? That's a Steam thing. That's a Steam thing. I know Kek's feelings about this. I know he's just like, I would like more information. I understand that. Glad to see this was a unanimous decision. Probably meant it was unanimous among a couple of community managers, and the studio was explicitly kept in the dark. I'm assuming the community managers told me that in order to save their own skin. That makes a lot more sense now. It's like, oh, I see. It was unanimous because you made a decision and the higher-ups told everyone to shut the fuck up about it because what the fuck are you doing? Hey everyone, please take care of yourself and hug a loved one. True and real. True and real. And then if you look at the quotes, into the pile of shame you go. Oh, that's the guy asking for a refund. Right. Big 2026? I can't say that. Oh. When I tried it, your fans told me it's a shit game that nobody actually enjoys. Glad you two got back together, I guess. Somehow, I just think this man is lying again. Somehow I have a feeling he's not being truthful. Was better than Payday 3 for some stuff, but now I'm no longer interested in it. I used to buy all the DLCs. What did they mean by this? I'll believe it when me shit turns purple and smells like rainbow sherbet. I don't know what that means. Why are you so obsessed with her? He wants to wear my skin as a suit. Why are you always lying? Hilarious, they're claiming this is some kind of culture war victory. It's a 3-year-old game with 0 cultural relevance that only surpassed 1 million sales by doing deep discounts on Steam. Can leftists not comprehend, like, actually enjoying something? Like, it doesn't have to have large cultural relevance or prestige that comes with it. You can actually just enjoy things, you know? They're miserable, Kirsche, no! He's jealous of her real woman status. That's why he wants to wear my skin as a suit. Reminder that Nyara tried to become sponsored by Crime Boss until he realized that Chuck Norris was in the game. Get wrecked, Klaus! True? True, he's like, oh no, it's a problematic game. They have stand-in words for homophobic slurs, and they have Chuck Norris, who's a homophobic. Oh, man. Battleizer, thank you. May the Sunday be filled with bright news and more white pills than you thought possible. If people can see that they were wrong and change, then everything can get better. We're all gonna make it. Absolutely. Abso-fucking-lutely. They only like things popular people. Let them know it's okay to like. That's how you get tourists who hate the thing. True. And chunk of gatekeeping even in death. The seething begins right on schedule. True. You can at least try to make your lies believable. A mentally ill man yells at Cloud. Oh my god, you guys are great. Completely forgot this game existed. The only reason I know about it is because it was one of Angry Joe's worst games of whatever year this piece of shit came out. Rude. The only reason this loser plays it so much is to love her fantasies of killing racist caricatures. This guy knows that in the game, you actually play as the racist caricatures and you kill police officers and feds, right? They know that that's what the game... You play as the minorities and you kill the feds. Isn't that like an Antifa wet dream? Aren't you guys out there like, yeah, let's kill ICE agents? Like, what are we doing? Using Angry Joe as a reference. I'm fucking fed blasting with an Argentinian guy in a gold glitzy shirt. Let's fucking go. They don't play games, only bitch about them. Even when you win, you somehow still lose. Oh my god, good job getting your only win taken from you. You hateful, evil bully. True. True and real. Let's see, what else? Yeah, we're not doing this again. Can co-op crime shooters stop shooting themselves in the foot? And they showing the uninstall thing. Nazis do diplomacy now? Well, I'm not a Nazi, so probably still no. Thank God we might have a chance to save our game. This is huge. All right, 2 positive ones. But as you can see, there are some Twitter freaks trying to pile on. So again, I think that having this statement and them having done something publicly is a very good show. This is unironically a brave thing to do. And then, Ice Wolf over here had a fun question. Dishonorable Wizard,
Greetings,
thank you.
Foxu. It is now the 2nd anniversary of being a wizard.
Oh, hell yeah.
I have discovered a new spell. I cast Chat gets 9 months pregnant with Korsches. Get chest bursted by woodland critters, idiots.
Don't chest burst! I don't think a human could, like, incubate a Kirsche. That just wouldn't make any sense. Though I guess if you give birth to a baby that's low enough IQ, would it just turn into a Kirsche once it comes into contact with the earth air? That's a great question. Hardly surprised Klaus was the first one to say something, you know? For the last time, commies, Kirsche's not an authoritarian socialist. You are, idiots. True. True and real. Have I been grinding all night to Crime Boss Rock A City? Rehydrate with gamer subs. You'd code Kirsche for 10% off your order. True. It's fine, 2027 is soon approaching. The second trans genocide has been scheduled once Hogwarts Legacy comes out. Man, we're just scheduling genocides now? How could this kind of violence become so normalized? VG Justice, thank you. Devs apologizing convinced you to buy the game. Looking forward to trying it out for the first time. It's a lot of fun if you like campy shooter stuff. And I feel like it has something for everyone who likes shooter stuffies. Like, you have the stealth missions, you have the loud missions, you have the zombie wave apocalypse stuff. There's, like, the story mode if you don't want to do co-op. Though, unfortunately, if you have watched my, like, history and Q&A thing with the Crime Boss devs, They did end up scrapping the idea of having a co-op, like, turf war thing. They wanted to kind of make the roguelike campaign also be co-op, and they just could not, I guess, figure out how to do it. And I was like, no, I was so fucking looking forward to that, man. You never watched the Q&A? Where can you find it? It went live on my channel on YouTube last night after stream. So it should just be like the most no, I think there was a video this morning. The second most recent video uploaded. Co-op roguelike would be fun, but there's a lot there to work. Yeah, there's a lot there to work out. Could try it again someday? Potentially. Potentially. They also have modded PvP. Ooh. Not even a drop-in, drop-out for the roguelike? No, because it was, oriented as a single-player version. Thompson, thank you. Kill Feds, listen, I'm not allowed to say anything about this without being on a list. Jen Jacko, thank you. Leftists are Borg. They can't enjoy something unless the hive mind approved it. Excuse me. The whiplash they get when they find out something they like is not approved is magical. Very fair. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. Yeah, not culturally relevant, like legendary games such as Dustborn. Also true. No campaign co-op is actually really disappointing. The campaign was good. Yeah, I agree. I was super fucking looking forward to that. So I was really sad to hear that they couldn't figure out a way to make it work. Maybe in the future, but not in the plans right now. Osint Cum, thank you. Finally paid for the game because they backtracked for the Kirsche. Absolutely. Anthony, thank you. To be fair, we always did say it was a meh game. We just supported it because Foxu. I can understand if it's not like your super cup of tea, but it grows on you sometimes. Some people were like, I don't really like it, and then they became obsessed with playing it. Oh, that reminds me. People were asking about the Steam forum bans, because I guess some people were getting banned, like, simply for supporting me and not even, like, saying anything against TOS. I don't know anything about that, and I do know that people during that saga in my chat were saying that those bans are typically handled by Steam staff, not the actual, like, managers of the video game. Like, that's a Steam thing. I did pose the question to one of the devs. I was like, hey, I don't know if you can do anything about this, but if it's possible, could you look into the Steam bans? Like, just in case there's something you can do about it. I'm not sure, but it would be nice if you could. Appeal to Lord Gaben. Yeah, I have no idea how Steam bans work. I've never caught a Steam forum ban. So for those people, if you did get banned, I have at least sent a message and hopefully something can happen. I'm not sure if it can, but I have tried. I've tried. You don't like it, but your fox wife does, so you have no choice. Honorable chatters. Robothy, thank you. You have drunk too much today and introduced your based Oshi to your sandbox relations. Rip myself. Please no looping. No looping. Hello? Hello, sandbox relations? Question mark? Anthony, thank you. Thank you again. Average white guy, thank you. Kirsche lives rent-free in that dude's head. I apparently live rent-free in a lot of heads. I tried to jump on that, new VTuber bandwagon where they're just like, oh, generate a picture of me in the eyes of my enemies, Grokathy. And Grokathy put fucking swastikas on me! I was like, Grok, I can't post this! I didn't think you could generate swastikas! What are you doing? Sandbox relations is what you call your Middle East diplomacy. You like that Quime Bobs makes you happy, but you don't know if you'll ever play it. That's fine. That's fine. You don't have to play it. Did I see leaflets? I did. I did. Oh, Grok. The mecha Grok is back. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Copen Seed Klaus. True. Girugamesh, thank you. Didn't Yara play the game and then refund it within 2 hours? They did. They did, in fact. Thompson, thank you. Do you ever wonder why YouTube actively warns you that others will know you subscribe to this channel if you type in the chat? I wonder about that. That is a great question. I wonder, maybe it's just like a standard message for all channels, right? Brave SJ, thank you. Kirsche is the most unforgettable of gorditas. Why am I for sale at Taco Bell? And Quime Bob's co-op was fun with your brothers. Now maybe you can introduce it to your friends and maybe play with your brother again. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. Why wouldn't Mecha Hitler Grok make funny windmills? I don't know, I thought they lobotomized him. I didn't think he could make hate symbols, bro. Star Phoenix, thank you. Landscaper postponed to next week because of wet grounds. You started taking care of the lawn yourself. You think you kind of like it. What are you? A future father? That's what. It's a standard message for being in subscriber only mode. Oh, okay. All right. There are many honorable chatters who will happily play Quine Bombs with the Foxu, including you! You're the worst one. You're not the worst one. Foxpocalypse, thank you. Last day of summer break before college starts again. Thank you, Foxu, for the fun summer of laughs and munya. Hope good things like Quine Bob's apology continue your way. Yeah, this has been like the year of the Fox, man. I was like, everything has been on the up and up, dude. Now I just need to find a himbo. Azuto Aragi, thank you. Public apology is difficult, but it's necessary for a lot of us to forgive them. They need to burn those bridges for us to rebuild ours. Understandable. You know, I get it, man. Be jammin', thank you. Also very important, Take-Two is using the same method of DMCA abuse as being used against the users of the fruit farms to go after the GTA 6 leaks. I've seen a couple of Twitter posts about the GTA 6 leaks, and I guess there were like some people that were pretending to be the leaker, and the Grand Theft Auto people are like going after even those accounts that were like pretending to be the leaker, which is kind of crazy. That's kind of crazy. Sawa was excited to play again with you. Can't wait to see it. Oh, fuck yeah. I am gonna wrangle so many people into playing. Thompson, thank you. Counterspell. Tungsten fallopian tubes. What the fuck? John in English, thank you. The plus, the fact that Phil is having to e-beg for rent again is the best turn of fate. What the fuck? Kirsche won on all fronts. You look forward to using your code. Damn. That sucks. Anthony, thank you. You wonder what made them lose a bunch of money where they had to drop development on the mode. I can only imagine. Class can be taught the lesson as many times as it takes to be grasped. All that remains is your model Foxu to make this the year of the Foxu. Speaking of year of the Foxu, I even got a message from the rigger that had disappeared for ages, and they were just like, I've got a little bit of work left to do on the model, but it's basically finished, and I can maybe have it to you in like a week if my health condition doesn't get worse. And I'm like, oh, please finish it. Finn Nyasha, thank you for the bits. Thank you again, Kirsche, for giving you crime bobs yesterday. You had a really bad week needing to fix your truck and trailer. Oh no! Lots of money spent getting the game from you made you really happy. Praise be to the Foxu. The best crime bob! I'm glad you're excited. I hope you're having fun playing, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Sorry to hear about your truck. That sounds like a fucking awful issue to deal with. I hate car troubles, man. All it took was for Kirsche to own a home for time to continue. I guess so. He's alive! All we need now is a himbo to himbo his way into your little heart for this to truly be the year of the Foxu. Customs, release my floor! Sounds like way too many good things happening at the same time. Be careful. Yeah, see, that's my brain. My brain is used to, like, if good thing happens, a bad thing that's, like, at minimum 2 times worse then immediately follows. And so the fact that I've had, like, good thing after good thing, even though I'm stressed out of my mind, right? It makes me, like, terrified for what bad thing is lurking on the horizon. Like, am I gonna, like, step outside and step on something and get, like, a horrific infection that kills me? Like, what's gonna happen, man? I'm getting too comfortable again. Remember what happened last time? Yeah, pretty much. Pretty fucking much. USMC Wire Dog, thank you. Notice me senpai type shit. Jen Jacko, thank you. If you live rent-free, why did you get a mortgage? Well, I needed a bit more space than their mind caves provided. It's very dark and crowded in there. You know, a lot of rocks. Think of it this way, maybe the stress is the bad thing coming. I hope so. I hope that's the only bad thing. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Oh, Grok. Clearly Grokathy has been watching Azahara's AI art. Oh no! It's gonna make more macaroni pots. Mr. Toast, thank you. Hey, Kirsche, you just had a date the other day, and she spent the night defending the piece of shit who killed her kids and how it's impossible for you to understand her as a man. Safe to say, no second date here. Yeah. Hey, you dodged a nuclear fucking warhead. God damn, that is horrifying. Congrats on not getting involved with that. Professor Neko, thank you. Damn, the drama on the Crime Lords thing was wicked totes whack, yo, for shizzle. He's already played the game too much. Lord Suchio, thank you for the 15 months, my guy. 2 new models. You know, that'd be really interesting if they finish around the same time. Hayden Wayne, thank you for the 50. You got Quine Bobs. You bought Quine Bobs for several friends. Play games together on Monday and Wednesday nights. Unfortunately, they never got to play because of all the dumbness that happened. We now have it scheduled for Wednesday. You like the game and you're happy we'll play. Fuck yeah, buddy. Fuck yeah. Hopefully you're kinder to your friends than I am. I force everyone to play on extreme difficulty. And Toa Ignicus, thank you. 2 new models for Foxu. Let's fucking go. Potentially 3! Potentially the 3rd model getting finished as well. Everything's happening all at once. It's crazy. A bright side of the case going viral, we have a real good filter for insane women now. That's very true. That's very true. Don't tease us. I'm getting teased, chat. Average white guy, thank you. Be on alert. The Mossad agents expect more propaganda or the 7K payments shall cease. No, Mossad. Ruckus, thank you for the 11 months. Hi, Kirsche. Very happy that you've gotten your game back and that you're back to playing it. Now you can go out and get the game for yourself. Fuck yeah, dude. More people to play the Quine Bobs means more people I can sneak into parties of in the middle of the night when I can't sleep. Hell yeah. If I ever get sponsored by a co-op action game or platformer, you'd play the shit out of that. Probably pick up Quine Bobs on sale, though. Well, the Halloween sale, the fall sale thing will be happening soon, right? Like another month or so-ish. Still haven't gotten an update on your merch order. Is it time you try to reach out to support regarding it? I would ask. I would ask support. I know some people have asked support about their things, and they said that they have a delay on some of the wall scrolls being shipped. So if you have a wall scroll, that could be the issue. But yes, I would reach out to support at this point in time. Fall sale, that's what it is. Thank you, Ice Wolf. And if for some reason support like just doesn't answer you, usually support has been on top of things. I've heard mostly good things, but recently there have been some people who are like, hey, my ticket's been open for like a week and I haven't gotten a response. If that happens, all I can really do if you send in a mod ticket is like tell the website people, hey, why hasn't this been responded to? I can't respond to it. I can't do anything else with it but give it to the website people. Courses have been in label created for a while, but you're being patient. Missed most of stream yesterday. Just wanted to say you're happy for me and Quine Bob's finally getting back together. Fuck yeah, bro. I'm super psyched. I'm super psyched. Harbinger, thank you. You now have the Crime Boss theme song stuck in your head. You blame me. Is Quine Bob's on console since you have a potato laptop? I believe it's on console? I'm pretty sure it is. Okay, yeah, Binary Mind is upping me. Yes, it is on console. I know I started on the Epic Game Store because it was an Epic Games exclusive, and then it finally came out on Steam. And it's crossplay. Oh yeah, and it's crossplay. Thank you guys for reminding me. It's on console. Milo's playing it on PS5, and it has crossplay. Fuck yeah. Mr. Norka, thank you. You got your Kirsche last week. Super happy. Didn't expect it to be so huge. So many people saying that, and it's funny. I'm glad you like your Kirsche. And Kitsune, thank you for the 15 months. If I had to choose, would I rather be stuck with a bear or post-birth depression mom in a Bear. Bear. Post-birth depression mom might actually kill me too. I'm not taking that risk. Al Mogo, thank you for the 15 months. Good things come to the good Foxu who persevere. Apparently, I'm very high in perseverance. Trotheus, thank you for the member. Zim the Despo, thank you. Watched your compilation video from earlier today. Thank you for verbalizing things that you've been thinking. I usually thank you guys for verbalizing things in my brain because I can't spit them out in a logical sentence formation. But you're welcome, and thank you, Zim. Kawaiist Nya, thank you for the 4 months of Prune. Thank you. Everyone is used to modern products being smaller and shittier than advertised. I mean, I guess. Thompson, thank you. Ask your dates about current events, not because you should have a strong opinion about them, but because it's a check to leave before the bill. I mean, I guess that depends on the person. I would feel really bad if I left and stuck someone else with a bill. You know, like, I don't know. I would feel bad about that. Dark Serif, thank you for the 17 months. You're starting to wonder if your Kirsche plushie didn't hijack the boat after leaving Nansha. Maybe it did. Maybe it's becoming the Quine Bobs. How do you do it? Tell us what your build stats are for White Pill and Perseverance Meter. I think I posted that at some point recently, right? Everybody was doing that, like, what are your traits? And I had, like, Justice and Perseverance as my top 2 traits. Sergeant Tinman, thank you. Someone brought this up in the comment section on Facebook, and you had never even thought of it. The Lindsay Clancy madness is going to open the door for the state to start making red flag laws, but for kids.
Apologized, and are your aunties a seething? And the model you got thanks to Cha-Cha's help is currently being rigged as well. Truly everything is coming up, Foxu.
Everything is indeed coming up, Foxu. Thank you, Internet Zen Master. Yeah, my rigger came back from the dead and was like, I should maybe have it done in like a week. And it's like, what? What? and then Kevin's hard at work rigging the model from Cha-Cha's artist. And then my crime boss model that was hopefully going to be done last year. I had to get another artist because the first artist had a lot of problems with the artwork. So I had to get a second artist, and that artist is almost done with all of the fixes, and then I can get that to a rigger. So three models. Malachite MP, thank you for the 15 months. You've been gone for a while, just like Crime Boss News. You'll be reinstalling and playing again. Fuck yeah, buddy. Fuck yeah, buddy. And now back to Sergeant Tin Man. I'm not sure how red flag laws for children would work, right? Because, I mean, we essentially already have those when it comes to, like, CPS, don't we? And it seems that, like, if you're, like, a decent parent and someone calls CPS on you, you get kind of wrung through the ringer. But then if you're, like, my mom, you kind of just get off scot-free. I was talking to my meme the other day, and I was like, hey, do you remember that time that mom got arrested for illegally selling firearms because she accidentally sold one to an undercover agent? Like, what's always, like, made me feel weird is, like, shouldn't that be longer than, like, a 1.5-year sentence? Like, how did she start getting out of, like, jail or prison or whatever and, like, having visitation with us so quickly? And my meme was like, oh, you know, well, your mother's really good at striking deals, and so there was probably some sort of deal that was made for, you know, how she was able to, you know, acquire the firearms or something. Like, you know, it's a long time ago. You don't really need to think about that, Kirsche. And I was like, no, I wanted this information. And she was a rat. I don't know, I guess, maybe. But I was just like, fuck, dude. What the fuck? You're gonna have the Cha-Cha artist model and the Forever models done around the same time? What is this timeline? Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Majin GT, thank you. Gee, Sally, your VTuber lets you have 3 models? Sally's going crazy. Sally's going fucking crazy, dude. Definitely ratted someone out for that, you know? She made 2 big deals with the prison warden, methinks. Did my mom develop carpal tunnel syndrome after a while? She's got a lot of health issues, but I don't think carpal tunnel was one of them. 3 possibilities. She was a liar, she was a rat, or she was giving some additional thanks to the boys in blue. All 3 very plausible. Getting 3 new models. Who is this and what did she do with the fox suit? Yeah, now I'm gonna have to actually, like, plan something, because I can't just roll out 3 models at the same time. I gotta plan now. Her mouth made promises her lips could cash. Oh, Jesus Christ. No moinia. J-Rock, thank you. You broke up with your girlfriend over the Lindsay Clancy trial. She was your first girlfriend in 10 years and you're devastated. So can't believe she took her side on it. Very much blackpilled. I am sorry about the state of your relationship. That sounds fucking horrible. Holy shit. But as bad as it feels, I'm sure you also know that you have protected your future children from someone insane. So at least you can have the silver lining, even if it sucks really bad right now. Sorry to hear about that. Hopefully you find a better woman and not a bitch who's crazy. Anthony, thank you. You still laugh about when CPS got called on your father because you were covered in bruises and then you tripped right in front of the agent, smacking your head on the coffee table, giving yourself a black eye. It's like... Look, case lady, I know you're used to parents saying that they're just clumsy to hide abuse, but no, my son literally cannot even walk. Then cue you bumbling into the room, falling into the table, and your father just, like, silently hand gesturing to you. That's kind of funny. Officer, please, he actually did fall down the stairs. You gotta believe me. John Montoto, thank you. You've seen news feeds about mothers 86ing their kids. 1 in May that 86'd the grandma, and then 2 out of 3 kids. 1 in June where a mom and grandma iced 4 kids and then themselves. Don't recall me ever talking about it. Yeah, I have one in a tab that supposedly happened earlier this year and just, like, didn't get any fucking press coverage for some reason. Like, it's actually, like, I guess kind of crazy that something like a mother killing multiple of her kids where one of them survives didn't get, like, any news traction. That's kind of weird. Definitely raised some percentages. I kind of get news in like a little notification feed on my phone, And then also, obviously, Twitter. So sometimes things just don't come across my dash. Is America even real? For now, but we are slowly entering the I need to pretend it's not real so I don't harm myself, like the UK, you know? Robothy, thank you for the 10 gift blankets on Kick, my guy. Thank you for the gift blankets for the warm bodies. We love it. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. Your biggest complaint with Quine Bobs now is the fact that it's almost 100 gigabytes! Please, devs, compress your games. Yeah, I saw that and I was like, damn. I think the last time I played this, it was like 70 gigabytes, so those new heists, there we go, my brain died. The new heists obviously take up a lot of space, what the fuck? Large cities are not real and cannot hurt me. Sorry, brain restarting, you know? Patchouli, thank you. Good morning, yeah. You hopped on the dating apps again just to see what's out there. A lot of Lindsay Clancy stands trying to match with you. You're a crazy magnet in the same way the Foxy was a gay magnet. Part of me wants to, like, reinstall a dating app just so I can have, like, communists slur at me again and tell me how I'm going to die alone under oppressive boots. It's like, why would you even bother sending me that message, brother? You're on a dating app. Like, be fucking happy about something for once in your life. Good lord. J-Rock, thank you. Women are insane and you're giving up on dating. You're done with it. Women like Kirsche do not exist in the wild. That's true. We exist in our homes because we're too anxious to be outside for long periods of time. I want to go swimming! Speaking of being outside for long periods of time, I'll be doing in September, I won't say the date yet, but in September, I'll be doing an off collab with Pickle and Bagman. That's gonna be a fun fucking time. That's gonna be a fun time. It's a horrible catch-22. But in order to go do that, some regular streams have to be cancelled, so I apologize for the cancellation of regular streams in September ahead of time. Bagman isn't real, he can't hurt you! Oh my god. You thought there was a Crime Bob's version of the game that had all the DLCs with it? There's like an Ultimate Edition question mark? I don't know if it's like available for purchase yet or if that is it's coming out soon TM. Because also apparently that auction house heist that I did is not like public yet question mark. So be sure to rub the dense bald head. I'll rub, well it's not bald so it'd be weird if I rubbed his head. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Damn it, Patchouli. Now you're terrified of even installing a dating app. You'll just go try at your local church instead. Local's probably a better way to do it. Would trade as many streams as needed to see me have a good time with friends. I'm very excited. Don't apologize for Pickle D-Day. In fact, make sure you beat her over the head with money so she's not paying for her own birthday again. That's what I told her! I was like, what the fuck do you mean you want to pay for your own birthday cabin? No, you should ask the other people coming if they want a cabin and if they're willing to pay for it. The answer should mostly be yes, right? Like, don't pay for your own birthday cabin. That's silly. That's goofy, lady. Shave Bag's head and then rub it down. On Steam, the complete collection does include the auction house. Okay, so the auction house is out. I remember like seeing something and I was like, wait a minute, is this not out yet? I think I was like trying to look at the individual DLCs and I didn't see the auction house one maybe. But thank you. Okay, so the Ultimate Edition does exist and it does have the auction house. We're all good. 2 thumbs up. Thank you, Mr. Ghostman. J Treed, thank you for the 18 months. Your mother went 30 years undiagnosed with bipolar disorder and PTSD, and not once did she think about offing you or your siblings. Yeah, sometimes the mother's crazy swings hard in the other direction, where they're just like, I'm insane, but if I kill you, people will think I'm a bad person. If you see support for Monster on the dating apps, block them. Yes, obviously. Am I gifting Peekle some of my spine as a birthday gift? I wish I could, but I don't think that's possible. Lugzan, thank you for the 27 months. The Quine Bobs was born on June, so yes, he robbed the bank in your honor. Matt Larson, thank you. Off collab with Peekle. How high will you get? Yes. Cryptor, thank you. Yes, please, Foxu. Go out with friends. Touch grass. Get the Vaguba Boopist. I wouldn't do that. That's a like, we're in a relationship for a while already before I do that. You do you. Back to Stalker 2 and lurking. Thank you, my guy. Lichkun, thank you. You broke up with your then girlfriend over it as well. Just have to keep looking, I guess. That's insane. That there are so many women supporting this baby killer lady that there are multiple men in my chat who have broken up with girlfriends over it. That's insane. That is crazy. I am sorry for you guys. What the fuck? What the fuck? Gift her extra spine so she can use it to make a clone, and then we have double Foxu. Speaking of, Ice Wolf here said, kind of a thought-provoking question I'm pondering now that Kirsche has taken back the Crime Boss partnership. When do you forgive a company? Not even just talking about when one fucks you over like 505 or in-game did with Kier, but also injecting random politics or doing dumb shit like what Ubisoft did with AC Shadows or EA did with Dragon Age Veilguard. Is it when the affected party seems okay with what happened? Is it when they publicly come out and say, we fucked up, talk is cheap and you can say whatever the fuck you want? Is it when they fire one person or everyone involved? I don't know. I just have my brain meat squirming on this question. And I think it is an interesting question that everybody should kind of like reflect on and ask themselves. Because I do think that there should be some way to be able to forgive a company that has made either one fuck up or like Ubisoft a series of fuck ups and double downs, right? But what would it take? And I think this would be a case by case kind of thing. With Ubisoft, they've fucked up so fucking much that I think anything short of like basically firing every single person involved and getting a new team, I don't know if anyone would accept any kind of apologies from Ubisoft, right? Who knows with them at this point? Something smaller level, like Crime Boss, I think it's just like a... Since we know nothing public is going to happen, and I don't think a public apology is going to be something normal from any companies, as we've seen with like John Deere and Harley Davidson and all those companies that Robbie Starbuck claimed had dropped DEI, all of their like notices, they weren't apologies, but they were like, oh hey, we're going to be changing things. Actually, JK, we're not changing anything at all. And anyone with reading comprehension could have understood that from just reading those releases. So even if some kind of like a corporate apology was given, I don't think any kind of public apology would really be something that most people would accept.
I can't believe all two
and I think
of the
we'd be pretty
guys
much in the
chat
same
with
exact
GF
situation
lost
as
them
right
at
now.
once. Crazy, mod them so the boopus isn't lonely.
Master Mundus, thank you! All of the two guys in chat. There was a third one. I guess it wasn't his girlfriend. He was just like on a first date with her. But still, that's 3 women. That's crazy. Thank you, Master of Mundus. Thank you, my guy. But it's just like, whether it was like a private apology or they put out something publicly, I think it would be the same exact situation where people are like, well, I'm tentatively glad that it happened, but I'm still suspicious and I'm going to watch you and see what you actually do with your actions. Right? And I think that is like the correct thing to do. Where you're just like, okay, I know that this happened. I don't know if I believe it. I'll believe it when your actions match it. You know? What do you think about natural fur? Harvesting animals for clothes for humans to wear versus oil-based plastic fur, microplastics in our brain? I only buy natural fur. I only buy natural fur. You're single now, but you can 100% guarantee all your exes would side with the psycho. That's really depressing, I'm sorry. And I think that there was a really good reply in here. Hold on. I'm sure there's a bunch of good replies in here. There's a lot more replies than when I last looked. Someone mentioned Robbie Starbuck. Where is he? I should have just fucking bookmarked his post, man, but I was like, it has... Here we go. A Leafman said, gonna go past 250 on this one. I don't know what that means. Oh, character limit. I have a business and it's helping other businesses, logistics, growth, and PR. So this in-game has people in it that are industry veterans in making games, not PR. And with a single title studio with a large publisher, they're leaning on their corporate network. It's a blind spot that gets bigger with advisors that are risk adverse in an industry that struggles to make new IPs that are very profitable. It was, who the fuck is this woman, plus do what the bosses say, plus not our battle, plus play it safe. I've watched 6 figures of PR go up in smoke over misinterpreted statements much tamer than things Kirsche said. Further, comms people think they know best sometimes and can override what a board would want in that moment, good or bad. I can also back up this statement here because while working with Gameforge, The guy who was like my liaison that I talked to between the company and whatnot, he dealt primarily with like testing builds in the game, dealing with content creators, marketing, kind of like that kind of thing, right? And he was like, it kind of doesn't matter if, you know, I know what's going on with content creators. I can take somebody who's like, you know, 1,000 viewers to the suits, and they'll be like, yeah, absolutely, we want this guy. Give him sponsorships, give him money now. But that guy doesn't really know anything about the game. His audience is going to be fickle, and they're not really going to care about the game. Most of them probably aren't even going to buy it or play it. They just, you know, want to watch their large streamer do a fun thing. Whereas if you get a streamer who's maybe not as large, maybe they only have like 200 viewers, but their viewers are very dedicated, they are interested in the game, they watch their streamer because of the game, more of those people might want to buy it and play it. But the suits don't care about that. The suits only care about the numbers. Is number bigger? If yes, we want them. If number smaller, no. Get rid of them. That's not going to be worth our time. And the marketing people might know better, but they're not able to go against what the suits want, which is very unfortunate sometimes. Bahamut, thank you. You're fond of the phrase, give people enough slack to hang themselves with it. If someone wants forgiveness, you're willing to hear them out. For the most part, some things aren't forgivable, but you remain skeptical and they need to prove their sincerity. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. C-suite behavior. Yep. People in executive leadership of companies are some of the stupidest people you'll ever meet. It always makes you wonder how the fuck they got there, you know? Can we get a Quine Bob's thing in the Discords? We can get a community thing going? There is Quine Bob's channels. They came out of archive. They are back. Since you've never actually worked with the things they're making decisions on, always have the biggest egos you'll ever see. You know? So I can definitely back up this part of the statement that he's saying. This, unfortunately, does happen. And again, when it comes to community managers, those are typically the ones who are onboarding creators and also, like, dealing with creators for the most part. Like, I'm not talking to, like, a programmer or a, like, 3D modeler or even the CEO most of the times. Like, sometimes I might get a chance to talk to them, but for the most part, I'm talking to a community manager, you know? So, community managers can make those decisions without asking higher-ups about it, which is how you can get, situations like this. In-game fumbled and Kirsche didn't burn a bridge. There's a huge fucking lesson there by itself. Through a series of events, in-game owned a past call and offered out their hand. Not only is that a good financial move for both parties, it's community building. This could actually be the start of something that changes internal policies in more than one industry, not just video games. I talked with a big name about this tonight, and they're watching this now to see if they can be more bold with their next release. And this is what I was getting at yesterday as well. Considering this is the first reversal of a, like, a cancel mob destruction thing, there are going to be other people who are watching this to see, okay, is it in my best interest to ignore the mob now and try and get back those people that we were forced to get rid of? And some people will take umbrage with me saying forced because, yeah, the company could have just said, no, we're not going to listen to you. But again, we know that these cancel freaks operate on an arena of fear. They want these companies to fear the backlash that will happen if they do not kowtow to the cancel mob. No community manager should ever have that kind of power. You don't care if they're the best person ever. Understandable, but I mean, we can't really change that. Robothy, thank you. Effin' Robbie Star whatever, bringing disrepute to the name. Shake my head. Avantic your canty, thank you. Scott Adams said that leadership is nature's way of removing morons from the productive flow. Bear in mind, he said this before the woke plague. That's funny. The left utilizes fear of having no audience after bending the knee to stay holding the reins. Yep. Michael Baumer, thank you. Please congratulate my waifu. She is with child again. Number 4! No need to congratulate me. You had the easy part. You're enjoying good British ale and great scotch, and will be blacking out shortly because you're not 20 anymore. Congratulations to your wifey. Hopefully the birth is uncomplicated. Goes very well. Very nice. I'm always terrified thinking of childbirth because it's like, god damn. That looks like it's hella painful, and anytime anyone brings it up, it's always about how horrific and painful it is, and how you're never the same. It's been about 3 years, none of the cancel mob campaigns have worked. Why do they keep doing it if it has failed all of the times? Because when you capitulate to the cancel mob, they gain the power to try and strong arm you to getting more of their acolytes in at your company. They've realized that you are weak, there is blood in the water, and they can take some bites out of you. And once you capitulate once, you're going to need to kind of continue doing what the people who put you in this arena of fear do. It's kind of like a Stockholm Syndrome, but without any kind of actual love, right? You know, not even the fake love, it's just you're basically beholden to your captor at this point. And I've said the same thing, right? Why do these companies keep doing these things if even when they bleed
Spicy
money
cat
for
raid.
years,
That was a spicy cat raid.
they don't change their opinion? They don't try to do anything different. It's because these cancel freaks care more about a cultural revolution and icing out people who do not agree with them than anything else. They can bleed money for years, they can make these bad decisions, they can make people upset, and yet the upsetness of the people who get dropped never matches the fervor of the people who caused the cancel campaign in the first place. And so, like, if everything points to this being a bad idea and you shouldn't do it, and companies continue to do it and continue to double down on it, the only plausible thing I can think of is, again, the first time they capitulated, the cancel mob people tried stuffing the company with their acolytes, and now they are fully beholden to continue down this trail because those acolytes only want cultural change. They don't care about the product, they don't care about the consumers, they care about enacting cultural change. You don't need to win, you can't unpay your mortgage. Oh my god. Hey Leaf, thank you. Hey, it's me. Remember chat and no black pills. Want to play some Quine Bob sometime? Hell yeah, I do. It's like seeing your sister go back to a man that left them for a lie without talking to them, and she takes them back. It's going to take time to forgive them? Yeah. You mean this from the side of the company. There's about 3 years of evidence out there that the Twitter cancel mob is not representative of real life, and following through will only end up hurting the company. Yeah, from the perspective of, like, a company that hasn't been infiltrated and hasn't bent the knee before, I genuinely would not see why they would. Right? And I mean, in my case, that's basically what happened. It was an influencer who talked to some community managers. Those community managers believed the influencer. This was right when all the Vice articles dropped. I got dropped by them about two days later or some shit. So, it's like, I have no idea. Maybe it's just small company. They thought, like, oh, okay, if this is like a huge thing and everyone's gonna hate us and everyone's gonna cause all these issues if we keep working with them, maybe that's what we have to do. I have no idea. Because it's like, not everyone is terminally online and terminally sucking up all of this information. And especially if it's not like an American developer, it's like, how much of like the American news are they getting? You know, like I brought up, when I was talking to the devs, I brought up Hassan Abi and they were like, who's that? And I was like, oh! And they need to start suing people for tortious interference, you know? Influencer really sounds like a massive, yeah? And I mean, there was at least one creator. There might have been two, and I might be forgetting the other one, but there was at least one creator that was on the, like, creator program with Crime Boss before, and they tried doing the, like, well, either you drop her or I leave, and it was very obvious which one of us brought more people to the game. And so, obviously, his threats didn't go anywhere, and he just left. So, I mean, it could have been him, it could have been somebody else. Again, they're not going to tell me who it was. So, I have no idea. Not very heavenly behavior, you would say. Well, that was like a gamer subs instance. That was hilarious when he went to China, and even there, the only thing people knew about him was that he shocked his dog! Oh my god. Yeah, pretty much. You know, yesterday I was like kind of relating the whole like influencers using their weight thing, because that's kind of what happened, right? I had influencers trying to throw weight to get me dropped from other sponsors. It was an influencer throwing weight this time that got me dropped from Crime Boss. So it's like the Twitter freaks themselves really didn't even do much of anything. It was the Vice articles and then the creators who believed the Vice articles and then went on to cause even more damage because they got all, oh my god, my audience won't buy things from me if you work with this heinous fox woman. I don't care if it's true or not, get rid of her. I can't shill things to my audience because I'm fucking retarded. But the Chinese told him shocking the dog is bad for the meat. Yeah, shocking the dog is bad for the meat. You gotta torture it longer, idiot. Michael Baumer, thank you. They have gone all smooth, and we have faith in the lore in our doc. It's all in chat. Have faith in yourself, and you will find a good partner. But remember, you too need to work on yourself, so you were seen as a good partner. Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. Adrian Robledo, thank you for the Mexicans, playing Donkey Kong 64 on the Switch, and it's the most fun you had in a game in a long time. Not sure if it's the nostalgia or if it's just fun. El Munya. It's probably just fun. J-Rock, thank you. Can you get the Discord link? Mods should have it somewhere. Battleizer, thank you. Just fucking soloed Cagnali's Fortress. Let's fucking go. This guy's cracked. This guy's actually fucking cracked. I don't think it's possible to solo the fucking meth cooking mission on extreme. Like, you probably need at least one bot with you. Cause that, like, timer is really fucking strict. What 1 RM do you need to hit on bench to be a worthy husband? I don't know. I just pick up box, put box down again. There's your goal now. Kaya controversy unironically got you to let your dog out for walkies more. You don't want to be like Hassan. Like 315. Okay, 315. I almost asked what's 315 because I forgot what we were talking about. Jesus Christ. Marmalin, thank you. Changed your review from negative and made the game not hidden on Steam. We'll probably play some later this week, but glad you got your game back. You're cautiously optimistic that it's the start to changing things. I certainly fucking hope so. And I hope that I have a whole list of tickets to look through about people having experience in Unreal Engine. That'd be great. I'll have to hopefully look through them tomorrow if there are ones. He needs to be able to move a 50-gallon barrel of ketchup, so that'd be about 480 pounds. I don't know, how heavy was that, like, marble pillar that I had to have a friend to carry? However heavy that was. Abram Harker, thank you for the 8 months. You believe that the most leftist psycho mobs are either Chinese or Indian bot farmers just soiling our social media public spaces with communist and socialist ideas. The rest are just Che Guevara fanboys, tankies, that are like, finally someone who agrees with me. I don't know about that. I feel like there's plenty of, like, retarded, dumb Western people that want the communisms for some reason. It said UE5, but during the Q&A, they were talking about Unreal Engine 4. So it seems like the game is built on Unreal Engine 4, but the mod kit is, like, some strange mix of Unreal Engine 4 and 5. I'm not a game dev, so I don't exactly understand what I'm saying to you right now. So, I guess if someone has experience in 4, but also could know a bit of 5, that would be the best. Got Crime Boss when it was a $1 noodle, but you never downloaded it after the fiasco. Gonna have to try it for real and show the devs some support instead of just proffering words of approval. Yeah, and hopefully we'll see some more fun stuff in the pipeline here too. Steam community page is getting dumb. They're posting the old slogans, T-rights or human rights. Wait, what? Wait, what? Like, for Crime Boss? Or a different game? Because, like, what? UE5 for resource creation. Code is UE4. Okay, thank you. Thank you for the explanation. Speaking of Crime Boss posts, your post of me going live with Crime Boss hit 40k views. Damn. Damn, that's nuts. Androtaz, thank you. Whatever the end result of this turns out to be, do believe I'm the first problematic creator to get a callback, blazing trails, if nothing else. Yeah. Yeah, it is history-making. Much like me winning, getting articles taken down over Vice was also history-making. So I expect, you know, not many people to cover it, but I very much fucking thank the people who do. May not be bots, but they're about as smart as bots. Michael Baumer, thank you. Your Scottish friends just brought out the kilts and bagpipes. You're going to get shit-faced. Cheers. I love you, Sarah. Sarah, Michael loves you. He's gonna go wear kilts with men and get plastered. Nothing weird. They're review bombing on Steam, and yes, for Crime Boss. He posted a screenshot in mod chat. What? Okay. Let me... Community hub. Community hub discussions. Man. Properties, Steam. Brother, man. Hopefully everyone is being very nice and cordial in here. So happy the devs realized just how terrible of a decision it was to listen to the stupid activists and remove Kirsche. Refused to continue playing after that, which really hurt because I loved playing, and I know Kirsche did too. I did. I was so happy, man. W Courses be pleased. True. This comment is awaiting analysis by our auto mod content check system. What did this guy say? That's spooky. I've never seen that message. I've never seen that message. Trans rights are human rights. Okay. You've literally only played the game for 5 hours and even left a negative review. Why are you still here? Bro is just grifting and rage baiting people for Steam points. Ignore idiots like OP. Yeah, true. Ignore idiots like OP. He wants your Steam points. He's trying to get your Steam points. Don't let him. Also, what the fuck? Don't do this. Don't do this, man. Revealed on her stream that the devs wanted to make amends, make a public apology. I don't want you guys to bother the devs. Like, I can understand if you want a public apology, but it's just like we have made, I think, a massive fucking inroad here, you know? So I don't want people to get like, hey, we're trying to make amends and people are still upset, you know? Steam doesn't even give Steam points for awards. I know I've gotten some from like profile awards, you know? Apology should only be for you. I was the affronted party. I mean, I can understand why people would like a public apology. I very much understand that. I just don't want the devs like harassed about it, you know? Didn't Valve disable point transfer through community? That's what you were just saying, did they? I don't know. I didn't know that happened. Don't let perfect be the enemy of the very good. Take the W and go with it. Yes, listen to the Will Be Pequeno. Already talked things out behind the scenes. She said she doesn't want to say anything else or more than she did. Just leave it at that, right? I mean, I'll talk about it if people have questions, but it's just like there's certain things I can't say, and I definitely do not want the devs harassed, right? Apology isn't worth anything if it comes after being demanded anyway. That's fair too. In all fairness, Kirsche was the one to bring to light that crime buff devs are no longer working with her, so her revealing they've apologized is fine. Also fair. Best case is we get Kirsche as a playable character, like what was being worked on before the cancel attempt. True. True. 9 to 10 minute mark, I talk about it. Perfectly happy with a quiet apology. That's just Kirsche saying it's good we can play again. But what I will say, Kirsche DLC, money on the table if they go through with it. Very much so. Very much so. If you start making a humiliation ritual out of it, you're no better than the leftists. I think we're in a good place, and I would not want to see the devs face any kind of like, we demand even more, you know? And she said on stream she's asking for people who can work with UE. Yes. He's exactly correct. If you have to apologize for a screw up, you're no better than a lefty. How does this even make sense in your head? He's not saying that. He's saying that, like, whenever leftists demand an apology from someone and that someone apologizes, it's not taken as an apology. It's taken as blood in the water, and the leftists keep asking for more and more and more, and nothing is ever enough. And so that guy was saying, like, let's not make a humiliation ritual out of it. Let's just wait and see what happens. Actions will speak louder than words, you know? They had it out when the truth came out about the hit pieces, and they chose to stay silent. Now they want to privately pretend nothing happened. If they don't apologize, they don't mean it. They should cast her in the game as a reporter character, so both people who like her or hate her can play her or send her to her early demise. Then they can not only apologize, but it's a win-win to either side. That's a funny point. That's a very funny point. And I mean, I understand it. I understand feeling that way too. Been waiting for this moment for so long. I actually really like the game, and not playing it at a protest actually stung a little. Oh, it fucking did, dude. Public apology would go a long way to soothe that burn, but I'm willing to just take Kirsche's word for it and reinstall. Thank you. Business is business, isn't it? Do we believe it to be genuine? Demanding compliance is more of a commie thing. She's happy, let her play. She said she was not allowed to say more and had to be very careful about what she did say. That's very much not how one says, I don't want to say more. It's like, I can, right? I can, but like, I can't. Sometimes you have like a mutual respect, and so you're like, okay, I wasn't explicitly told, don't say these things, but I know if I say certain things, it would be not so bueno, and so I take that upon myself to make that decision. I'm not gonna say certain things because it could create issues, and I don't want that. I don't want that. Sometimes you gotta play the cards closest to the chest, you know? Kirsche's in-game deathline should be, I shouldn't have left the nail salon. And to be clear, it's not going to be like, if I said these things that I'm not saying to you guys, I don't think you guys would be mad. I think you guys would be very happy. I don't want to, you know, ruin an olive branch thing. In-game deathline should be, I shouldn't have left the nail salon. Imagine. Imagine! Now, what happens the next time it happens? Because with accountability, it'll happen again, if only to someone else. Well, it shouldn't happen to someone else. And I mean, I cover people regularly if they get caught up in any kind of cancel culture thing. If somebody gets dropped by a company or a sponsor due to cancel culture, I typically want to know about it so I can cover it. The least I can do is push somebody further in the algorithm, right? I don't think what's happening here is going to encourage more people to get dropped. I think it's going to be the exact opposite. You've now deleted your negative review on the game. I changed mine as well. I changed mine. The leftist recoils in pain at the thought of being treated the way he treats people. So many Kirsche viewers doing the goy shuffle after a company apologized to their business partner is fucking hilarious indeed. Honorable, even. The wall you'll be kissing is very honored. Guys, is it Jewish behavior to forgive someone who slighted you and see if they're going to do better? Damn, Jews are great. Can't wait for the day when a tourist accuses me of ripping off my future VTuber model from the game. I can't wait until my model that was supposed to be done in 2020 has people accusing me of, like, copying VoD Archive or some shit. Jews is when Olive Branch. Okay, Steam user. Patchouli, thank you. Unfortunately, you have to sit that one out. The last time you touched Unreal SDK, Unreal Tournament 1 was still relevant. Oh, Jesus. Can't spell Jew without the W, I suppose. Bro thinks we have the Jewish programmed behaviors. A very happy Jewish programmed birthday to you. What's happening here is similar to Mythic Talent. You left Mythic Talent because of problems with the company, and the message is similar. I mean, I still have no idea what happened with that. It was just very weird that they were all like, hey, we're just letting a bunch of people go randomly, and it's like, I don't know what's happening. I couldn't get a response to, like, any of the questions I was asking, so I guess I'm not with them anymore. And then when I look at all of the other people that had, like, been let go from Mythic around the same time, I was like, huh. Well, they seem to be getting rid of anyone who is, like, right of center, and so that kind of makes me a little bit suspicious of all of the supposedly heckin'-based VTubers who are still working with Mythic, right? Because it's like, if they're getting rid of anyone who might be slightly right of center or considered problematic, if you are still with Mythic, then by default, you are not a chud, and you are not right of center, and you are safe for branding because they kept you. Oh man, all you said was Jews rock, and it got auto-sent to the mods. You know, Twitch is a little crazy with that. Androtaz, thank you. Whatever the end result of this turns out to be, you do believe I'm the first... I read that. Thank you again. Thank you again. Grimbo was never chud. Was she dropped? That's crazy. I can't remember. I can't remember everyone who was dropped during that time. I just remember seeing a bunch of other people and commenting on their Twitter posts like, what the fuck is going on, dude? What the fuck? Internet Zen Master, thank you. Jewish behavior, quite the opposite, actually. What in the Jewish programmed behavior is this? Cool Silverwolf, thank you for the gift, subby bubby, my guy. Thank you, thank you. Isn't Cha-Cha still with Mythic? Yeah, but Cha-Cha's never, like, tried to be chud kind of creator, right? She's just Cha-Cha. She does what she wants, you know? So it's like, if there's people who have been like, I'm Leheckin-based chud, and they're still at Mythic, that's where I get suspicious. You'll be honest, you still don't know what to make about Mythic? If I had to, like, advise a creator that was looking for some kind of, like, sponsorship opportunity stuff, without knowing anything going on with Giga's project, I would unironically tell them, go see what Giga can offer you before you go anywhere else, because I would trust that more than I would trust any of the current setup companies. Grimmy left Mythic Talent independently in March after public whistleblowing over financial discrepancy. Okay, yeah, that's completely different. That's not Mythic Talent dropping her. Internet Zen Master, thank you again. Can't wait for such black and white thinking to die out with the dinosaurs. The boomer view of politics to a T. Everyone to my left is a normal person I can have a conversation with. Everyone a millimeter to my right is a literal Nazi who needs to be destroyed. It's kind of sad. It's kind of sad. Sorry, Kirsche. Cha-Cha collabed with you, so by default she's a chudge. Some retarded Redditor. Imagine. Eklude, thank you for the 4 months, my guy. Thank you, thank you. John Montalto, thank you. You'll pay extra for a Kirsche DLC if her voice line to Chuck Norris is to call him a Texan himbo. Kind of curious how much, like, it actually costs to get a Hollywood voice actor to do lines. Very curious about that. Go to the Fox, thank you. You know, Mythic was supposed to get me sponsors and stuff, but you can't remember me having a single one during my time with them. I did that one top-down RPG I've forgotten the name of. I did that one. But any other collabs I did, I had brought to them. And then when I had other companies that I had worked with before joining Mythic, and they reached out to me and they were like, hey, we'd like to do another sponsor thing with you. Do you have time on these dates? I'm like, oh, I would love to, but I'm with Mythic now, so you have to go through my Mythic manager. So I can't accept, but if you talk to them and here's their information, they should be able to get it completely locked up for you.
Spicy cat raid.
And it turns out,
spicy
after all of that weird shit with Mythic, I reached out to those previous game partners, and they were like, yeah, we wrote them, and we never got a response. So... Wastelander, thank you. Captain Kirsche, back in the captain's chair, set course, maximum yappage, engage. I sounded so happy last night. It was a good fucking night. It was a good fucking night. Dim the lamps, thank you for the swastikas. It's a big W. Can't spell Jew without the W. Is it odd that the only VTubers you watch no longer work with Mythic? Perhaps, but Mythic sure does help filter out the content I won't like. I guess. I don't know. Internet Zen Master, thank you again. I read that. Was Mythic a big reason why we don't have a Kier 1911 yet? I have a feeling, based on what my other sponsors I've worked with before said about not having any responses, that also probably wasn't getting looked into. And it is proving a bit difficult to do on my own, but I think somebody had mentioned trying to get in contact with one of the unsub guys about it, so I might try doing that when I have a bit of time. Like, this August has been insanely busy for me, so. Dara Jalen, thank you for the 10 months. You hope I'm having a good day. Coconut chatters. Don't sour a sweet victory for Foxu. Victory for everyone. Victory for everyone. Impression I got was that the developers seem to be reaching the end of their life cycle sooner than expected. Note that during their comeback, it shows a graph of positive reviews before the crash that was. They also cut off their graph. It was not it was not lost on me that they cut off their graph before they showed the absolutely abysmal state of reviews when they dropped me. In addition, I understand why they did that, right? Like, it's supposed to be a like happy, fun thing to talk about, so that wouldn't have been happy and fun to talk about. So I understand why they did it, but I was like, that's kind of funny. An addition of a mod kit and the revival of a creator program seems to suggest that their end is slowing down with creative ideas. I don't know why it would suggest that, considering the creator program was like something me and the previous people at in-game were building from the ground up for other creators. The only reason it was shut down was because I was gone, and it's kind of hard to get more creators onboarded if they're just like, well, you just threw away that one, so how do I know you won't do that to me? You know, like, let's go Brendan Herrera. True. CEO says he doesn't even play daily. Maybe he's busy, but you think passionate devs would still play daily. I will also push back on this. I would never expect a CEO to really have time to play their game. If they do, that's a huge fucking bonus. That is a huge fucking bonus. And to bring it back to Terra, why people liked the Gameforge community managers more than the NMAS community managers is because those community managers actually tried to play the game. Nobody cared how good or bad the Gameforge community managers were at playing because they played the game to get an idea of what the community needed for in-game items, for balancing trajectory, for just any kind of anything at all. They at least attempted to play sometimes. Whereas the NMAS people were like, yeah, I'm not going to play this game, and I actually hate the game, and I hate all of you, and I'm really bad at the game, but if you call me bad at the game, I'm going to throw a shit fit about how you're all incels who hate women. So it was just like, a CEO playing the game is crazy. I would be like, if he's playing that a couple of hours a week even, that's insane for a CEO. A dev playing daily is also bad because if they play it too much, they become numb to issues and just hate it. Yeah, true. Yeah, true. Bold strategy, Cotton. They even mention that they do have ideas, but they don't have the resources to do so, re-money. They saw the lost community and had hoped it wouldn't be such a big deal for only one creator. Maybe, but current events have forced them into a corner. This leads into their proposal for creator DLC, shown with baseball fan gloves, or whatever the name was. Yeah, I did find it very interesting that they're going to be making, like, community modded content into, like, actual DLC. I was like, huh, I've never really seen that before, but let's see how that goes. Interesting. Given Kirsche's current search for an Unreal Engine 4.5 dev, I suspect she intends to take part with an in-game studio stamp of approval. Yes. These being creator DLCs and not mods, this would indicate that they're trying to make amends even financially, which is a huge point, considering what you see as desperation. I don't know if it's desperation, right? I don't work with the studio, but yeah, he's correct about that. That is the intent. If I get somebody who knows how to do Unreal, I can work with them in creating a project that will eventually be DLC. That right there reminds you of Total War Warhammer. CA puts in mods as DLC all the time. It's very interesting. It's very interesting. Won't pay for false promises, but I want to believe any acts of contrition. Edit, still want financial action through DLC or affiliate, but I will play and change review, put my money where my mouth is when I do. Thanks, guy. Thanks, guy. Fucking cuck! What? Public, we fucked up badly, apology or bust. Anything else is being a cuck? I disagree. I disagree. I understand why people would want it, and I think that the community manager who runs the Twitter account, even bothering to make, like, a public post, I know it's not an apology, but doing that under one of my tweets, I think that is a crazy thing and not something I expected either. A lot of sim games do the mods to DLC pipeline. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool. While understandable to be leery, the amount of honorable chatters refusing to look at this with any positivity without full capitulation strikes you as a tad too petty. Yeah, it sucks what happened and be leery, but don't refuse the W. Like someone else said earlier, don't let perfect be the enemy of very good or whatever, however that was phrased, you know? But just like, definitely don't harass the devs. Don't do that. I want to see this as a win, and I want them to see this as like, we're going to be tentative. We're going to hopefully try and make things good. So please do not be mean. These are the negative reviews, I guess. Oh, this is that one guy who quote retweeted the post. Partnering with the VTuber fascist Kirsche was not on my bingo card, but anything can happen these days in the name of clout. All right. At least have a bit of spine and don't bend down to some fascist. Jesus Christ. You see? See, this is like the sad part, right? Can't support a game that has Nazis in their partner program. Why did he post his fucking PC specs? Take their advice, no, ignore that dumbass? Yeah, absolutely. It's not gonna pop off like it did before in any fucking way, shape, or form. The irony of the Marxist calling others fascists. We know we got you to drop your #1 promoter, the one that your developers credited with saving the game during the Steam sale when it came out. We got you to drop that thing. But how dare you make amends? How dare you try to make up with somebody that we hate? PC specs is an option when you post. It can help with troubleshooting their delusions. Is not going to do anything though. Trans rights are human rights. All right. All right. Okay. I don't know. Decided to partner with a Nazi VTuber who literally calls their members the KKK, as well as goes on rants about people and their ideologies that do not fit theirs. And here we have another liar from Reddit. Here we have another person believing lies on Reddit and trying to ruin other people based on lies. Trying to strong-arm developers based on lies. You know that guy. How do you know that guy? What the heck? And did we miss another meeting? If you want to counter these counter reviews, just rate their review as not helpful en masse. You know? And also, if you had left a negative review during last year's saga, if you feel like you want to give the devs another chance, you can also change your review back to positive. Whoa, I didn't know you called us that. Since when? Literally never. How dare you make amends? I'll never play the game I wasn't playing in the first place. Now listen as I proceed to spout Reddit clout to prove my point. Yeah, I'm pretty sure. Let's see, this has 6.8 hours, 5.3, 48.3, 53.4, 8.8. I have... On Steam, I have 583, I think? 563, I'm blind. 563.2 hours. That's not including the several hundred hours that I have on the Epic Game Store. And I play to an audience of thousands, so I feel like, you know? Her hours are like her tabs. Literally no hours on the reviews. Star Phoenix, thank you. How dare they insinuate? Kirsche calls us Democrats, that's true. But you call your members the Triple K? I thought we were the ones who were supposed to call you that. They can't even keep the story straight. When you lie about stuff, the lie just keeps morphing, you know? You can never keep it straight. She's playtime size queening her aunties. Girugamesh, thank you. Does chat now get a snazzy matching uniform? We better get an armband with the windmill of friendship. No! No! Patchouli, thank you. That guy is unironically playing on Windows 11. You refuse to take anything he says seriously. I didn't even notice that. Wastelander, thank you. These dumbasses weren't supporting it beforehand. Yeah, probably not. Probably the 8.6 hours or whatever? Probably not. Furious Dan, thank you. Posted PC specs to show he is, in fact, PC. By the way, there were over 1,300 negative reviews last year when Crime Boss dropped. You compared the 11 negative reviews after learning they apologized and brought back the sponsor. 1,300 negative reviews last year during the cancel campaign. 11 negative reviews now. I mean, maybe it could go up to like 20, but... Sleep Creep, thank you. The recent negative reviews on Steam are hilarious. You have a dude literally posting Reddit links and the links are getting nuked, and a furry calling me a neo-Nazi. What? Those aren't in this screenshot. Mods, I want those. Here's one where they tried to link the Reddit lies. Developers partnered, then unpartnered, then repartnered, and apologized to an openly Nazi and fascist VTuber, Kirsche Verstal. Link removed, as well as the link removed. All they can do is cite Reddit threads that are filled with lies. Lies that were used in Vice articles that I got taken down with the help of a lawyer. These people are just insufferable. Insufferable. You saw that one. Jesus Christ. Dara Jalen, thank you. Thank you. I read that. Thank you again. Get fucked, let it. Get fucked, let it. Ham the Third, thank you. The PC specs are a sign-off thingy on Steam. It's just funny to have, like, added that to that post, you know? Neophyte, thank you. Apologies for the approach, but you think the X post counts as a public apology. You're glad they listened and you're happy to be back. Yeah, and I hope you don't feel like I was, like, being super bitchy to, like, your post on Steam either. Because it's just like, I can disagree and be like, well, here's a bigger explanation that, you know, someone might not be understanding, right? You know? The seething is soothing. True. I just hope that the seething passes very soon. I don't want to see fucking crazy commie leftists start attacking the developer. You're fascist because you're cute and love to read, I guess. You know, the lawyer thing was expensive, but you think the amount of link removed that you've seen from it might make it worth it? I've considered that. I didn't think that the VTuber drama subreddit was only run by one mod that is AWOL and doesn't even do anything. So I guess when I submitted my request to have the thread removed, I just assumed that all of the mods were like lefty freaks that were like, haha, fuck this chud. But I guess it was more like I emailed into the void because that mod doesn't exist. So the subreddit is unmoderated. That's bad. Yeah, it's unmoderated. It has one mod and he isn't there. He hasn't done anything. So it's an unmodded subreddit, and I don't know Reddit's rules, so I don't know what can be done about that. JGGR, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. You missed yesterday's festivities. Very happy for you. Here's hoping they stay on the up and up and companies learn from this. If you say they made the right steps and you'll take it for what it is, stay vigilant, but let's always be ready to take a W. True. True and fucking real. Normally you wouldn't forgive a company without public apology, but you did take Kirsche's word for it and bought the game. Had fun and bought DLC. Hell yeah, dude. Pretty surprised to see the devs apologize. You'll have to add the game back into your rotation. Yeah, it was very good. I was very happy. It could easily be abused to get it deleted if that's the case. Really? That's kind of funny. Internet Zen Master, thank you. Hey, Azehara, get on the Hugo Boss-esque reviews of Kirsche's stat. Oh my god. You've seen subreddits removed over lack of moderation. Well, I mean, that's one way to get the lying threads about me removed, isn't it? Agent Strawman, thank you. Remember, chatters, the only thing worse than being a sore loser is being a sore winner. Take the W graciously, tentatively if you must, but graciously all the same. Hard agree. Hard agree. Ya boy, Skinny Boopus, thank you for the 14 months. You'll change your previous statement. You'll buy the game again if it goes on deep discount and or there is some sort of DLC in collaboration with you. Thank you. Sorry you don't trust an apology done when you were down for something you did at the top. Again, very understandable. I very much understand the people who are like, you know, I'm willing to be gracious, but I would like to wait and see if I can actually trust this. Very much understand that. I think that's very okay to do. Very okay to do. Where are my tabs here? Sorry. I only meant to do that for like a second, but then I was like, oh my god, I sound like one of those fucking spinny tube thingies that make noise. That's their only purpose. And so I wanted to, I was amusing myself, I'm sorry. It's a shame AI uses Reddit as a primary source. It is very much a shame. It is very much a shame. Though, I was curious. Can I bring up the fucking Super Grok? Hold on a second. Where's my history? No. Yeah, I think it was this one. People... I don't remember, like, what made me fucking ask Grok this question. But I was curious. Something made me ask Grok this question. And I was curious about it because, like you said, it typically pulls sources from Reddit. And so I was like, oh, surely AI is gonna think, like, I'm some horrific danger fox thing. But, I asked Grok, hey, when pulling up sources for my beliefs, if you discount Reddit sources or Twitter posts that lie about me, do I espouse anything similar to white supremacist or Nazi ideology? And Grokathy said, based on Kirsche's own posts and statements, setting aside Reddit threads, Vice-style hit pieces, and third-party Twitter claims that assert the label without matching her words, there is no evidence she espouses white supremacist or Nazi ideology. White supremacist ideology requires belief in the inherent superiority of white people by skin color and race, advocacy of white dominance or a racial hierarchy favoring whites, and often related exclusionary or purity doctrines. Nazi ideology specifically includes those racial elements plus anti-Semitism. Führerprinzip? I don't even know what that is. And the historical program of National Socialism, e.g. explicit admiration for Hitler's regime, Holocaust denial or minimization, and Aryan master race framing. Her documented positions do not match that. She's repeatedly and explicitly rejected white supremacy. Quote, I am not now, nor have I ever been a white supremacist. I do not believe white people are superior because of the color of our skin. She has also stated she has no superior feelings toward other individuals on that basis and describes herself in civic/American nationalist terms rather than racial ones. She defines racism straightforwardly as prejudice, antagonism, or discrimination based on race, an immutable characteristic, and criticizes the claim that racism against white people is impossible or not real. She has called out anti-white framing in DEI materials, institutional rhetoric that treats whiteness as an inherent privilege or superpower, or pathology, and double standards around interracial crime or victimization. On demographics and immigration, she discusses cultural change, replacement migration, citing government and UN language, and politicians, illegal immigration, enforcement of existing laws like ICE and CBP, and specific patterns such as the UK grooming scandals involving Pakistani Muslim networks targeting white British girls. She frames these as policy failures, cultural incompatibility risks, and effects on citizens rather than as a call for white racial purity or supremacy. She had noted when official sources acknowledge replacement migration and criticize treating the observation itself as automatic racism. On the Jews, she has affirmed the Holocaust as a real historical event. That's a crazy thing to have to read in current year. She's not anti-Israel in a blanket sense. She prioritizes American interest and criticizes politicians, putting Israelis above Americans while rejecting certain anti-Israel or conspiracy framings from both the left and the right. She's been attacked by actual racialists for these stances, which is true. which is true. She mocks and rejects the casual application of Nazi, white supremacist labels to ordinary associations, mild statements, or opponents of DEI and mass migration. She has described such labeling as a targeting tactic rather than a good faith description. Her commentary is consistently critical of DEI, often as de facto anti-white preference, progressive race essentialism, mass low skill and illegal immigration's effects on culture and safety, and what she calls race Marxist framing. These are common in broader right-leaning, restrictionist, or anti-woke spaces. They do not require or equate to white supremacist and Nazi tenets. Guilt by association claims, a fan's bookshelf, etc., or interpretive leaps from immigration skepticism to great replacement as white supremacy are exactly the category of external assertions the question asks to discount when they do not track her own words. In short, her primary sources show opposition to anti-white double standards and unrestricted demographic cultural change, paired with explicit rejection of racial superiority doctrines. That is not the same as white supremacy or Nazism. Thanks, Grokathy. Thanks, Grokathy. You're fucking nuts, bro. Sounds Imagine, how does the robot have fewer brain holes than Reddit? The robot is smarter than the average Redditor. Color me fucking shocked, dude. Just Crow, thank you for the 2 months. You just got in an argument with your MAGA parents because they believe that the woman who killed her children is just mentally unwell and needs help. Gotta hang here with more sensible people. Oh my god, where is that article? I have an article relating to that. Hold on, let me see if I can find it. Yes! America, meet the Trump Mamdani voter. Yes, such a person exists. Should anyone be surprised? Love thee, Grok. I love thee, Grok. New York City residents who supported Donald Trump, hero of the modern right, in last year's presidential contest, and Zohran Mamdani, great hope of the progressive left, in last month's mayoral primary. Let's ask around. Trump and Zohran specifically, gosh, I can't think of a specific person, says Alexis Avile, a New York City council member from Brooklyn, who is, like Mamdani, a democratic socialist. I haven't seen any data on that, says Liz Smith, a Democratic strategist and former aide to Mamdani opponent Andrew Cuomo, who's become a critic of the former governor. Why do I live in New England and not Texas and Florida or something? I hate the heat, and I love where I grew up, and I love that people in New Hampshire are trying to do sensible things in politics to make things better. Who the hell actually says gosh? That's a good question. Goofy? I do not believe that the MAGAs in this borough flipped to Zohran, says Donovan Richards Jr., the Queensboro president. I have not met a hardcore Trump supporter who is a hardcore Mamdani supporter, says Shahana Hanif, a Democrat representing Brooklyn on the New York City Council. I feel like if your name sounds like a noise you would make when you're sick, you probably shouldn't hold a representative position in America. I don't know, just saying. Bernie bros who voted for Trump voted for Mamdani. Well, so much for that, except they're everywhere, says Fariha Akhtar, senior leader organizer with the group CAAAV Voice, which primarily organizes working-class Asian New Yorkers in places like Chinatown and Astoria. Nowhere or everywhere. Which is it, New York? The answer could be important. It might reveal where and how the ends of the current political spectrum can double back on each other, and talking to voters who see something appealing in both Trump and Mamdani, despite the fact that their policy ideas, ideological allies, and general visions of how government should operate could not be more different. I only vote for people whose name starts with T or later in the alphabet. These people. Clickbait article? Oh, it's not. I landed on this article because I saw someone on Twitter post an excerpt of it, and the excerpt was just so astoundingly stupid that I was like, I need to read this whole fucking article. Could produce insights into how candidates might make themselves audible to potential supporters on the opposite side of America's vast political divide. Based on the excerpt I read on Twitter, this could not be farther from the truth. This is basically like normies are goy cattle and they don't know anything about anything at any point in time, and you need you need to somehow convince the normie of whatever you're saying, whether that's true or not. You just gotta convince them. Oh fuck, I drank juice and I spilled it on myself. It's me! The fox woman who cannot drink! No different than undecided voters. You want to post the Terry Davis clip that's perfect for this article? A quick refresher. A few days after Trump's election, Mamdani, a 33-year-old New York State Assembly member from Astoria, who was then a little-known candidate for mayor, had visited areas that shifted toward the now president with a camera and microphone to talk to Trump supporters there about why they voted the way they did. In June, Mamdani shocked many observers by trouncing Cuomo and other opponents in the city's Democratic primary, making him the front-runner to lead the largest city in the U.S. The apparent leftward, anti-establishment swing of New York's Democratic voters was especially interesting, given that Democrats lost support there in November compared with 2020, and pockets of the city moved toward Trump. Mamdani has drawn a connection between Trump's success and that of his own campaign. Brighton Beach went for Trump by 44 points. Last week, we won it by 16. The candidate said in a video posted to his social media after his victory, College Point was a plus 11 Trump neighborhood. We took it by 8 points. And an analysis by the News shows Gothamist found that many of the election districts that went for both Trump in 2024 and Mamdani in 2025 clustered in working-class immigrant neighborhoods like Corona and Flushing. This doesn't necessarily mean that lots of New Yorkers voted for both men. Last November's general election was open to all registered voters, while the June primary was a local contest open only to registered Democrats. So looking at Trump's numbers and Mamdani's is a bit like comparing a big apple and a smaller apple. I'm sure he won a couple Democrats who voted for Trump, said Michael Lange, a writer who's working on a book about the race. But it's just that the Trump vote share overwhelmingly comes from independents or Republicans, or Democrats who never vote in primaries. There probably weren't like a ton. As for our search, he had an idea. Get that gentleman from the Bronx. That gentleman from the Bronx is Yahya Obeid, an immigrant from Yemen and an air traffic control supervisor at John F. Kennedy International Airport. Obeid, a leader in the Yemeni American community, voted for both Trump and Democratic Rep. Alexandria Ocasio-Cortez last election, and then talked to multiple reporters about it. We reached Obeid by phone when he was at Home Depot buying...
So anytime something about Israel, Palestine, Iran or the Middle East comes up, I don't care about the sandbox. I care about America.
Yep.
Even my mother, who's only caught bits and pieces of your streams, said you're middle of the road.
Yep.
Fascist you're not.
Yep, pretty fucking much. Pretty fucking much. Hell yeah. Thank you, Internet Zen Master and Internet Zen Master's mom. Thank you. Mamdani stuck you as a plant when you saw that he used to speak with a thick Guanyan accent, but he now somehow has no accent. Never trust a commie. Never trust a commie or an Islamist. And he's a double fucking whammy. Alexandria, occasional cortex. Shamish in the West, thank you. There's no way someone who supports Trump also supports Mamdani when the only people who support Mamdani are actual communists and vote blue no matter who. Cattle. Ain't no way. And this is when I'll remind you. My Republican uncle told me I was a communist for supporting Donald Trump. Something ain't right with the normies, brother. Internet Zen Master, thank you. The entire political spectrum upon hearing the possibility of a Mamdani Trump voter. Are you high? I guarantee you the Trump voters are regretting their decisions now. As much as you think normies are retarded, they're far more retarded than you truly know. I am still astounded every time I find out more retardation. An average white guy, thank you. You can't fool me. Mossad. Kirsche is just Bibi Netanyahu's anime LARP account. Man, and that shitty fucking modern audience show I have been watching in a totally normal manner. The husband of one of the chicks who's like, I'm a crime boss. He was just like, okay, well, clearly the only solution here is to kill the crime guy that they're working with. And he goes to Krav Maga and he asks the Krav Maga guy, oh, I heard that you've done tours in the Middle East, so, like, have you killed anyone? And the guy was like, I was a Mossad agent, and I was like, oh, what the fuck is happening? Oh, God, to be clear, the excerpt was from a Substack article. The Washington Post article apparently just covered the same stuff. Oh! Fuck! The excerpt isn't in this article? Fuck, okay. Well, hold on. Let me switch to the Substack, because I don't really care about the rest of this if the fucking actual people aren't talked to in the article. God damn it. God damn it. Full Substack article. What the fuck? Can I not read the Substack? Only have screenshot? No, there's no full archive. It's a paywall. Oh yeah, there is a paywall. Fuck, man. Fuck, man. Ein Moment. Sorry, chat. I thought it was this article. I asked my mods for help to find a source because I was like, I need to read this, brother. The rent may always be too high. New York City's affordable housing problem will take miracles and sacrifices to fix. Oh. Okay, so it starts off with it. In the week after the June 24th primary election for mayor, I was determined to meet with voters in conservative neighborhoods where Assemblyman Zoran Mamdani, a Democratic Socialist, had performed surprisingly well. In Howard Beach precinct, where Mamdani won, I met a couple who, despite being conservative, voted for Mamdani because they bizarrely thought he had run to the right of former Governor Andrew Cuomo, and also believed he was an Italian-American, as his name ended in an I, and he was from Astoria. So let me reiterate. The normies are not okay, chat. This is like, I would call them room temp IQ to their, like, I wouldn't be able to straight face this interview. I'd be like, are you retarded, brother? What the fuck? Low info voters are destroying this country. I see the problem with a pure democracy. In the world of people who definitely existed, these people didn't. I wish that were true. When I dug further into why they thought he was running to the right of Cuomo, they noted that it was because he discussed, quote, prices and cost of living, just as Donald Trump had in 2024. They both voted for Trump, and they had a hard time believing Mamdani was a socialist, because they believed socialists support making everything more expensive. Once again, the normie knows nothing about anything. Socialists do support making everything more expensive, but not explicitly. It's just that all of the policies that socialists support makes everything more expensive as well as more scarce. Your mother is brainwashed by ABC 13 World News thinking Trump is evil, and you had an argument about the lies they spread. This is like absolutely ridiculous though. Malcolm calls them pre-Adamites. The Bible proves NPCs are real. Oh man, if the Bible predicts it. And you thought California voters were dumb? This confirmed to me that the issue of affordability and the cost of living are not partisan. It is driving voters to consider whichever political stance they need to support in order to hear the issue discussed. I think pretty much everyone is sick of hearing Israel in any kind of political platform in the US. Like, for the love of fuck, please talk about our fucking country. Good lord, if you want to fucking fight for Israel, go over there and be an Israeli politician, if you even can. But just fucking stop bringing it up in American platforms when we have so much we need to deal with. Has to be some kind of fucking prestige for America to have ever had such a period of unbridled prosperity that people this fucking clueless were able to grow up and become voters without the country collapsing immediately. It is a very age of excess. You spoke with lots of boomers recently and they love Israel. They believe the greatest ally and that they're helping us fight Iran, not summoning us like Pokemon. Why are boomers? Ice Beast, thank you. Most people are not ready to hear that most other people are of an intelligence level you would struggle to consider sentient, for it should only exist as comical, hyperbolic levels of stupidity in fiction. That's a nice quote, man. I agree with it. Suburb Hermit, thank you. You live in NYC, prices are not going down, and Mamdani isn't doing shit! Yup. Magnet Man, thank you. It's been confusing seeing your conservative mid-50s dad go from supporting Trump to hating him over the course of like 1 year. You blame the socialist, washed-up comedian podcasters he listens to now. Be like, Dad, just listen to a cartoon fox. It sounds strange, but it's better than those podcasters. Shamish in the West, thank you. In the Bay Area of California, there are posters with GOP where the O is replaced with the communist hammer and sickle. I think your uncle might be on the same juice somehow. What the fuck? Master Prick, thank you. Dang, your cell closed your apps due to the heat. In case you can't keep watching, here's some cash, just in case. Oh, thank you. I'm sorry your phone is overheating, brother. I fucking hate that. It's because older Christians got psyoped by Zionists into believing Jesus cannot rise again unless the Jews are in Israel. That doesn't even make sense. Be jammin', thank you. If you were half as fash as Reddit and your haters claim, you'd have already claimed Synthetic Man and turned him into your himbo sex slave. Stop playing woke slop, honey. It's time to go to the gym. To be fair, you're also not a huge fan of what Trump has been doing lately. Yeah, but there's a huge difference between, like, I'm gonna criticize some of the shit that Trump has said and done that I don't like, and suddenly I'm now voting for communists, you know? Even if you stop bringing it up, the anti-American Islamists won't stop bringing it up. American support for Israel historically was a result of the fact that Israel was the only country in the region that isn't actively dreaming of the destruction of America. Yeah, okay. And they also reject the church is the new Israel and insist it's the totally 1948 created country. What? What? Skewky! What did Skewky do? You would need a penis for synth to truly be happy! I'm not gonna transition, brother. I like having a hot pocket, okay? It's a very low bar. And Shamish in the West, thank you. There's no way somebody who supports Trump also supports Mamdani when the only people who support Mamdani are actual communists and vote blue no matter who cattle. Ain't no way. I might have read that, but I can't remember. My brain, it is very soupy today. I apologize. You had to resurrect your tablet to tune in on stream to have a bigger screen than your phone. Your PC died. No. I know. Housing affordability has been a major issue in New York City since I was a child growing up in Queens. It has driven hundreds of thousands of people out of the city over the last few decades. It inspired the creation of a tongue-in-cheek minor political party. It is also what drove such tremendous support for a democratic socialist this summer, in a city where democratic socialism seemed dead as recently as last year. Why would it seem dead to anyone who's paying attention to politics? And also, the people who complain about affordability in New York, hot take, they're just fucking babies. If I can find a generous mansion for $275,000 on multiple acres of land in New York, you guys are not having a housing fucking crisis. You're having an entitlement crisis of, I want to live in the heart of the fucking city for free. That's fucking crazy, dude. They hate Trump because he lied about giving them tax credits. You hate Trump because he isn't doing what liberals accuse him of. I was like, if you live in the city, yeah, you got some fucking price problems. It's crazy fucking expensive. But also, New York City is one of, like, the largest and most well-known cities in the United States. It's going to have a hefty price tag. It's just like, I bitched about the prices of housing in, like, Massachusetts and, like, some areas of New Hampshire. But I understood why they were so expensive, even if it's inflated post-COVID. Saw a post on Twitter today, some New York dipshit blaming MAGA and Trump for New York housing prices. I was just like, would it be great if things went down? Yes. Are they going to go down in, like, suburban New York in the same way that they'd go down in New York City? Absolutely fucking not. Even if prices start going down, and they are, they're not going to go down as far in New York City as they're going to be in the suburbs where you can get literal mansions for less than, like, a Simpsons family home in New England. High demand, but even then, the overregulation is largely what drives up those prices relative to the local wages. And then BlackRock and other places like that buying up all of these properties is also a massive fucking issue. Some nice places just across the bridge that doesn't cost millions, right? You'd go down real fucking quick if they cut it out with the retarded rent controls, mass deportations. Imagine what prices we could have if we weren't fucked over at every single turn. Help. As a New York serf, you want nothing to do with the city, but those taxes hunt us down no matter where you are. Plus, all the areas are not connected to the cities or colleges, and they're struggling. That's true. You still have to pay state fucking taxes, even if you live in a good place, which is what drove me away from trying to find a BlackRock mansion to squat in. Because New York apparently cares more about squatters than they do actual homeowners, too. New York City has a housing crisis far above and beyond that the cost of housing could even be in an inherently expensive city. Because they keep voting for Gibbs that makes housing more expensive. So they need more Gibbs, which makes housing more expensive. So they need more Gibbs, which makes housing more expensive. Yeah, true. It is a very compounding issue out there. Please don't ruin Staten Island anymore. House prices in New Hampshire is way better than Virginia, and it's convincing you to move to New Hampshire. And again, if you look anywhere, like, I would say probably starting in, like, Milford, maybe a little bit east of that, and then north of Manchester, it's very fucking affordable. Like, if you don't care about your proximity to Boston, you can move further north, and it's not really gonna have that much of an impact. Did you hear about Louis Rossman, where New York City went after him for taxes he never owed, even though he escaped it and went to Texas? They kept trying to get him to pay for them. What the fuck? No. That's crazy. Magnet Man, thank you. The whole evangelical Israel needs to survive for Jesus thing is a result of misunderstanding that New Israel isn't the same place as the biblical one. OG Israel got burned by Romans millennia ago. Why would the Romans do that? Had we filed to get back all our tax money that went to Gibbs or USAID over the past decade plus? That's a great fucking question. That's a great question. The average rent breaks records, and prices per square foot in condos and homes in the most sought-after neighborhoods are well over $1,000 per square foot. The issue of affordability has become so endemic to New York life that candidates for office rarely talk about it in serious terms anymore. Mamdani filled that void, focusing his entire campaign on the issue of affordability in housing, transportation, childcare, and even groceries. Some of Mamdani's policies are unrealistic, while others may not be beneficial, and could even make affordability worse. I think you mean will make affordability worse, because communism cannot build anything, it can only destroy. It makes everybody equal in suffering and depression and poverty. The Romans did because Jerusalem was a constant pain-in-the-ass province that rebelled constantly, no matter how many times Rome came down with violence. That's crazy. The Romans did not burn Israel, they burned Jerusalem, 70, and then Judea, 138. Oh. New York breadline soon. Yeah, like I would say I feel bad for the sane people in New York City, but I feel like anyone sane has long left the city. Right? Even if they're still, unfortunately, having to pay crazy high taxes from living elsewhere in New York, I don't imagine anyone sane is left in that city. Misery loves company. Yeah, New York City is basically like a foreign nation planted in the heart of our country at this point, unfortunately. Literally couldn't pay you to even visit New York. I thought it was fun to visit when I was younger, but even then, it was just like, well, what the fuck? And I will never forget being there with like our German exchange students who had been staying with us. And at some point, I guess, the school just, like, ran out of things for us to do in a day. And so they dropped us off, like, mid-afternoon in the Bronx. And so it's, like, a bunch of, like, white kids from a white, rich area that had never seen any kind of minorities before outside of TV. And a bunch of German exchange students just, hello, here's the Bronx, have fun, we'll pick you up in a few hours. Like, as a teenager, I was like, oh, wow, unsupervised, yay! And when I got older, I was like, wait a minute, why the fuck did they do that? You would pay double taxes if it meant those funds went toward a giant wall surrounding New York City. I can imagine a lot of people outside of New York City, but living in New York, would also support that. They were trying to kill you all. One of your absurdly rich relatives took his family to NYC nearly 20 years ago, and one of their comments was how it smelled like piss the whole time. Yeah, New York is probably the smelliest city I've been to. And then after New York, it would be Philadelphia, Los Angeles, Chicago. In that order. Accurate piss smell. Ham the Third, thank you. You're gonna ask the chat here, is the Marvel bullpen still in NYC, or did that move after the Disney purchase? Let's be honest, there's a significant portion of the population that's positively turgid at the idea of replicating the setting of Escape from New York. Wonder why. Everyone sane has left, now NYC must deal with Howling Mutant and his Legion. You know, I would let Howling Mutant and his Legion take over NYC. It couldn't be any worse than what we have now, right? Avoided the bad spots in LA. That city is like 2/3 fucked. I don't know. When I went to that midnight rave, it was like right next to a homeless encampment, and the building only had one entrance and exit, so that was a fire hazard, buddy. Howling Mutant for mayor. With how New York is going, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles might be a real thing soon. That'd be cool. Smells just like a pissed-on rusty dumpster at 3 a.m. It's Milla time, baby! How did I dodge the needles? I'm very good at that. Marvel bullpen moved to California like 10 years ago. You think they only keep some offices in New York? Oh god, for some reason that reminded me, I had to drive through Lawrence the other day. And we were like by the canal area. And there was some swarthy man in the road, just like yelling at cars going by and walking in the road. So everyone was having to drive like super slow to not run him over. And he was just like absolutely schizophrenically screaming at people. And the car in front of us, he like even hit the window. And my friend was just like, what is this guy doing? Why is he walking in the road? I was like, don't look at him. Do not perceive the entity lest it perceive you. Did you drive by the Walgreens in the Hispanic Bazaar? No, we did not. You're only voting for Cthulhu. The stars are right. Vote Elder Party. You'll be eaten first. Yeah, average Lawrence moment. Swarthy man. Yeah, do not alert the horde. It was not a good idea. Do not make eye contact. It'll put us all in danger. New York is a victim of its own success. Like most major cities in the US, New York City experienced a significant decline in the 1960s and 1970s. The city experienced a 10% decrease in population during the 1970s, dropping to just over 7 million people by 1980, a level not seen in half a century. I don't know, maybe it needs to drop a bit more. I don't know, maybe mass deportations could cut that to like, I don't know, like 2 million maybe? Since the 1980s, the trend has reversed and the population surpassed 8 million in 2000 and approached 9 million by the 2020 census. That tremendous growth occurred as rezoning and development of vacant and abandoned properties brought new housing. By 2010, however, the amount of new housing being built had plummeted suddenly due to the Great Recession, even as the population continued to increase rapidly. That led to a supply and demand mismatch where there was extremely high demand for an increasingly flatlining supply. See, I got some questions here because, as we know, third world populations don't tend to, like, think about the future. So they just have like 1 million kids. It doesn't register like, how am I going to take care of this? It's like, we'll just figure it out. Whereas, like, in Idiocracy, it shows people with higher intelligence being like, well, we're just not financially ready to have a baby, and there's so many complications right now that, you know, we're just gonna have to wait a little bit longer to do that. You know, we just can't do that now. And so when you have massive foreign imported populations that are known for having billions of children, and the native population is known for, well, we have to plan for having the kids, this is going to lead to a massive boom that cannot be supported by the native infrastructure, as we can see with housing crises. If mass deportations of people who shouldn't be here actually happened, this would absolutely lessen a stranglehold on the housing market. People might get mad, but the solution is to force intelligent people to breed. I don't know how you would do that, right? Like, the best you could hope for is, like, I don't know if Japan started doing it, but, like, Hungary having incentives for, like, married couples to have more kids. 15-second mentality means you just randomly get pregnant. It's totally unknown what causes it. Internet Zen Master, thank you. The Death Wish movie was made in the 1970s, and the first movie took place in New York. There's a reason NYC's population dropped. It was crime. That's a lot of dead people. Average White Guy, thank you. There's a housing supply crisis. Also them. Don't build these houses in my neighborhood. They look ugly. To be fair, if someone where I live were to propose building, like, apartments or low-income housing, I would 100 million% vote against it. Like, that would be, like, the easiest vote no of my entire fucking life. Tax rebates or government loans for people in actually useful fields, such as STEM, biology, whatever, to have kids. That could be interesting. That could be interesting. Ham the Third, thank you. So the current event is Marvel Bullpen. I read that, and I don't know what it means, but thank you. Kier Basic has a new vid on this called Woke Has Fallen. Interesting. The lower birth rate is a symptom. The solution isn't incentivizing having kids. You could incentivize having kids, but you're right. It is a symptom of a bigger problem that we have. I used to be a country that offered loans and would forgive 25% of the loan for every child a woman had, so long as they stayed married and raised the kid to adulthood. Huh. Can't tell you which country it was without oh. Oh. Didn't they also have, like, medals that they gave to mothers? No, just no. Get the government out of fucking with credentials. They subsidize its engineering degrees and we'll end up with a bunch of tards making bridges out of paper mache. You know? By the 2020s, with the COVID-19 pandemic and the end of the key tax incentives, once again putting the skids on development, that mismatch caused an unprecedented crisis. I don't really care about the housing crisis in New York here. I want to see if they have more quotes from people who are like, yeah, I'm retarded. I think Mamdani is just like Trump. Blah, blah, blah. Destroying the character of sought-after neighborhoods. Don't do that. Don't do that. As we've seen in the past, even progressive members of the city council will stand in the way of affordable housing development at the behest of the community opposition. Because everyone knows what affordable housing development is a euphemism for, and nobody wants that in their town. The poor and rural has always been the main amount of people having children. The poor because they are dumb, and the rural because they needed the free labor. Free child labor. Fuck yeah, brother. Why are they talking about Europe overthrowing monarchies? What is happening? I thought this was about people who voted for Trump and Mamdani. Damn, this is long as fuck. As long as fuck. But I guess they only used that one quote in the beginning to kind of prove the point that I guess people are so hard up on this housing issue that they're willing to vote for a communist even if they voted for Trump previously. And somehow they think that they are equivocal in any way. That's crazy. What the fuck? Let me see here. Magnet Man, thank you. Do you know those old jokes about cutting Florida off of the US with a big saw? You think NYC is ready to be its own country out in the Atlantic? Let's see if socialist love is buoyant. How would we even do that? We would need like a giant dirigible to like lift up the New York City land and plop it in the ocean. It'd be like some Full Metal Alchemist shit going on. Like what? Average white guy, thank you. Just pointing out you can't complain about expensive houses if you prevent them from being built by regulation and NIMBYism, putting aside low income. Yeah, if people were building, like, actual nice big houses that were beautiful and fit the neighborhood style, I don't think many people would complain about that. However, a lot of the new housing developments being built are not only being built very poorly, but they're not being built in the style of the neighborhood. They look like giant Minecraft abominations that were just, like, stuffed on the hillside. They don't match anything, they don't go with anything, and they look atrocious. You get a ton of balloons and attach them to the bridges and tower tops, you know? That's called brutalist. And, like, the troubles that I've had with getting specific contractors to work on things in a more traditional Victorian style is probably why that's the case. There just aren't artisans that do that shit anymore. Anyone can make ugly Minecraft house, but you have to actually have skill in your trade to do the Victorian carving shit. And that is very fucking rare. Commie block architecture? You even get human storage cube architecture in your neck of the woods? Jesus Christ. Basically commie block housing. Is it time to rage against home renovations again? No, I don't want to be that angry. That you're in New Hampshire, it's hard to get tradesmen to work on time or at all up there. That I'm running into the on-time issue with my shower people who also have forgotten to order some tiles for the shower. So now I need to figure out what I want to do. I wasn't intending on like redoing the entire bathroom because I was like, oh yeah, just do the shower. I'll do the bathroom another time because the rest of the bathroom it's fine. It's not going to match the shower, but who cares? It's my shower. But now that they're like, well, we don't have the stone, it's like, okay, well, now I need to figure out what I want to do with the walls. And if I'm going to figure out what I want to do with the walls, I got to figure out what's going to match with the walls. And I got to figure out the light fixtures. It's a fucking headache, man. Isn't it a universal thing with contractors, though? I mean, maybe. I've had very good luck with some of the contractors I've worked with. Like, my electricians are fucking great. Love those guys. That's a big problem with historical houses that have the horsehair walls, etc. It can be a genuine pain to insure them, and only a few providers can be found for them. God help you if you are in a historical district where you have to ensure the house gets rebuilt and repaired as it was. I was like one of the only people excited for that kind of thing. My house does not have a historical plaque, so that's good at least. Wait, they accepted your contract to do the job with what I said and then didn't have the materials you agreed on? This is the second time. This is the second time they didn't have the materials I agreed on. The first time was they ordered the wrong hardware set for like my shower stuff. I was supposed to have like a normal shower head, a handheld shower head, body jets, and one of the rainfall shower heads. And they somehow only purchased the regular shower head in the wrong design and the rainfall shower head. Wait, no, sorry. It was a handheld shower head and the rainfall shower head in the wrong design. And I was like, so where are the body jets? Where's the regular shower head? And they were like, this is it. And I was like, okay, but the pipe doesn't go to this rainfall shower head. So you bought a pipe for something that you didn't buy, that you were supposed to buy. And so after that, they also, they were like, okay, we finished the drywalling. You gotta let us know what you want done with the walls, like what paints you want and what wallpaper and whatnot. And I was like, oh, do you guys have the stone for the outside of the archway? And they were like, oh yeah, this stone. I was like, no, that's the ceiling tile. And they were like, this one's the wall, right? I was like, yeah, that's the wall. And then they posted the other one, and I was like, that's the floor. Did you guys not buy the fucking rock tile for the outside of the archway? They're like, well, we don't have any other tile. Sounds like a their problem, not yours. I don't know if I have any, like, course of action to be like, I'm not paying full price because I've been fucked around several times. And it's the same with, like, I told them I needed the walls to stay exposed until the 7th. Like, they finished doing, like, plumbing and everything the week before August 7th. And I was like, all right, that's great. I just need the wall to stay open until the 7th because on the 7th, that's when electricians are finishing my pendant lighting for my bedroom. And then I didn't get a call back, and I called them last week, and they were like, oh, we haven't heard from you, so we weren't sure what was going on. And it's like, I told you anytime after the 7th. What do you mean you didn't hear from me? And I sent you questions, and I never heard back from you about those questions. Do I have a contract? I do have a contract. I do have a contract. You say if NYC wants to go full commie, we wall it off like the Soviets did to Berlin. You ordered it, they can install what you ordered or refund you. Pretty sure a lawyer can help. Oh, it's like, they were supposed to order it, and they didn't. So how am I even supposed to know if they factored that into my price, or if they just didn't order it at all? I don't understand. You're a contractor, you would have fired these guys already? I don't know what I'm doing, man. I don't know what I'm doing. You used to install flooring, and you made sure the client signed off a checklist on everything beforehand. It's in my quote. Are these people retarded? I guess I'll have to go look over my quote and make sure it's in there because, like, they were incredibly confused about the shower shit. And when I, like, talked to the guy in sales who had originally come here, I was like, you even showed me pictures of these things. And so I thought that this was what I was getting. Where are these things? Because they're not here. You should be asking for compensation due to not meeting deadlines and specs. Well, I still have a payment to make when they finish. So I guess I should be like, I'm not paying in full, question mark? I don't know how to talk to these people. Get my father involved, have him go over the quote. Or maybe pause the work on your house until you find a himbo to handle it. I can't do that. Steam-powered geekery, thank you. They should have given me a complete list of materials to order. I mean, it's maybe in the quote? I can't remember, I'd have to go look. You agree to a certain service, they did not provide the service. This means that either the contract is a scam or the installation is wrong. Have I considered hiring a handyman service to help me pick and direct the contractors? Pro tip with contractors, they want a full picture of what you want or they'll have to get... They had a very full picture. They had drawings, they had links to the exact materials I wanted. It was pretty much just click and buy on their end. This is where a good general contractor is worth the money. Do you want the poor Foxu to be stinky? Suburb Hermit, thank you. Let you simplify what happened to NYC. Bloomberg and boomers allowed foreign entities to buy properties and make skyscrapers, also complaining about paying NYC locals fair wages and benefits. Oh, I see. Oh, I see. From your experience, people who are this bad in the head also do a bad job. Like, if they forget this, what else are they forgetting? You had a guy explain how to fix the floor and then did such a bad job that it had to be redone by someone else. If I do any further work, record a video, audio of any scope of work discussion, so there's no doubt and the contractor has a video of the discussion. Well, I can't have my dad deal with them because he's dealing with some other stuff and he's very busy right now. So I don't really have anyone who's used to dealing with contractors that I could call upon and deal with them. If they can't follow those directions, then you need smarter contractors. That or get it in writing. I have a contract, so, and I mean, I have we're going to purchase these things in writing because I was messaging them the whole time. Sounds like a salesman sold the job and now a subcontractor got hired out to do the job, so 3 steps out from what you wanted. Not that I'm aware of. The sales guy works, like, directly for the company who's doing the work, so, like, he's employed by them. They all talk. The bathroom reno you're having done now, maybe slow, lazy contractors, is actually a second redo from 2 previous incompetent contractors. Oh god. Oh god. Shame her people are retarded. It sounds like a good paying job. Yeah, the contractor, like one of them when they were here, they made a joke about like, oh, I hope I make money on this job because it's very complicated. And it's like, I'm paying you so fucking much. What the fuck do you mean? This is why you learned how to do most of the stuff yourself? I cannot. Himbo needed for Foxwoman in New Hampshire, expertise in construction, drywalling, plumbing, electrical systems, Shibari preferred. Chat will deal with them, 5,000 irritated emails is very motivating. Oh no. You've worked construction before, you did subcontracting and wore the hiring company's shirts and had their logos. Huh. Interesting. As a framing carpenter, the contractor gets all of the ideas, you sign off on it, they pay for the materials and work as per the quote. If you change anything after or while they're doing it, then that is a change order and you pay more. If you don't change anything, that is all supposed to be covered by the bid. I'm not paying more for anything, it's just that, like, there was an upfront payment for the materials, and then there was a second payment when work started, and then there's the third payment when they finish. And I kind of like how that's set up, so I don't have to pay one full lump sum all at once. That's not a good sign. That's why you don't go with cheap. They are not cheap. They are not cheap. My contractor in Christ, you set the price. Yeah, I was like, that's a very confusing thing to say. You have to look into the quote to make sure that everything was covered. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna have to do that. Not make money? Then what's the whole point of the estimate? What kind of contractor doesn't know how to set up their work to make profit? I have no idea. Because, like, I haven't changed anything. I haven't changed anything at all. If you paid materials, then you should have an invoice. Yeah, I'll have to go find the contract thing. You've done work for your uncle before in construction, and sometimes some of the people hired are so unreliable. You had one guy just disappear without a trace for 3 days and no explanation. It really does depend on the workers they hire to do the work. Yeah. It was like, originally I was asking this company that I'm working with for my shower, I was like, hey, electrician who's working on this project, I need my electricity stuff fixed before July. And I was talking to him like mid-June, and he came out and he looked at, you know, the stuff that I needed done like the next day. And I was like, oh, this is a good sign. That's great. And then he never called me back and he never returned any of my messages. And so I got a different electrician, and I'm glad I did because I like the electricians who are working on stuff now. But it was just like, what the fuck happened? And then when he came to do the electricity work for the shower, he was just like, oh yeah, so we could talk about the other electrical work you needed done. And I was like, sir, it's August. I needed that done before July. Do not pay until work is complete to your satisfaction. Yeah, if you paid material... Oh, I already read that, sorry. Sean Duncan, thank you. Hey, is there going to be a link or some type of way to make sure any purchases of Crime Boss go to you indirectly? You forget the word you're looking for. I do not have an affiliate link because I do not have a creator program at this time. If you do end up buying the game and you want them to know that it's from me, especially because some of the seething Twitter freaks are leaving negative reviews, make sure you leave a review with my name in it. You're just saying, you know, plumbing, electrical, drywall, tile, carpentry, cabinetry, flooring, HVAC, and concrete. There's some serious artistry at the high level stuff, but 90% of it could be doable by anyone with a pulse. But that they can't is depressing, you know? Silver, thank you for the 11 months, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. Paid for the materials, you're good. My problem comes in that I paid for the materials, but did they ever put in an order for the rock shit that they didn't buy? Right, that's the thing. And I'm gonna have to go look up the invoice to see if I was just kind of, like, told that they ordered everything and then they just left off the specific rock tile. I don't know. You always hated doing jobs someone else quoted when you were a contractor. There's always a breakdown between the person quoting and the people doing the work. You really have to quote your own jobs, otherwise this always happens. Well, every time someone new came, like a plumber or the electrician or the drywall guys, the like head of the project was also here and would talk to like me and the guy showing up to do the work at the same time. It's not a you problem. If it is in the quote, then they're dumb. If it isn't in the quote, that sucks. They boned you. Yeah, I'm starting to believe it's a bit of a boning that the sales guy tries to get jobs without understanding what the job is, and that kind of makes me unhappy. You used to do drywall subcontracting. You do all the work and you get paid hardly anything, and then they pocket the rest. What the fuck? Review your contract. If you haven't issued a change order, then they are on the hook for the specified cost, not on you. Well, hopefully they put it in there, because that's fucking crazy. That's all sales guys, you know? Plus 20 is that to the sales guy, right? Hell yeah, feed the crows in the garden with fruit for a chance. They brought you a 50-cent coin. What? That's pretty fucking cool. That's pretty cool. If it is a breach contract, I need to see a lawyer. Interesting. I wouldn't know. I would have to check. And it would take me ages to find it, so I'm definitely not doing it on stream, obviously. Obviously. That Nathan Kaufness guy, who is, I guess, in trouble for outing how much of a fraud Jason Arday is, he went on Flemish state television? Is that, like, somewhere in Britain? What are the fucking Flemish? What is that? Where do the Flemish live? You love the crow gotcha. It's Belgium? Okay, thank you, chat. I was like, I don't know what the fuck a Flemish is. It's one of the reasons why you don't like working with people. You can specifically say something and people will do the opposite or just refuse. It is kind of fucking frustrating. The older I get, the more true, if you want it done right, do it yourself, becomes. However, when somebody who continuously fucks up says that to you, it's probably one of the most aggravating things ever. It's like, well, you could just stop fucking up, retard. The Flemish, the aliens from Chex Quest.
We gaan langs bij Nathan Kaufness, de meest gehate academicus aan de UGent en sinds gisteren preventief geschorst.
This has to have
Well, they've shut me out of my
right?
email
There we
account.
go.
They've banned me from campus.
De brief van de rector bevat een aantal heel concrete elementen en beschuldigingen aan
Okay, so we're not going to be able to listen to the weird German, but we can at least understand the guy in English.
Kaufness' adres.
Things that are being pointed out is comments you made about Professor Arday. For example, you called him mentally disabled.
He called himself cognitively impaired.
What a great start! What a wonderful start to an interview! It's like, well, according to him, he was mentally impaired, unless that was a lie too.
What I said was very similar to what he and his own supporters say.
Ghent University also points out in the letter that you called Jason Arday a worthless scholar.
Well, because he is.
Yeah, well, he is. That's why the university placed him under investigation and why there's a scandal.
Professor Arday is dead now. Some hold you personally responsible for his death.
The fraud killed himself in order to not have consequences for his actions. Now, some people might say that's your fault for exposing his fraud. I hate Clown World so fucking much.
So, now, that's a very tricky question, right?
It was the academic Jew in the classroom with the candelabra.
Taken action which set off a series of events that led to a tragic outcome. If I say that I'm not responsible, then it sounds like kind of I don't appreciate the consequences of what happened. If I say I am responsible, I mean, what are the implications of that?
Some accuse you of...
I don't think he should really care about the implications of saying he's not responsible. I don't think that makes him callous. He's quite literally not responsible. Because if people were to attack him for saying he's not responsible for the fraud killing himself, which he's not, then that begs the question, are you just not supposed to out fraud? I mean, a Californian would say yes. That's why they have a law against Nick Shirley now, right? But outing fraud, outing someone lying, does not make you responsible for that person's actions thereafter.
taking pleasure in his downfall.
I had zero interest in Jason Arday. I had no ill will for him. I wanted him to stay professor and live his best life.
I'm going to press X on that one, buddy.
This was about DEI and Cambridge. Arday was just just incidental to that.
Incidental, but now he said, of course, that you
Why does that matter? He's just like, this was ultimately about DEI. Arde was their DEI poster child, so he was incidental. I was outing fraud and outing issues with DEI. And she's like, well, now he's dead. Well, that's not this guy's problem. This guy didn't force him to kill himself.
some way underestimate the human toll this would take.
The human toll! Sir, it's very problematic that you show the issues with DEI and how propping up someone who shouldn't be a professor as a professor and who has this fantastical background, like, that makes, like, our professors look bad and such. So, like, you can't do that.
The fact is, he was an influential, powerful person who sought power and fame. You have to be allowed to critique such people, even if there's some risk that they will take it the wrong way or feel very bad about it.
You said in a podcast interview, and I quote, "After the revolution, I will be the head of the Department of Eugenics and Race Science at Harvard." What did you mean by that?
It was a joke. I made a joke.
It means he also has a little piece of paper on his wall documenting the decrease in white people in America. Like that one other guy who's like super happy about it, you know?
I didn't even realize the camera was rolling at the time. So, okay, you saw the worst thing I say when I think no one is listening, that it's not being recorded. That's it.
And is it really a joke?
Well, I mean, the joke is based on some kind of truth.
Yeah, I just don't really care about jokes in group chats in current year. I do not give a single fuck about a joke in a group chat.
Which is that I think that there should be a science of race. I think that academia should study race. It should study hereditarianism.
So it's not actually a joke.
Well, the joke is that I'm going to be head of the Department of Eugenics and Race Science.
The joke is that there wouldn't be a Department of Eugenics. Like he's adding like, what's the word I'm looking for? Like just insane heights. Like he's bringing the like, yeah, we should be able to study race science, and you should. Nothing should be off the table in science. You should be able to study whatever the fuck you want, to be fair. But he's adding like the eugenics on top of that to make it into a joke. Yeah, absurdity. He's adding hyperbole. Thank you, chat. Thank you, chat. He's being facetious.
People are taking it too seriously, in my opinion.
On social media, there's a lot of personal attacks aimed at Rector Petra de Sutter, rather...
Oh, and we're going to get to that individual in a second.
...viciously attacking her identity as a trans woman.
If somebody has misgendered Rector de Sutter, I'm...
That's a man, baby.
I had nothing to do with that. And I'm getting harassed, I would assume, a lot more than Rector de Sutter.
This is an interesting game right here, right? This is a very interesting matchup in the victim hierarchy. Right, you have the Jewish man and the transgender ex-Green Party person. Who I couldn't tell you who's gonna win in this battle. This is actually fascinating.
I'm flooded with death threats, just countless. Every time I open my email. This is an example of hate mail. Since you asked for the most recent,
Why he got tissues and paper towel on his desk at the same time? You only need one of those.
Stay safe, Kike. Me, I am the Jew in this case.
Me, I am the Jew. He just said that funnily. The zoom in on the menorah is like almost fucking comical. What the fuck?
Kike. Me, I am the Jew in this case. You know, just don't tell people my exact address, and I think I'll be okay.
Because just to be clear, it is your ambition to stay on at Ghent University.
And he shouldn't be removed. He outed a fraud. Why would you remove him?
Or isn't it?
Well, I'm not out to be fired. It's my job, so...
The new season of The Office is wild.
Dus
What? Why did they put this picture up of him? I thought they did this man so dirty with this. It makes him look like some kind of evil mastermind.
er niet op uit te zijn ontslagen te worden.
The fuck is that guy? Cherno! Good lord, that was a weird-ass interview. And where is... Let me go find the tabs I have on that weird fucking lady guy they mentioned. No, not that, not that, not that, but that's horrifying. No. Aha, here we go. This is a quote retweet of Nathan Kofnas's post that we've read previously. Him saying he was just suspended by Ghent University. They will almost certainly fire me. Decision was made by Rector Petra de Sutter, a former leader of the Green Party. Gad Sad here said, the rector of UGent? University Gaelic? I don't know what that is Petra de Sutter, photo below. This is the person who is ultimately on watch as Nathan Kofnas is fired for having pointed to the unimaginable fraudulence of Jason Arday at Cambridge University. Petra, who is a biological male and a gynecologist, wow, that's not a red flag at all. That's kind of, I've had male gynecologists, and they've been Korean and great. I would not trust this individual to be my gynecologist. Is a trans woman. I presume that Dr. De Sutter does not believe that human beings are a sexually dimorphic and sexually reproducing species consisting of two default phenotypes, male and female. The story understates the Orwellian and Kafkaesque world of academia in every conceivable manner. And this guy says, you presume correctly. When he was Belgium's deputy prime minister, Belgium, what the fuck? He criticized the British Prime Minister Rishi Sunak. What? When did that happen? When did Britain have an Indian prime minister? What? What? What is even Britain? I'm so confused. You didn't know about that? I'm supposed to remember 3 prime ministers ago. Okay. They go through prime ministers like underwear. It was before Starmer. How did I miss that? I guess they just never said anything worth covering in the news. I don't fucking know. Probably for like a month. 3 years ago. DEI on DEI violence. Sunak was used after they forced out May. Oh, Theresa May. Okay. Went from Cameron to Liz to Izzat to Starmer. What the fuck is going on in Britain? For saying that men cannot become women. Based Redeemer. Adding that anyone who says this is a bully. Oh my god. This is more than 2 years old. Holy shit, that's orange. October 2023. Belgian transgender deputy prime minister urges Sunak to not join the real bullies. Belgium's deputy prime minister, who ranks as one of Europe's most senior transgender politicians, has urged Rishi Sunak to not join the real bullies after remarks made by the British prime minister at the Conservative Party conference this week. Sunak told the audience, we shouldn't get bullied into believing that people can be any sex they want to be. To cheers and loud applause. They can't. A man is a man and a woman is a woman. That's just common sense. The Prime Minister's comments came as it was revealed that the number of hate crimes committed against transgender people last year in England and Wales had climbed to a record high, with the Home Office suggesting in its report that the 11% rise may have been prompted by comments by politicians and the media. Yes, I'm raising my hand. I have a question. How much is that increase in crime potentially by the migrants who have been accepted into the country? I would just like to know if that trajectory has matched the increase in migrant crime as well. Get bullied into stopping call me crap instead, right? The Prime Minister's comments, I already read that. On Thursday, Petra de Sutter, Europe's first openly transgender minister, described Sunak's comments as hurtful and very disappointing. These words are fueling transphobia and are endangering the lives of many people around the world. Trans women are women and in no way a threat to others. Don't join the real bullies, Rishi Sunak. This explains why this man is defending a fraud and going after the guy that outed the fraud. De Sutter, a doctor and gynecology professor, was sworn in as deputy prime minister in Belgium in 2020. Sunak's comments were widely seen as an attempt by the prime minister, whose party is trailing 20 points in the polls in 2023, before an election expected next year, to lean further into the culture wars. During the Tory party conference in Manchester, Suella Braverman took aim at so-called gender ideology. In a speech which was a prominent conservative, was ejected from the premises after he accused the Home Secretary of homophobia and transphobia, saying there was no such thing as gender ideology. What? Andrew Boff, who was gay and previously served as the leader of the Tories in City Hall, later told the Press Association that Braveman was basically vilifying gay people and trans people by this attack on LGBT ideology or gender ideology. Attenders at the conference also heard from the Health Secretary, Steve Barclay, who promised to ban transgender hospital patients in England from being treated in female and male-only wards. Barclay's comments were criticized by moderate Tory MPs amid concerns that LGBTQ+ people are being targeted as the party attempts to appeal to those on its right flank. I hope to see him solve problems which actually exist, said Jamie Wallace, a conservative who became the first openly transgender MP last year. Bro. Sunak did not give a damn to do anything. I've been reading Rishi Sunak and thinking it was a woman this whole time. Conservative, by the way. The party names in Britain do not make sense to me, brother. Does not make sense. Why is it every time your home comes up, it absolutely sucks? Body type A is not the same as body type B. That was weird. But going on over here, we had Mike Benz quote retweeting Gad Sad, saying, as soon as I saw Ghent University's telltale blend of being 1, run by someone in high-level statecraft, and 2, awash in woke academia, and 3, overrun by transgender madness, I immediately knew USAID must have been funding it. Turns out it was USAID partnered for 25 years. Ring, ring. USAID's relationship with Ghent University appears to have started in the late 1990s through Ghent's International Center for Reproductive Health. Beginning around 1999, USAID and Family Health International worked with ICRH Ghent on HIV and AIDS programs in Kenya. Over time, Ghent helped build local ICRH branches in Kenya and Mozambique, which became increasingly independent organizations but remained closely connected to the Ghent-based ICRH network. From there, the relationship expanded. USAID funded ICRH-linked work on HIV and AIDS, reproductive health, sex workers, and other key populations, while USAID-funded programs also supported research that fed into Ghent publications and PhD program. So you're telling me my tax dollars as an American citizen went to funding transgenders in Belgium, giving sex workers to people in fucking Kenya and Mozambique? Are we fucking serious right now, brother? Holy fuck. I know we watched some kind of like mini documentary thing about sex workers in some African country. I can't remember which one. And they were talking about like just how like rough everything is and how they're incentivized basically to keep doing sex work because it pays better than anything else in the area. What is even going on anymore? There's too many layers. Can we charge everyone in USAID with treason? I would love that outcome. Observing libertarian, thank you. People thought Globo Homo was just a joke. I'm sick of Globo Homo. By the 2010s and 2020s, USAID was funding ICRH Kenya and ICRH Mozambique through larger health programs, including increasingly specific programming for LGBT and transgender populations. How fucking large do you think the transgender population is in fucking Kenya? What are we doing? 4chan jokes aren't supposed to have been accurate to the last 2 decades. Come on, man. I'm so fucking tired. One dude, 90%. They're just like, well, we can't figure out how to make people stop raping. Let's just chemically castrate them. Outside reproductive health, USAID money also reached Ghent researchers indirectly through programs in agriculture, nutrition, and environmental conservation. For example, through IITA, the Engine Nutrition Program in Ethiopia, and USAID's Congo Basin Carpe program. So the basic evolution was USAID and ICRH Ghent in the late 1990s. Ghent helps build ICRH operations in Africa. Those institutions become major USAID implementing partners. I think you mean money laundering locations. USAID-funded programs increasingly feed into Ghent-linked research, training, and specialized health programming. I like this top comment. Nothing gets past that nose, and he posts his fucking side profile. Cyrano de Benzarak. I don't even know what that means. You mean we were giving money to a country with a higher currency value than the US dollar? Yeah, seems fucking like it. But wait, there's more! Majin GT, thank you for the one. The Nepalese hookers. A Furious Dan, thank you. Petra de Sutter was also an unironic eugenicist. Yeah, that's what I was about to bring up.
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is
Joku
this
the
spicy
cow,
cat
thank you for the
raid?
raid. Welcome, Raiders. We have Genevieve Gluck of Redux saying trans-identified male Petra de Sutter, male name Paul, who had been the Deputy Prime Minister of Belgium since 2020, was formerly a member of the European Parliament. He gave a TED Talk in Brussels in 2018, praising Aldous Huxley's Brave New World as a vision of a future to aspire to. In the talk titled Telebabies, de Sutter, a former gynecologist, praises gene editing as a moral imperative and quotes Julian Savulescu, who has co-authored an academic paper on why eugenic selection is preferable to enhancement. In the world of Aldous Huxley, procreation is not something that is connected with sexuality or with relationship or family building anymore. You just go to a clinic or a factory, if you wish, and you give your gametes. After so many months, you can pick up your child, which has been genetically enhanced and designed according to the features that you want. De Sutter has previously been accused of a conflict of interest when campaigning to alter laws to permit the surrogacy industry in Europe. He has openly profited from surrogacy practices in the hospital where he worked as a gynecologist. University Hospital of Ghent and co-developed a surrogacy clinic in India called Seeds of Innocence. Can I just pause here for a second? I feel like setting up a surrogacy clinic in a country that basically treats women like second-class citizens, and like rape is a very real, like, daily threat to people just wandering around there, and then calling the surrogacy place Seeds of Innocence. Like, this is like multi-layered levels of like disgusting evil going on here. Like, why would you do any of this? Seeds of Innocence sounds like a hentai. It does sound like a hentai game. Of course, the trans gynecologist is fascinated with the most perverted dystopian story. Like, I read this and I'm like, China's already doing this, so it's like, kind of whatever. But then when you hear that it's like, transgender... I don't want to call them transgender, because I doubt this person's actually dysphoric. But they're just like, yeah, you should be able to go to a clinic or a factory and give your gametes, you know? That's great. I'm like, that's kind of weird. This kind of seems like a way that people would just buy babies and do horrific things to them.
This is your song, thank you.
Why can't we create a child building? Satch King, thank you for the fucking slaves, brother. Eugenics. Kirsche, do you remember when it was stem cells versus fetuses' lives? It was a simpler time. I remember. It's just like, I don't know. I don't know. I think eugenics is a pretty heavy-weighted word. But when you think about being able to gene edit, like, diseases out of people, I think that's a good thing. I think there can be good things. Do I trust the government to do only good things? Absolutely fucking not. Do I trust the doctors to only do good things? Absolutely fucking not. Autogynephiliac is the word. Yes, it is. It is indeed. A Wastelander, thank you. Trans percentage worldwide estimated 0.1 to 0.5%. And yet, we can't stop hearing about it.
I will talk about procreation, and as you can understand, this is one of the most intimate existential themes that Aldous Huxley has been treating in his book, which he wrote in 1932. Can you imagine?
I thought that maybe they were being hyperbolic about this guy using a Brave New World as like something to aspire to, but I guess not. What the fuck?
Brown, the first IVF baby, was born in 1978. He's gonna be 40 this year, so he was really a visionary. And he showed us some tools, or gave us some ways of thinking of redesigning the human being. I will talk about reproduction. I will also talk about genetics. And this is still from a very nice movie that if you have...
What the hell kind of dog hair wig is that? Maybe he's a fan of Margaret Thatcher.
If you're interested in Aldous Huxley's ideas, this is the movie Gattaca. And the Gattaca is...
Wait! Someone in chat mentioned Gattaca! Hold on, what the fuck? How did you know where this is going?
World where every designed and has been genetically enhanced. In the Gattaca world, just as in the world of Aldous Huxley, procreation is not something that is connected with sexuality or with relationships.
Didn't a bunch of like pretend trans people get really angry at Cyberpunk 2077 because they had like advertisements in the game where you could get giant penis enhancements on your lady body? What? It's all so confusing.
Or family building anymore. You just go to a clinic or a factory if you wish, and you give your gametes, and of course if you don't have gametes at that time, you give some piece of skin, you take a skin biopsy, and then after
what the
20
fuck?
months you can pick up your child, which has been genetically enhanced.
Yeah, I don't think you should just be able to say, all right, well, today I'm going down to the child factory and have them put together a child for me. I'm going to pay like $5,000. You can pick it up later, you know, no big deal. I might get a cheeseburger on the way.
According to the features that you want. Now, this is, of course, Aldous Huxley's dream, and we haven't achieved this. This is ectogenesis, which means pregnancy outside of the uterus. There is a lot of research ongoing in the field of ectogenesis, but nowhere able today to allow a pregnancy outside of the uterus, and I guess some people might.
I already forgot what year he gave this talk, but I think they managed to cultivate like a lamb fetus and an artificial womb, right? I don't know how long it lived, but I seem to remember reading about them having like a successful lamb fetus growth in like a fake womb, artificial womb.
We'll be happy about that. But the message, of course, that I want to give here is that the future we're talking about, Aldous Huxley's dream, he wrote his book in 1932, remember? This future is happening now, and the whole question is, will you
I don't like this future.
Your own procreation?
I don't like the future where you can go to the child factory or the rape cis women factory. Neither of those things sound like great places to be. I don't like that future, you know, maybe we don't do that.
Future. And some people are afraid of totalitarian regimes that will take over and then manipulate embryos and give them the characteristics they want and so on. I don't believe that this is a real threat.
Even as someone that believes being able to gene edit children away from having like horrific health defects would be a good thing, even me am very skeptical of the government. Why would you say you don't think that's a real concern? The fuck? Zantetsu, thank you. Gattaca's a dystopia, FYI. This person has to be intentionally misconstruing the author to a ghoulish degree. I don't know, because I haven't read it. Sergeant Buck, thank you. You prefer your baby's scratch made instead of from the freezer aisle, thank you. Yeah, if I'm gonna have a baby, I'm gonna have it from the tap, bro. I'm not gonna get a freezer aisle hungry man dinner baby.
One day it will be perfectly normal to design your own child to avoid genetic diseases, to enhance the characteristics of your children.
See, there's a difference between getting rid of the diseases and enhancing the characteristics of your children. And I could even understand the argument being made that, well, like, if you're the parent and you have the ability to, like, change the hair color or change the eye color, should you not be able to do that? Some people would say that that goes against God's design, so that would be a bad thing to do. I would say that that kind of paves the way for certain things to happen that would be quite bad. You know, like, what if people start trying to make, like, monster babies? Where they're like, I'm the US military, and I think soldiers would be better with 4 arms than 2. And so we're going to continue making these laboratory babies until we can get functioning humans with 4 arms. You know, the first couple hundred are probably going to be in severe pain and die very early, but eventually we'll get there. I want a Neko-made child, you know?
There is the philosopher, Julian Savulescu, and I like to quote him, because he's really a smart guy. He's been thinking about this, and he says, if one day we can use gene technologies to enhance the characteristics of our children, we have the moral duty to do so. This will allow us to go towards the perfect family as we have.
Oh my god. Ice Wolf said, fucking, that'll 100% happen. We already did it with dogs and horses and probably other animals too. And my brain immediately had like a horrific human centipede sequence where they're like trying to breed for designer babies that have like shorter limbs than other babies so that like they can't run away and escape as easily. Holy shit, what horrifying things perfectly within human comprehension I don't want to see happen. People will come to love their oppressors, to adore the technologies that undo their capacities to think. Aldous Huxley, he was very much against the idea. You know, you saying that quote, and this autogynephiliac on stage saying that we live in that reality. People will come to love their oppressors. How many people no longer believe that I'm from the government and I'm here to help is a horrifying phrase? How many people genuinely believe the government is actually there to help them? To adore technologies that undo their capacities to think. Wasn't there a study done recently that showed that the more exposure to TikTok that someone has, the less they have the ability to, like, hold a coherent thought or some shit? I can't remember exactly how it was worded, but I saw that on Twitter, and I was like, that's kind of fucking crazy. That's kind of fucking crazy.
Do you guys remember when they removed the movement gene from a microscopic organism? It crawled in circles. That thing was infinitely more simple than people. They studied it, and it still went wrong.
I do not know that. I was not aware of that. Thank you, Master of Mundus, for extra information, buddy. Thank you, thank you. We can see attention spans shortening in real time. And if you have no attention span, and if you also have not been taught how to critically think, and as we can see when people post on Twitter, they'll post like a video that says, "Hello, my name is John and the sky is blue." But then the person posting the video will say, "This fucking guy Gene said the sky was orange. What an idiot." And then all of the comments will be filled with, "Why would Gene say that? The sky isn't orange. What a fucking idiot." But nobody watches the video because that takes time and attention. Why watch and absorb information yourself when you can just absorb the incorrect information peddled to you?
If God didn't want us to nuke cities, he wouldn't have made atoms fissile. The Chinese are already doing these kind of gene editing. We will use the technology to preform marvels and horrors beyond your comprehension, and the fox you can comprehend a lot.
Very unfortunately so. Like, I genuinely believe that there can be good things with gene editing. And I think just calling everything blanketly eugenics makes all of it sound horrific. And that's just not true. But I also do not trust the people who would be wielding this technology to do well with it, right? Like, we even have horror stories of doctors no longer being able to perform simple surgeries on living people. How much would you trust a doctor to be like, "Oh yeah, could you make my baby's eyes blue, please?" And then the doctor's like, "This fucking piece of shit, they want blue eyes? That's racist." And then they fucking mangle your baby in the DNA editing, right? It's against Christ's design. Of course it's horrific. Actually, that raises a more horrific possibility. Every gene editing success will require hundreds of failures, and those failures will be living humans. You know what I could see being the train of logic there? That some, like, actually out of their mind, horrific scientist experimenter would be like, "Well, with any kind of research, there's going to be some mistakes that happen and some unfortunate situations, but how is it any different that our manufactured baby failures are any different than a failure of natural birth? A baby that comes out with some kind of dented skull, or maybe they have Down syndrome. How is that any different than the issues that tackle the babies from natural design? We're trying to prevent some of those issues, and so our mistakes are actually more lordly than the natural ones because we're trying to fix it." I can very much see that being the line of logic used from these crazy people. Can you have a two-brained Yakub child? Chaos Lear Len, thank you. The EU in eugenics means beauty or beautiful. Why entrust such things to such ugly people? Imagine. I think of genes as a switch puzzle game. If you want blue eyes, you're going to have to switch a bunch of things. They will not know what it actually does until way later in life. The natural-born child is Gattaca overcomes society itself to reach his dream. What? She wants to gene-edit Bagman's dent! Oh my god. We will be making thousands of piles of flesh that if they could string together, words would plead for suffering to end, but the results could be the end to all genetic disabilities and anything else that results from that. I don't want to perceive the screaming piles of flesh. Oh my god, could you imagine? Could you imagine this dystopian reality where, like, All right, we have some like fucking crazy commie overlord because we lost. And they're doing the gene editing and making these horrific screaming piles of flesh, right? Like they fucking mess up some kind of gene editing to give this guy like it's 2 hearts or something. And so like it comes out and it's just like and so inside the White House they start making like this retractable floor. And they put all of the screaming lumps of flesh inside this retractable floor. And then when world leaders that our communist one doesn't like come, he can just open the retractable floor and watch the world leader get eaten by the flesh lumps. I love science!
And the perfect family, of course, today is already a possibility. We're not talking about heterosexual families as it was in the past.
That's true. Heterosexual couples are in the past. That's over now. We need to look to the future, and heterosexual, that's so in the past. They're like dinosaurs, man. We don't need that shit.
We're looking at new possibilities that already exist, but we still need donor eggs and donors.
Hey, remember when I made that joke about this just feels like a way for people to buy children from the children factory? Hey, remember when I made that joke? Hey, do you guys remember when I said that it's impossible to be comedic when Clown World just does the thing?
And surrogates to obtain these families, but you can see the whole concept of rainbow families, where sometimes 2 or 3 or 4 people come and they already visit our clinics asking to have 1 child, all 3 or all 4.
So you're selling children to polycules? And you want us to think that you're not evil? I'm very confused here.
You can see a picture on the bottom right. This is really changing.
Wait a minute.
All 3 or all 4 of them. You can see a
picture on the bottom right. So the bottom right, this is a polycule of 1, 2, 3, 4 adults, and I'm assuming this is some child with a disability because of the way that they're hunchbacked. And it's not just a regular polycule, it looks like a transgender polycule. Because these are men with pregnant bellies, which means that those are biological women who have been taking hormones to appear more male-like. And, you know, it's very blurry, so I can't really tell, but it would make sense if those 2 women were men. The child isn't pregnant, right? Please tell me that isn't the case. I don't know. It just looks like it has a disability. I don't think that child is pregnant, thankfully. Patchouli, thank you. While there are massive benefits to genetic engineering, the island of Dr. Moreau was not intended to be an instruction manual. Yeah, that's crazy. That's fucking crazy. Ronald Big Don, thank you. I fucking hate communists. I can't stand the subversive fuckers. That's what, go play the mission in Quine Bobs where you kill communists. It feels really good. Dark Malice, thank you. There's a book about this called The God Players by Phil Valentine, where a gay gene is discovered, and Christians and gay rights fight gene editing. Do you guys remember when all they could talk about was the gay gene? And they were like, you're just born this way. There's a gay gene. And I was like, okay, but what if when we do gene editing that China's already working on, what if someone says I no longer want my child to have the gay gene? Like, that's perfectly within their parental rights. And then it came out that the gay gene didn't exist and everyone stopped talking about it immediately. Arm, thank you. Please see Gundam Seed for the outcome of this. That sounds like a familiar series. I might have actually seen that if it was on Adult Swim. I go swim. How much longer will we get to the point of having a real-life Gundam protagonist? Roadkill VT, thank you. China's already made a human chimera. None have lived long. Apparently they're destroyed after 20 days. There are articles. I'd be interested in the Chinese horrors beyond my comprehension. Lally Lopsy, thank you. What in the all tomorrows are we talking about? That's a great question. Professor John Wolfman, thank you. Wendigoon says something a lot of his videos. Remember, when you say the government wouldn't do that, yes, yes they would. Oh no.
I found the experiment I remembered. It won the 2006 Nobel Prize in Physiology. Like the other chatters said, you cannot successfully gene edit humans without massive horrific failures.
That's kind of what I'm thinking. Like, even if technology advances, if you want to gene edit something specific, it's gonna take a lot of failures to get it right. And even when you get it right, maybe some things can't be changed without fucking other things up. I'm not a geneticist, so I don't know how that works. I can only kind of pontificate, as it were. Phoenix DS, thank you. Oh wait, Master of Mundus, thank you. I answered you, but I didn't say thank you. I'm sorry. I did not mean to be a bitch. Phoenix DS, thank you. Funny, you saw something like this in 90s sci-fi space Above and Beyond, where they were growing vat-born humans. I think a lot of, like, sci-fi stuff does the vat-born humans because it is, like, such a, like, skin-crawling concept for normal people. Probalicious, thank you. Designer babies will lead to an aristocracy that can never end, as they will just put traits like intelligence out of the price range of normal people. But traits that make a good normie will be cheap. That's very true. That's very true. Jen Jacko, thank you. Don't let the furries get this. So that includes Leaflet. She wants cat girls. I'm okay with elves, though. How are you okay with elves, but not cat girls, man? Evil Ed, thank you. Don't act like you don't want a himbo with 4 arms. I could not take that kind of fisting, man. What the fuck? Original PWA, thank you. Huxley wrote that some of the bottles were spiked with alcohol. They needed some with the stupid. Society needs laborers. Huh. That's kind of interesting. They purposefully making people stupid? Elves are fucking creepy, man. Don't do it. But the elves are how you usher in the master race, if Mall Santa is to be believed. Fine. They're doing that now. Oh no. I made you choke on your noodles. You're welcome. Paradoxical Madness, thank you. God promised that next time wouldn't be a flood, but fire, right? Purifying fire? Internet Zen Master, thank you. The perfect family is between heterosexual parents. We have the scientific studies to show this. That just sounds like a rejection of Lord Savior Fauci and our science religion. Harbinger, thank you. You remember when people said that all of this was a slippery slope? I remember. I'm so tired. You know? Bike Short Senpai, destroy this man and research with him in it. I can agree with that, man. Dude, what the fuck? Rifile, thank you. The freaks want to make freak heirs divorced from humanity entirely. It seems like it.
Or 3 or 4 people come and they already visit our clinics asking to have 1 child. All 3 or all 4 of them. You can see a picture on the bottom right. This is really changing humankind, taking over our own evolution.
Yeah, but what are the repercussions of that?
And then you have different reactions to that idea. You have people that say, you can't do that, you can't change nature, you can't change our fate and take over our evolution, it would be against all kinds of things. And these people would say, you should stop this technology. Other people say, no, this is the future, this is really how we will survive. If artificial intelligence might want to...
I mean, even then, even if you're like, I don't like this, it's kind of like, if you let China do all of this and you do nothing, China will just eventually win by way of having more technology. It's the same with AI. Even if you don't like AI, if we aren't competing with China, China will just have the best AI and we'll be fucked. Don't be silly. Repercussions are for other people to worry about. God damn it.
We will have to change our own genome and enhance our genes, make the humans of the future. And these people are, of course, very optimistic about this technology, and you know that this philosophical school that really wants to take over human evolution is also called transhumanism.
So besides the general horrors inside that TED Talk, single embryo transfer rate reduction in IVF. Paul DeSutter is a gynecologist, clinical infertility for 15 years. He directs the infertility department, reproductive medicine at the university, blah, blah, blah. I can't read that. Are the sexual embryo transfer, sexuality, and procreation. I wish this wasn't cut off. This is a very bad screenshot. Paul DeSutter is a gynecologist active in the fields of reproductive endocrinology and clinical infertility for 15 years. He is attached to the University Hospital Ghent, where he directs the infertility department together with the last author. He's also a professor in reproductive medicine at the University of Ghent. His special research interests currently are the single embryo transfer strategy, clinical endocrinology, and all aspects of human sexuality and procreation. He's got that face, even when he was male presenting. He's got that He's got that. I've seen pictures of Ed Gein. I don't trust you. Just coming full circle. It's definitely, irony is not lost on me that this guy who is a proponent in all forms of eugenics is trying to get this fucking other guy fired. I don't have that tab anymore. Trying to get Kofnis like fired and discredited. And they even bring up how they're just like, oh, you made a joke about eugenics. Yeah, he made a joke about eugenics, whereas this crazy fuck is actually genuinely serious about it. And yet somehow the guy who made a joke about having a eugenics department is a problem because he outed a guy for being fraudulent. How are you going to try and knock a guy for making a joke about having a eugenics department when this is the person that you're supporting? What? Big lineman, thank you. Can we funnel our catgirl research into Japan's science department? You don't think you want big lumpy catgirls that our lefty scientists would make? True. The dude criticizing Kofnas is a eugenicist. Yeah, right? Observing libertarian, thank you. They're attempting to manufacture the chaos daemon Kulaba. The abject fiends will never not be comparable to the worst creations of science fiction that any rational being is capable of envisioning. It's also tiresome, chat. Man, I stumbled hard reading your fucking message. I'm sorry, dude.
Test tube babies. Clanners. Kill clanners. Behead clanners. Roundhouse kick a clanner into the sidewalk. Atomize clanners with PPC. Burn clanners with flamers. Snipe clanner heads with Gauss rifles. Stomp on clanners. Bury clanners in Tukate.
I don't know what a clanner is, but you seem to dislike them. Thank you, Crossbone. Thank you, Crossbone. He's making a Battletech reference. I was like, his reference made me think of the Realians in Xenosaga. How the Realians are, like, mostly android, but they have human properties. Because, like, they bleed, they have actual blood. Sometimes they can form independent thought outside of their programming. And they're also used as, like, organ farms for humans. So, like, if a Realian has, like, a liver match with, like, some human who has a failing liver that needs to get removed, that Realian's liver can be placed in the human, etc. And, there's this one guy, and I can never remember his name because it's been so long since I played, but there was a guy that Shion didn't like, and he was, like, addicted to eating Realian flesh. Because I guess, like, whatever the process in the test tube is that makes the, like, android and human properties mixed together to make the Realian, it makes their flesh delicious and addictive, and you actually get, like, deep scars in your skin the more Realian flesh you eat. That just sounds like cannibalism with extra steps. Yeah, Virgil, thank you, that's his name. Realians are the best form of robusty. Well, there was only one Realian that was capable of getting pregnant. There was only one that had a, like, successful womb put inside of it. Their neuro stuff was apparently delicious, scarred all over his face. He was hungry, yeah. And he was hungry for the Realians, dude. Internet Zen Master, thank you. It's mankind. Mankind! Not humankind. To get this Belgian Justin Trudeau knockoff out of here. Yeah? Yeah, I don't know why you can't say mankind anymore, bro. Rifile, thank you. China is the world leader in toxic lakes and crushing poverty. Not everything is worth it. True. True. Arm, thank you. I take it back. Not Gundam Seed. More Star Trek and the eugenics wars. Delicious flesh. 5 out of 5. Were the Realians sentient and aware of what was happening? I guess it depends. Because, like, some Realians were... They were, like, outfitted with limiters so that they would not be able to comprehend some of the things that happened to them, like the soldier Realians. So I don't remember. I would have to replay the game. He's worth less than Trudeau. At least Trudeau is slamming pop stars. That was a weird find, by the way.
Yes, the free birth shows his IQ and lack of honor all in one statement.
The free birth. Thank you, Rickson. I've not heard free birth. Is that like free bleeding? Is that when the Chinese just plop a baby out on the sidewalk? Sign me up for the limiter. Anya, Shamash in the West. Andy Nyo, who reported on a lot of Antifa, is coming out with a new book called The Zizians, which goes in depth on the trans stuff. Yeah, I've mentioned his book a few times with recent stuff he's been saying. Re-aliens would taste good. How do you know? Sleep creep, thank you. China proved with its own history that they can't invent anything new with quality. They only steal and imitate, at least in science. It's just a LARP. I'm wondering where they're getting their information for the eugenic stuff from then, because as far as I know, China is ahead of us as far as that goes. Lugzen, thank you for the CLPs. Instead of research eugenics, we should research persocons from Chobits. I did not read Chobits, the art style. I didn't like it. You make a time machine and prevent all the commies from coming to Earth. I think that's a good thing to do. Fuck the Castro bastard. Mr. Mattel Green, thank you. Not even the Imperium of Man from Warhammer 40k. The self-described most brutal regime imaginable allows traditional romance and childbirth. That is kind of weird. I just kind of... You would think that those would be the ones who kind of clamp down on it, right? Reckless interneting, thank you for the... Glory to the dragon. Long live House Corita. You guys are making so many references I don't understand. Alright, let me get rid of these. I guess speaking of China... I don't know what this is, but I was like, this sounds interesting. A developer using Bluetooth headphones accidentally caught Chinese e-commerce giant Alibaba secretly hijacking his computer's audio system without making a single sound. When his wireless headphones refused to switch audio to his phone while browsing AliExpress, he inspected the site's hidden code. He discovered background scripts holding his computer's audio pipeline wide open. Naughty pipeline. Alibaba was using the browser's web audio API to run invisible sound waves at 0 volume. By measuring tiny hardware differences and how each computer processes these signals, the site created a unique digital fingerprint to track devices. Because the secret audio path stayed active, it froze his Bluetooth connection while quietly scraping hardware memory, screen dimensions, and network data in the background. And then, it's quote retweeting a Brave post where Brave said Alibaba's AliExpress was caught using users' audio systems to track them. AliExpress wasn't recording users, but instead playing a silent sound and measuring how users' specific devices processed it in order to fingerprint them. Don't worry, Brave stops this. Fingerprinting is a way that websites can identify you without cookies. Sites will note details about your device like your screen size or installed fonts. These details are then combined into a unique, persistent fingerprint that can be used to track you across the web. There are slight variations on how each device plays the same audio file due to differences in CPU, sound card, browser, etc. When AliExpress played the silent sound, it measured these small variations to help build fingerprints of users' devices. This tracking was discovered due to an unexpected side effect. A user with Bluetooth headphones noticed they couldn't play music via their phone because the headphones were playing AliExpress's silent sound from their PC instead. Ads? I don't think it's an ad. I just think it's interesting information because, like, I don't know anything about this. How did they hold wide open? How did they gape your sound tunnel, bro? For 6+ years, Brave has protected users against audio fingerprinting and other fingerprinting types by default. Brave injects random data into the browser's output, so you show a different fingerprint to different sites. Fingerprint also resets across sessions.
Remember, clanners, pay your bills, fuckos. Comstar burned your Tucker, and the inner sphere turned clan Smoke Jaguar into Smoke Jaguar. Engineered humanity keep taking L's in Battletech universe.
The fuck are you talking about, buddy? What the? Pay your bills? Well, I mean, yeah, you don't want to fucking get late payments, right? But what? So what is a Tukayid? What is a fucking corn star? Corn star burned the Tukayid? Is it fucking porn stars versus Muslims now? What's going on? Thank you for the confusion, Internet Zen Master. Thank you. Can China just please stop justifying Uncle Ted's worldview? So it's like they go on to say like the things that they do. Trackers are constantly finding new ways to fingerprint your device, so Brave keeps adding new protections. This is fucking weird. Right? Like why would China want this? What is the purpose of collecting like this kind of information from you? It feels very invasive, even if I don't understand why. A Brave has been a good replacement for YouTube's shitty-ass ad-ridden app on mobile. Interesting. It's a 1,000-year-old grudge in a fictional universe. Help. Marketers want it, not just China. Thanks, I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. It's training data for their AI. Any information is good for China. I don't know much about it, but it sounds kind of spooky. It sounds kind of spooky.
You're getting a vigorous spanking because you've been a bad girl.
Lord Brownbear, thank you. Hey, Clanners, what's the over-under on me bagging an elemental warrior muscle mommy girlfriend? You're just gonna hit me with the Clanners with the hard R, buddy? Can you say that? Are you allowed to say that? You're just a Lord Bear. I've been using Brave for years. Even their search engine is way better than Google. I have not used Brave yet, but maybe I should try it. Murmur Dragon, thank you. Oh yeah, Black Pill did a stream about that. Tech tracking is so evil, it knows your mouse movements. It's so much worse. You would have to watch him to know this, or we're not anonymous anymore. I wonder what my fucking schizophrenic mouse movements say. Fucking Lord help the guy that has to go through my browser history. One of us. Good luck surviving the night. Assess the rhythm of the night. The night. I love that song. I love that song, man. Let's see, what do I have in my tabs here? What do I have here? Oh, this video clip from Asmon. Asmongold calls on Kick to unban Black-Ass Dave after he protected a pregnant woman from a foreigner being inappropriate with her. Asmon also promised to host Dave with his viewers in 3 days' time. Kick streamer actually does something good for once instead of being a nuisance Johnny Somali and is thusly banned for it. What the fuck are we doing? What the fuck, Kick? Observing Libertarian, thank you. What is the purpose of collecting this kind of information? Recording conversations like any other form of listening device or wiretap? Yeah, it says they're not recording anything. They're sending out sound waves, but I just don't believe that. Did I see the clip of the running robot that hit the wall and exploded? No. Emperor Creatine, thank you. Konnichiwa, Kurita Creeps! You space weeaboos are no match for the glory of House Marek! Your glorious folded steel is useless against my LRM spam! I don't remember any of Marek's lines in Yu-Gi-Oh! Abridged. So I'm sorry. I would have made a joke, but I couldn't. Average White Guy, thank you. China, I love you. Please disregard anything this woman has said or the fact that I am here. Glory to the CCP! It's too late. It was always too late. VG Justice, thank you. The audio fingerprinting could be used to determine how many unique users there are based on unique devices. Not tracking, just counting users. Kind of similar to, like, what PlayStation wanted to do, where everybody has to be watching the commercial and you have to, like, stand up and put your hands up, you know, like, cheer for a commercial or some shit. I'm gonna be 3 guys deep in that guy's ass for this stream. An angry red Gumby bear, thank you. Clanners are Battletech universe bad guys who gene edit. The plotline of their defeat is that the space phone company breaks out the private army to end the bad guy invasion. Pay your phone bill. I thought this entire time people were making, like, Clannad references because Clanners. I said I didn't read that because I didn't. Fuck, man. Card games on motorcycles. Exploding robot in DMs. Oh, brother.
Defends a pregnant woman after she was groped and kicked back. What's this?
He's a clean torso.
Huh?
What are you from? Mixed.
Where am I from?
I've never seen.
I was born in Virginia, but my culture comes from Greece. Yeah, I'm pregnant.
I was about to say, that's really weird that a stranger wants to rub your belly, but then he just went straight for the tits, bruh. What the fuck? What? The audacity of this bitch.
Oh, okay, yeah.
They saying you just got groped. Did you get groped?
Yeah.
By who?
By him. Yeah. It was weird.
Oh, Dave, that guy Joyce assaulted her.
Oh, fuck yeah.
Hey, yo, cuz,
Yeah.
Hold up, nigga.
He can say it's okay.
They saying you groped her.
And that's a fucking DoorDash order too, brother. He's a fucking DoorDash driver just going in and groping people.
Got to eat. Let me get that.
Oh, no.
Nah, why you grope my friend though, nigga?
Customer. Yeah,
fuck you, nigga.
Yeah,
don't touch girls you don't know, nigga.
Yeah,
fucking Mr. Potato Head looking ass.
Eat the fucking shit out of it.
Customer, yeah. Customer, brother.
Fuck you.
Brother.
You'll never be my brother, you cunt.
Good man.
Die in hell. He just groped my friend. I'm sorry. He groped my friend. I'm gonna throw it out. He just groped her, dude. He grabbed her
He's
titty.
even, I'm gonna pick up that guy's trash too. I know I throw it, but I'm gonna go pick it up. No big deal. Holy, stand up, gentlemen. Unban black ass Dave, dude.
Please, bro, I gotta throw it out. I'm sorry, bro. He grabbed her titties, bro. We don't do that over here.
He got banned. That's why we're watching this clip.
If the country was full of people like black ass Dave, we would have so many less problems.
Yes, true.
We've got a Patriot alert here. And he cleaned up the shit.
Free black ass Patriot Dave.
There he is. He got banned for this. So black ass events a pregnant woman after she was groped and Kick banned him.
This is what I was saying. Like, Kick allows people who do all manner of like fucked up things on the platform. This guy defends his pregnant woman friend who got groped by some random non-English speaking foreigner, and he gets banned. That is an incredible injustice, dude. What the fuck? How do you get banned over this? Kick, what are you doing?
I don't think Kick should have banned him for this.
Absolutely
Didn't he physically harm the guy, protected his friend, and apologized to the worker that he made? Also got the guy on camera so people can avoid him and hopefully report it to...
Quite literally did everything possibly right. I know a lot of us would probably have enjoyed seeing him fisticuffs with the groper man, but he did everything fucking right. And he was still banned by Kick. What the fuck? Our boy black ass Dave, I literally did nothing wrong. Free our fucking mans, dude.
Whatever job he might have. The guy...
I don't think they were friends, just a good... I mean, even more so, right? It looked like they were maybe sitting at a table together, eating. I could be wrong. If that's not his friend, if that's a random fucking stranger, even more kudos to him. Even more of a stand-up individual to go and defend a stranger like that if they weren't friends, right?
Obviously is working Uber. He's probably working... I'll tell you what's probably happening. He didn't speak English, right? And so this is probably another random...
I hope black-ass Dave called fucking ICE on him after, right? Just snap a picture of that license plate, be like, yeah, this fucking DoorDash freak groped a pregnant woman, can't speak English. Gonna need you to come out here. Here's his license plate number.
Foreigner that shouldn't even be in the country that's going...
The relationship is irrelevant. I wouldn't say it's completely irrelevant, right? Because, like, you would expect a friend to stand up for their friend more so than you would expect a random individual to defend another random individual, especially after how many times we've discussed on stream that any man that acts in a heroic manner towards a stranger tends to get treated like the villain instead. And as we can see here, black-ass Dave did an incredible stand-up thing. He was a wonderful individual here, and then Kick banned him. Kick banned him for doing the right thing. For defending a pregnant woman getting groped. Can't speak English, committed a sex crime. We're on our way! ICE dispatch! Let's fucking go, dude. Majin GT, thank you. Free my home slice, Dave. I haven't heard home slice in ages, dude.
Around grabbing girls' tits in America. Like, listen to him talk.
They saying you groped her. What you got to eat? Let me get that. Nah, why you grope my friend though, nigga? Fuck you, nigga.
You gotta get his ass out of here.
I have no idea what language Mr. Potato Head is speaking, but it doesn't matter. It ain't English. Get him the fuck out of my country.
So what he's doing is that he's probably somehow an illegal that shouldn't even be in the country that's running DoorDash deliveries on somebody else's account. That's probably what happened.
The last time I reported an Uber driver to ICE, when I went back to my phone, I had taken a screenshot because I'm intelligent. But when I went back to my phone and went to like the Uber app, the picture of the guy was gone on his profile. So I was like, thank God I was smart enough to take a screenshot, because that's fucking wild that like his info is just gone here. Probably, like Asmund said, someone sharing an account.
Yeah, back to Turkey, back to wherever the fuck you came from. Go back to your shithole where that's normal. True. I think Kick should unban Black Ass Dave. There's gotta be more examples. Like, whenever you grope people like that in public, you need to get the shit beat out of you. We gotta remember to host him in 3 days on Kick whenever he comes back. We gotta remember to do that.
Good. He deserves the praise and attention. I'm sure that's not why he did it. He's just an upstanding individual. But for Kick to have banned him, that's fucking wild. Actually fucking wild. He got banned for what? Kicking McDonald's. Devil's Advocate, he got banned for assaulting a pervert. Normal post. I'd throw it on his car so people would ask what happened. Oh my god. Internet Zen
Defends a
Master
pregnant
says-
woman after she was groped and
Spanking because you've been a bad girl.
Black Dave was also the guy who called out Hassan IRL when he was in New Jersey. Kick is paranoid of and afraid of another Johnny Somali. This guy is like the anti-Johnny Somali. He's like, I'm gonna defend people in public instead of harass them. That's like literally a 180-degree opposite. Black ass Dave rebrand as reasonable black man. Just ruined the order, which you can easily replace. I remember this was the first time that pervert was caught. Likely not his first offense. Very, very likely not his first offense. And imagine, if this is some sort of illegal running on a DoorDash shared account, what kind of a rap sheet does this guy have where he feels confident enough to just grope someone in a public restaurant? And it's not even like a seedy restaurant. It's like a bright fucking family-friendly Mick-ass Donald's.
Spicy cat raid.
Serious Kovac, thank you for the raid. Welcome, Raiders. Welcome, Raiders. I was just like, I've gotten groped before when I was playing Pokemon Go back in the day. I was like, I didn't fucking report that shit. I probably should have, but I didn't, because it was just like, that was scary and embarrassing, and I just want to fucking go home, dude. I just want to go home. And someone else can pay for it, because someone else can't control his anger. I wouldn't say Black-ass Dave couldn't control his anger, but like, I think he did the right thing in this case. Mama? You think because others would use it as an excuse to hit other people, like pedo hunters? Of course, you think they should not, but kind of makes sense. What? Stop playing Pokemon Go in Lawrence. This was in Georgia. I was in Georgia during the Pokemon Go era. Kier, what the fuck? Observing Libertarian, thank you. Black-ass Dave got banned the moment he became our guy for behaving in an upstanding and forthright way. It's also tiring. It really is. It really is. It really is. Call you crazy, but you don't want to share a community with literal dung eaters who think this behavior is okay. Agreed. Agreed. Georgia's even worse than Lawrence. I was just like, this is a busy-ass park in the middle of the day. There's tons of people around. What the fuck? The audacity. Very confused. They even ripped my shirt, and I liked that shirt. I was upset. Besney Lala, thank you. You love when Roach King starts about shitholes around the world. Sorry, Kirsche, but when he comes out of his house, I will respect that. Wait, what do you mean? He should come out of his house more often. I should come out of my house more often. That could do good for everyone, man. Tau 3000, thank you for the bits. To explain the clans, they're a faction in Battletech, aka Mech Warrior, for the video games, who are the weirdo descendants of the biggest military in the setting, Star League Defense Force. Their society operates on a caste system, and their warriors follow weird arbitrary rules and ethics that are basically playground rules for warfare, and get angry when you don't abide by them. So they're a very militaristic nation, I suppose. Interesting. Interesting. Kinda Dragonborn, thank you for the 5 gift subby bubbies, my guy. Thank you. Thank you. Bear Claw, thank you for the 14 months, my guy. Thank you. Oh, thank you, thank you. Let's see, is there anything else, like, interesting here? Oh, I guess, like, another Republican influencer kinda went fucking crazy, question mark? Let's see. How do I start this off here? I don't have all of the tweets on it, because, like, it was so disjointed and fucking crazy that I couldn't tell what the fuck was going on. I was so fucking confused. But, I guess this Data Republican lady, I've brought her up before, because she seems to have, like, pretty good info when she does deep dives and stuff. But, she said, I posted this week from a place of stress, and I said more, faster, and louder than the moment called for. I don't regret caring about doing things the right way. I do regret making it a public spectacle before it was understood and pulling people I respect into the swirl. That part's on me. I'm deleting the threads, going to step back and let this be handled the way it should be. Thank you to the ones who checked in quietly. So, let's see if Grok gives a good rundown here, so maybe I can get it better. Okay. Data Republican met Undersecretary Sarah Rogers on Cuba issues. Rogers handed a hard copy GEC docs on past gendered disinfo and EIP actions. still bearing not-for-public release markings and urged leaking them. Data Republican refused, publicly called it a setup that could criminalize her, and said the docs were nothing burgers. Rogers self-identified as the person who gave the Data Republican lady the documents, released the docs, markings were FOIA stamps, and noted prior congressional sharing. Data Republican later apologized for overreacting under stress, deleted the threads, and stepped back. So, like, if a politician person comes to you with documents and you have some questions about those documents, like, hey, these have markings on them that say not for public release, is that normal? Could you explain that to me? And then the politician person could just do that. Why create like this huge fuckstorm all over Twitter? It's because instead of being brained about wanting to get things done, it's thinking about for the content, for the engagement. Seems not ready for prime time. Kind of valid freakout. I don't think it's a valid freakout at all. Because if I was in this position, I would just be like, hey, why do these still say not for public release? And then they would tell me. It's like, she didn't want to get gay-opped, was paranoid about getting gay-opped, but they weren't a gay-op. Who cares? It seems entirely nothing burger to you, but you didn't see the original freakout. And then, this guy saying, you're a hysterical moron and no one should ever trust you again. You couldn't even bring yourself to apologize for making a ridiculous false allegation against the administration. This is precisely why the Trump administration ignores the online realm now. I don't know how much they ignore the online realm, but like, again, all of the influencers that participated in that like Epstein binder photo op thing, like, there were a couple of them that tried dodging the cameras. Props to you guys. But everyone else who was, like, holding up the binders and, like, cheering and shit, that's fucking weird. It's like, I get you're an influencer, heavy quotes, but it's like, you could act just a little bit more professional when it comes to something like that, maybe. I don't know. Considering Data Republican and their track record, this definitely came off like a setup. And you'd be concerned as well about someone trying to sink you as a Republican. If you're understanding this correctly, she should have been aware of better ways to handle this, though. Like, if I was in this situation, posting it publicly on Twitter without trying to rectify the situation privately never would have even occurred to me. That's an insane thing to do. A left-wing journalist was in her replies making fun of her for chimping out at whatever leftists have been doing with their admins forever. Oh my god, she brainwormed too much and freaked out instead of asking if it was fine. Besney Lala, thank you. They were influenced! Oh my god. Definitely a bit of a woman moment. And then, I thought this was an interesting sidecar. Someone said, let me get this straight. Marco Rubio's Undersecretary of State handed Data Republican documents approved for public release so Data Republican can pretend to expose corruption, but she thought it was a setup. I don't know what's worse, the fact that Data Republican is a fraud researcher who is fed stories by the government, or that she thought it was a setup because this administration throws their people under the bus. And it says, it's not okay when the deep state sets you up to commit a crime. I have never been more angry in my life. And then the undersecretary actually, again, like the Grok said, outed herself. Those are my text messages and documents. The markings are FOIA redactions required even for voluntary disclosure. To prove this isn't a quote-unquote trap, I will happily disclose the documents myself. Here they are. And then Data Republican says, let the record be known that I did not name you. You named yourself. Why would you respond that way? Why would you respond to someone being like, hey, I gave you something and it was on the up and up and you lost your opportunity. I'm going to post it for you. Why would you be like, I didn't name you. You outed yourself. Outed themselves from what? Because woman moment, I am clearly too male-brained to understand this. Absolute woman moment. Just to be clear, you want me to leak the material you gave me, unredacted, happy to help your efforts. And this response says, it already contains all necessary redactions. If you'd rather report on already open source stuff, that's fine too. But I wanted to give you the option of breaking the story as a sort of gift. And this guy brought this up. The real story here is that Data Republican inadvertently just exposed how Nick Shirley got his riveting Minnesota fraud story out of nowhere. And you know, I've never actually thought about this before, right? I've never thought about how many of these influencers, much like people in like the music and Hollywood industries that get just propped up as industry plants, how many of these influencers are just essentially agents of government purposefully leaking things to specific people? That's a very interesting thing that I have not even thought of before. Phoenix DS, thank you for the Canadians. Funny, Starlink was mentioned, Battletech and MechWarrior lore, but who owns Starlink in current year? Possible timeline? Elon Musk? Does that have something to do with Battletech? Data Republican is too autistic to understand how this sort of skullduggery works? And you mean that literally you believe she's non-verbal due to autism? What do you mean by this sort of skullduggery? All influencers are parasites? Prove you wrong! I hope I'm not a parasite. Nick actually did some investigating and went to film what's going on, not just posting leaked documents. No, I agree with you there. I agree with you. He actually went on the ground and he recorded stuff and he did his own stuff. But it's just like, this made me think, not specifically Nick Shirley, but like how many people are like given these things that then just elevate them to some sort of, this is an important influencer, when all it is like the government picked this guy to like give leaked documents to. Data Republican has been a schizo for a while. She's doxed people on the right because leftists pressured her multiple times. What the fuck? I have not heard of that. What the fuck? What the hell? And then, let me see if I have one more tab on this or not. Now this page, I haven't read this yet. Someone named, bitch, you need soap. Sarah Rogers. Is our local cat pee man a glowy? I hope he's my assigned government agent to leak documents through. If sometimes correlation does equal causation. I'm only getting $7,000 checks and not getting documents to leak? Where's my plus 1 million followers? Thatch King, thank you! You're not a parasite. It's symbiotic, probably. Parasocialism goes both ways, brother man. No soap for the slaves. We can make soap out of the slaves! That was a thing, right? I think that was a thing. And Kirsche Fox is doing misinformation campaign saying Puerto Rico doesn't want statehood when last month a poll was given that 70% of the island wants statehood. I can't tell if this guy's making a joke or is retarded. Genuinely can't tell. We're unsure. Pneumonia? That was not a thing. You can make fat soap. Yeah, fat soap. Jury's still out. They turned all your added followers into courses. I love courses. Jen Jacko, thank you. The whole Nick Shirley is organic enough. You think he got the story from a guy in Minnesota who's been screaming for years. You've seen his post before it went viral. Yeah, the old guy who went around with him. Serious question. Have I ever unironically asked chat a question before realizing that not only were you not streaming, you weren't even at your computer? No, but I've definitely done the joke out with friends where like I just look to the side and I go, chat, is this real? Besney Lala, thank you. Different era, but probably soap. Sarah Rogers just posted the files she asked Data Republican to leak. Read them and then ask why public diplomacy needed a civilian's handle to say it first. States Global Engagement Center existed to track foreign propaganda, Russia, China, Iran. That was the legal box. In 2020, the box disappeared. GEC sat inside the Election Integrity Partnership, Stanford Internet Observatory, University of Washington, Graphica, Atlantic Council, Ticket System, URLs in, takedowns. I don't know what the fuck this is. Sounds like schizophrenia right here. Alex Stamos, who ran EIP, said the quiet part, the partnership existed to do what government lacked the legal authorization to do, because doing it directly would violate the First Amendment. EIP's own report, every repeat spreader they named on Twitter was an American right-of-center account. Less than 1% of the claims they chased were foreign. GEC's job was the 1%. They worked the 99%. When a GEC EIP staffer flagged a video of U.S. federal employees and contractors talking post-election disruption in D.C., they admitted they couldn't act because it was domestic. Then they submitted the URLs anyway. Sunrise Zoom calls, Black Lives Matter, and shut down D.C. planning resistance if Trump won. Chat, what the fuck am I reading? Can someone explain what I have read so far? Like, is he going through, like, what's in the documents? Is that what he's doing? The formatting for this tweet can suck a fat one. He's, not very good at extrapolating. Battleizer, thank you. You now need a DLC equipment that turns you into a Kirsche and makes you invisible to guards for, like, 5 seconds. Oh, that'd be cute. That'd be cute. Surprise Zoom calls, Black Lives Matter and shut down DC planning resistance if Trump won. Citizen journalist put it out. YouTube killed it for community guidelines. GEC had already flagged it. EIP made it a top misinformation target and tracked something like 500,000 tweets. Stamos to the platforms, we're writing this up as disinformation. You might want to act quick before we drop that. TikTok moved. The GEC staffer celebrated quick action. Am I taking crazy pills? None of this makes sense. This is just stuff typed together. This guy is just like, yeah, the Department of Defense and the fire truckers, they're working together at the sub shop and they're making the ham sandwiches. And sometimes when we get the ham sandwiches, it gets flagged by the IOCV. And when the IOCV doesn't handle it, we got the GMCA. And then TikTok moved the mountains and we got to figure out where the Black Lives Matter are. You know, they're not in the sub shop. They're not making the ham sandwiches. The staffers, they're celebrating the quick action. Like, what am I reading? This shit reads like the conspiracy meme with the red string. If he's writing, like, what was in the report that Sarah Rogers had given Data Republican, he's done a piss poor job of explaining that. Better yet, if you're detected in the Kirsche form, the guard carries you outside and goes back to his post. Aww. Or carries you to the kitchen if they have a kitchen facility. Globalist sauerkraut. That's 2020. 2022, they ran a gender disinformation report with EU partners. July. Why is July a single fucking sentence? They treated insults and stereotypes like a foreign influence op. Who is they? Same reason Nina Jankowicz, disinformation governance board, was getting laughed out of DHS. When? What? GEC logged Tucker, Ministry of Truth, chin jokes, an American saying she was a political activist, and filed it as a disinfo narrative against her. Internally, they were emailing the same doubts, the Steele dossier, Hunter laptop, Trump comments. Then they told Congress in October 2023 that the GEC does no domestic work. So the GEC was writing lies about people to investigate people and waste time and money? I guess is what he's... Yeah, anyway, here's Nashville, July. Jankowicz was the woman Biden picked to lead the government censorship board. I don't even remember there being a government censorship board. What? There was to be Aline in game of Kirsche screaming, "Why is it always the soup?" and saying Munya when she gets a headshot. What the heck? It's like bro took cliff notes of excerpts of a summary of stuff and then asked AI to put it together in a tweet. Yeah, that is exactly what this reads like. John in English, thank you. Is this what a stroke feels like? I think so. Rogers posted the receipts. Hearing stills? Emails. Tickets. Why are these all separate sentences? A packet that had already gone to Congress stamped not for public release. She called the markings FOIA redactions. The Hill stamp is not a FOIA black box. It's a handle that says this copy wouldn't walk out the door. Sorry, doesn't walk out the door. Then she posted the whole thing on the undersecretary account in an hour. She could do it herself. She just did. The files are GEC eating Americans. The method is why you should care. Official speech wouldn't carry. What? What does that even mean? Data Republicans would. The files are GEC eating Americans. The method is why you should care. Official speech wouldn't carry. Data Republicans would. The state wanted the drop with someone else's name on it. Deniability if the stamp turned into a problem, and a researcher's audience doing public diplomacy's job. If it's a release, you release it. You don't slide a not-for-public release packet to a civilian and wait. I'm glad after all the schizophrenia, at least this was kind of legible. But also, I don't think that would be the reason. Right? If we're going to say that, like, the officials releasing it, people wouldn't take it seriously, so they needed to, like, launder the information through someone that doesn't work in the administration so people take it seriously, that would be, like, the complete opposite of what this guy is implying. At Grok, what the fuck did I just read? Yeah, I'm not really sure. I guess this just boils down to a woman moment, and it makes me a bit sad. Because it's like, the more these influencers care about the content and having, like, weird little woman moments, the harder it's going to be for anyone who is, like, genuinely concerned and genuinely wants to do things to the benefit of the country to actually get anyone in a political position to take them seriously. It's just like, holy fuck, man. Internet Zen Master, thank you. The GEC is the Global Engagement Center. They're a sub-agency of the State Department, which is why the Undersecretary had the files that were given to Data Republican. This is your schizo translation of that. Yeah, by the end, it seems like he was trying to give, like, some sort of a summary of what was in the papers, but it was just really fucking poorly written. Holy fuck, dude. That's like my 7-year-old wrote this post tier. You may never get over it, but this morning you saw your neighbor outside at 6 a.m. and you greeted him with, "It's early this morning," instead of, "It's nice this morning." That seems normal. Is that not normal? Incoherent babbling. Unfortunately. Unlucky, brother. 7-year-old. Yeah, you don't remember all of those posts where it's just like, "My 7-year-old was watching a Trump speech with me and she sat up and said, 'Mommy, this man is an orange fascist who's going to take away all of the women's rights.'" You know, like they just fucking schizo post then pretend to be their child. What am I doing? Where is my fucking volume mixer? There we go. Gotta remember, Kirsche's mornings are 3 p.m. That's true. And then the TV clapped. Alright, let's see where the fuck I was in VoD game. Let's see what the fuck is going on here. Beep. And then they gave the kids a medal. It's time for medals! Yay! Reckless interneting, thank you for the— The clans in Battletech invade because the inner sphere was promised to them 300 years ago. Don't you mean 3,000 years ago? Oh, what the fuck is going on here? No cure for stupidity. Examine whiteboards. I can do that. Back of this whiteboard's kind of weird looking. Okay, I think we already clicked on this one, if I remember correctly, so I gotta go to the whiteboards in the other rooms. I will kill you. Internet Zen Master, thank you. On a brighter, more white pill note, we got the outcome on the Carmelo Anthony appeal. No retrial! Yeah, I saw a tweet that said he was, like, trying to ask for a retrial on the basis that there were no black people on the jury. I was like, if this is not just completely laughed out, I have zero faith in anything anymore. And thankfully it was laughed out. Hooray! There's a guy. To be fair, sometimes the 6-year-olds do say stuff like that. It's just that it's from parroting the parents schizoing out all the time around them, not the kids' actual thoughts. I mean, potentially fair, but I would definitely not expect a child to be able to put a sentence together in that eloquent a manner with those large kind of words. Right? Like, you're not going to remember all of that, even if your parent schizos out and says them a handful of times. You're glad that ended for him? They're gonna have to resurrect Johnny Cochran to get that boy out. Who's Johnny Cochran? Ammonia. Schmear Lies, thank you. Thanks for explaining your super chat on Thursday. I don't remember what I did on Thursday. You're welcome, but I don't remember. I apologize. Go look for the supervisor ID number. I don't need that. I need whiteboards. I need whiteboards. He was OJ's defense attorney? Oh! This is not a whiteboard. We already talked to the computers. Here's a whiteboard. There's a note. I've placed the critical documentation into a file. It will be kept there going forward. Guess they realized keeping it out in the open was not a good idea. That note must be hidden somewhere in all of this paperwork. You just have to dig through all of it. Oh, thank God. Thank God the alarm went off. I don't want to have to dig through paperwork, man. Search for the fuck you. Can they come into the room? Okay, we know that that computer's under repair. Where do I have to find it? Because the computers were the first thing that we had to touch, and then the whiteboards. Hey, oh, hello, I didn't see you there. Oh, there's a big black guy! Chewbacca defense for the South Park! What? One of OJ had a lot of star power in his defense, including Robert Kardashian. Really? Hello. You are very large. And I one-shot him. Get fucked? Retard? Question mark? What the hell? Oh no, the Chewbacca defense. Okay. Piles of papers, maybe? Nope, that's just another computer. Compile the results of all the reports on the Digimon to be incorporated in the security system? Like, I gotta be looking in the wrong places. Oh yeah, papers. New IDs cannot be issued during an emergency. A recovery ID is stored in a storage device attached to the admin Digimon. Warning, warning. Intruder detected. Security systems on high alert. So one of them is the admin Digimon, right? OJ Simpson murdered his wife and now we have to pretend Kim Kardashian's ass is real. What is our timeline even? Wonder what Digimon would be the admin? I don't know, I'll just kill all of them. Who cares, right? Who cares? Shoyu negi ramen 4. Corn butter miso ramen 2. Veggie shio ramen 3. Gyoza 4. That's just a lunch order! Okay, I'm gonna go do what I do best. Digi-genocide. Clearly it's Adminmon. Okay, well that one didn't have a file. Hello, dinosaur. Get one shot, idiot. Okay, well that wasn't it. Oh wait, that one has a little thingy on him. Hello. Kurgan, thank you. Where can watch your streams of Song of Horror? I think I played Song of Horror before multicasting, so the VODs for Song of Horror should be on my VOD channel. I have a separate VOD channel that I would port VODs to before I started multicasting. So it should be there. We got the supervisor ID. We're coming. We're coming, bro. Wait, no, I have a Digimon to kill. Internet Zen Master, thank you. You don't know what Carmela's team was expecting, given the judge was an old retired judge. Man was not going to miss his weekend golf tea time reviewing Carmelo team's nonsense. He had golfing to do. True. True and real. The order of those items, they were 4 digits. Oh, am I gonna need that code? Man who stole the shadows, thank you for the 21 months. Destroy them all. Omnimon will know his own. Omnomnomon. Still one-shotting everything. And I still can't Digivolve! I'm still not Agent Rank fucking 7! It's absurd. I heard everything from Asuna. I'll issue the ID now. Give me a minute. Unusual activity detected in server room. Security, please proceed to server room immediately. Ah! More men to kill! Do I need to use the lunch numbers? Oh man, it is Digi-raining men. Oh, and they're kind of tougher than the other ones. They didn't get one shot. That's okay. Now they're dead. Ooh, dinosaur! The man who stole the shadows. Thank you for 21 months. Thank you. Oh, I read that. Thank you again. Thank you again. What now? Mecha aliens. Threat detected. Summoning fodder. I love fodder! Ooh, that makes me want a sloppa bowl, man. I want some fucking nice-ass grilled chicken, some mashed potatoes, some, like, broccoli, or maybe some green bean and some baked bean. Double bean all the way across the sky. I love bean.
ID が発行できたぞ。君たちよく持たせてくれたな。さあ、奥にある B 区画へ向かおう。
Oh, the mac and choop. You're so fucking right, brother. You're so fucking right. What are we doing? Head for section B. Oh, I guess I don't need the food code. Beep! Verifying ID. Verification complete. Yeah, I'll hold on to the ID. It's like when I'm with friends, I'm like, you hold on to my credit card so I don't lose it. This way. None of the doors are real. I am in the laboratory. There's a guy on the floor. I love beans, but would I make the bean cake? I would not make the bean cake, and I would not use the bean butt plug. That's just not my life, bro.
Kare no core wa sudeni rei no heiki ni kumikommareta you da. Naruhodo. Kuga-kun no shiwasa ka. Aru imi de kare rashii na.
Is he dead? That Digimon sure loved action figures! That's the most autistic thing I could say.
記録によると、コアを抜かれたのは30分前。
His core? What is his core?
彼はもう。
The bean what? You guys acting like you didn't see me post the bean butt plug on Twitter before? That's a real thing.
愚かな。我が古巣ながら嘆かわしい。
She said the name of the quest! We did it! We won! Oh yeah, that's the spirit. We gotta genocide all the unintelligent beings. Look at this lady go! That walk though, Digimon loves genocide. Oh, it's the Goatmon. He's sending us back in time so we can prevent the core from being ripped out. If you cry out from beyond time and space, can anyone even hear you?
死ぬはずだった登場人物を蘇らせるなんて本来は不可能。一度完成した脚本を書き直すのは簡単ではない。あなたの意志で
Why would she say that? We've already done that multiple times.
もし願いが叶わなければ世界を拒絶したくなるはず。
Do not use my family's food source for your pleasure. Oh, I'm sorry. Would you rather the beans be deposited directly into the butthole from which you can eat instead of in a plug?
つまり未来を変えたいという祈りの裏側には今ある世界の否定が渦巻いている。だから黒幕はこの世界に絶望を植え付け
Mastermind is angry.
争いという名の悲劇を
Poor chatter not knowing that asking questions gets answers. Let's papercraft time, chat!
いかなるものでも作り出すことができる家自身の化身ウルカヌスモンは
Look at all of his arms. That's what eugenics could get us.
ついに人間の世界を訪れる機会を得たウルカヌスモンは人間と交流を深めて知識を交換し合い至福の時を過ごします。 しかしその時は長くは続きませんでした。不幸にも悪しき野望を持った人間に捕らえられてしまったのです。人間は
I have a question. How did Volcanismon manage to get captured by humans when he has so many more arms? And he's like a Digimon.
デジモンたちを滅ぼすための巨大人型兵器、巨神兵器を作り上げようとします。ウルカヌスモンはその身を実験台とされ、おぞましくも兵器の一部に組み込まれてしまうのでした。世界を良くしたいと願い、人間に知識を与えたウルカヌスモン。その自らが残酷にも世界を脅かす原因となってしまったのです。この悲劇を止めることはできなかったのでしょうか。
That's really sad. Forced to kill the things that he loved. He keeps screaming, but we can't hear it. Hermit with a cool stick, thank you. Foxwoman, please explain the difference between munya, anyamunya, and nyamunya. The words have meaning. I just make retard sounds. I'm sorry. No time travel this time.
言っているそばからまだ愚行を重ねるというのか。おそらく例の兵器が起動したのかと。結城博士、あなたならこういう時どうする？
The world will be destroyed again.
科学者が神頼みだなんて情けないが、そうならないように皆で祈ろう。
What does she mean by that? Like, is she saying there's like literally no other option, so it's time to pray and hope? Is that what she means? My husband! They put my husband in a pod. I need to save him. I don't care about that guy. I also don't care about that guy. Fuck you, Mushroom. That's Roger from American Dad. I don't really care about any of these other ones. But how dare you put my husband in a pod? What the fuck? Free him. Free my husband. Munya is a Japanese word for mumble and is often used for sleepy characters in manga. It also means love in some African language. I've forgotten which one. Ivan Vilches, thank you. You're gonna say it. Digimon, digital monsters, Digimon are the champion.
かなりのデジモンが生贄になっている。その数だけ力を得たと考えるべきだ。
It seems kind of, I don't know, if you're building like an ultimate weapon to genocide people and it takes those people's souls to power it, you're already doing the genocide. Like, why don't you just finish it that way? I guess human curiosity, but...
あちらにエレベーターがあるみたいです。そこからおそらく地上に出れるはず。
It's elevatoring time? Oh, that's a big fucking elevator, bro. Holy. Are there gonna be materials here that I can steal? There's like a gate over there, but I don't see any treasure chests. I'm kind of shocked. Not a single treasure chest? Really? Really? In this big, wide open room, there's no boss battle or treasure? The fuck? What the fuck? Alright, okay. Oh, okay. I was like, why did it stop? Giant elevator. Beep. There was a shiny? I did not see a shiny. it's too late. It was always too late.
兵器はおそらく都庁に運ばれている最中なのだろう。あんなものを使わせてはならない。早く追いかけなくては。
しかし都庁は封鎖中です。どうやって向かえば。
そうだな。例えばデジモンに送ってもらうというのはどうだ。
Yeah, fly!
確かにたまにリベリオンビレッジを出て商店街のビルの屋上に出入りしていますね。
There's a nice chest in the lower right. This fucking
そこに
guy.
いるデジモンに頼んで都庁に向かってくれたまえ。危険だがこれは君にしかできない。どうかよろしく頼む。
Okay, bye. Okay, bye. Is this a street I've been on before? For some reason this doesn't look familiar. But it must be, right? I've definitely shopped in there. Right? Oh, shiny. William Sexton, thank you for the full months. You just got harassed going into the grocery store wearing your military uniform. Disheveled dude on a bike was heckling you about working for Trump. Why are people so fucking retarded? What the fuck? What is this shop? Oh, attachment shop. Interesting. Paralysis. That's actually pretty cool. I'm gonna buy one of those. Wow, I have a lot of money! Panic attack? Confuses, that's funny. Crystallization. It nullifies stuff. That's pretty cool. Wow, wow, I have a lot of panic nullify. Bug. Bugoo! Nullifies instant death. That seems helpful, but... G.S. Wolfwood, thank you for the gift, member, my guy. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. I wanna play Crane Game! Oh, there was a fucking fragment. Choco, thank you. No, that's a double chest in the bottom right. Look.
Yes.
Look, alright. Hey, I got a bunch of these little icons. Yeah, let's go there. Speaking of the Dawn, you want one of those challenge coins so fucking bad? I don't know what challenge coins are. Beep. Attachment shop. You don't seem to sell the type of attachment I'm looking for. I need the himbo. Flybee! A giant weapon. Yeah, that is serious, buddy. If that's the case, allow me to lend a hoof. You need me to fly you there, right? Shall we get going, please? Please fly. You still laugh at the fact that swimsuit is just a normal outfit? Yeah, we can't have nice things in current year. Gonna have to play Yakuza if you want to lose your mind at crane games. I spent so many hours playing the crane games in Judgment, dude. Hello, Goatmon. Why have you not time warped me?
Inoriを助けたかった。だから何度も何度も繰り返した。君も何度も目にしたでしょ。
I don't know, maybe.
黒い影を。
Oh yeah, I definitely saw that. What do you mean that was you? Oh, there's something in his chest. That's not normal, I don't think.
自分が何者なのかを。僕が人間世界に生まれ落ちなければ、祈りはこんな目に遭わなかったのに。
That's been there this whole time. Oh, I guess I'm just not looking at Shota chest often enough.
上位存在との戦いに敗れた黒の門が封じられる直前、黒の門はいつか自身の封印を破るため そして目的を果たすための仕掛けを残していた。新たな守護者という運命を演じる者を生み残した。
That's kind of
偽
crazy.
りの伝承とともに。ここまでに起きた騒動や戦争はすべて僕を成長させるためのものだったのかもしれない。黒の門の願いを叶えるためのパーツとして
Spicy cat raid. What the hell is this spicy cat raid?
Yeti, thank you for the raid. Welcome, welcome, Yeti Raiders. Welcome, welcome.
その証拠に時間跳躍能力を完全に自分のものにした。そろそろ気づいただろう。君は僕の
What am I?
アイギオ門は黒の門が生み出そうとした悪魔。自身と同様に時間へ干渉する力を授けようとした。時を操る力の本質は現状を変えたいと願う欲望。どうしても変えたいと願わざるを得ない状況にした。
Well, that seems rather
勝敗は二
rude.
の次で戦争で生じる悲劇そのものが狙い。時を操る力を発現させるには未来を変えたいと思う強い祈りが必要だった。絶望から生じた強烈な祈りが断りを歪める。でも全てが黒の門の計画通りというわけでもないわ。あなたならまだ彼を迎えに行けるから。
Okay. Alright. Am I Hiomon's mother? I'm not really sure what he was getting at with that. Like, I knew the shadow was obviously him. Am I supposed to be some, like, human that was created by Crotomon to also fulfill his desires? I don't know. I don't know what that means. Giant weapon hasn't been activated yet. Oh, we went back in time this time. Nice. Can I touch it? Patchouli, thank you! Fun fact, Munya translates to hole in Swahili. Numunya translates to suck in the same language. Munya also translates to evil in Zulu. I prefer whichever African language calls it love. That one's nice. Battleizer, thank you! You must clear the auction house by yourself without raising an alarm. The stealth-tism demands it. 5 guards left. Yeah, I definitely plan on trying to do auction house full stealth. I remember the first time I managed to full stealth, like, the large bank heist. I felt so fucking proud of myself. That was so fucking hard, dude. Help. Primarch Bentley, thank you. Gene editing and multiple arms. You want Vishnu, because that's how you get Vishnu. What about Shiva? The fucking time travel plots, they hurt the brain. They do. They do sometimes. The Vertigo heist or the Gold heist? Neither. There's one called Auction House. You got so good at stealthing Gold Rush. I got really good at stealthing the one where you, like, have the option to start in the basement or start with the hang gliders on the roof, and you gotta steal all these pallets of gold. Let's not do anything rash. Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Gold Rush? I don't remember which one Gold Rush is. But no, there was like a big bank. There's like back in my day, there was like a small bank and one, no, there were 2 big banks. There was one small bank and 2 big banks. One big bank you did dragon dogs at, and then there was another big bank, and that other big bank was really hard to full stealth. She knew what she was getting into. The game is called Time Stranger. It's me! I'm the Time Stranger! The other bank is the Vertigo. Ah. No, I'm here to save you, Axel of Organization 13. What? No, I'm a human, bruh. Do I get to beat up the scientist? A dear friend of Dr. Simmons. She lets me sniff her hair.
Simmons?
My husband. Oh. Okay, bye? That was a very confusing reaction. Hippie tree hugger, thank you for the 5 gift blankets for the warm bodies. Thank you. Thank you, thank you. You're welcome. You love the design of Digimon, but you hate the naming scheme. Everything ending with Mon. Yeah, I kind of don't like everything ending with Mon either. But I guess that's a way to make them very distinct from Pokemon. Why is he fucking running around like a maniac? What the hell? Release my husband! You'd hope all men have that reaction to your wife. Piss off, she's mine! Get wrecked, little retards. Oh, I can go in here? Oh, it actually wants me to go in there. Okay, so I won't go in there. Hello, give me your body and your soul. Did I ever find out who the cat that wandered onto my property belonged to? No! I haven't seen any, like, missing pet notifications or anything. I haven't seen the cat again. I don't know what happened to it. I don't know what happened to it. And there was a video on Twitter of, like, some bitchy South African lady and, like, her little child. And the child was, like, picking up and throwing the cat. And, like, the cat seemed very chill. But that video makes me very sad. And she was, like, booping the cat in the head with, like, a shoe while the kid was throwing it around. And I was just like, this makes me really fucking upset. I was like, why would you do this to a cat? Don't do that. Don't do that. And there's probably, like, she's in South Africa. There's probably no one there that's gonna save that cat. That cat's gonna end up dead. And that makes me very sad. It's just like the Ralph Males cats. I hope somebody saves them. Because they're not gonna be well taken care of, man. There's no shiny here. You guys, you're so goofy. There's no shiny. There's just this portal. But I don't need that. Master of Mundus, thank you. I'm the winner. You skipped a few episodes of Star Trek. Hey, that's cheating! That's cheating! You're not a Digimon! He's so close. We have to get him off. You skipped a few episodes of Star Trek Voyager after, like, the 3rd time they had a time travel plot. So many useless episodes that did nothing to progress the plot. I think my favorite odd piece of trivia that I could be helpful with at, like, a bar trivia night is that the guy in Star Trek, his name wasn't the Quizler, but he did the same thing as the Quizler. I forget his name. But he does the voice of fucking Discord in My Little Pony. Yeah, Q, thank you. This guy thinks he's a Ripley. Pneumonia. Talk. John D. Lanvey? You guys even know his name? How could you out-impress me? John Delancey. That just doesn't sound like a real name. That's funny. You got his autograph at Emerald City Comic Con? That's pretty fucking cool. %! Orange juice! Oh, I see. This guy's got emasculation problems. Don't interfere. I probably don't need to take it off auto. It's fucking tear gassing me, bro. He paralyzed my husband? How do you miss pinpoint weakness? He does no fucking damage to me. It even ripped off the name of the suit from Aliens. Nice! The power loader. Oh, I thought he was gonna speak. My bad. Locked and loaded. Now, taste my newly developed anti-phase electron bullets. I don't know what that means. But you still really didn't do much damage to me. Damn it all. The barrel couldn't withstand the recoil. No, husband. Stop being paralyzed. I missed again? If this guy makes me take it off auto to heal, I'm gonna be very upset. Okay. We woken palmed him to death, no big deal. Rifile, thank you. Fucking power loader, bold move. I ain't telling her shit, you freak.
多少のパワーダウンは否めないが、もう間もなくあの兵器は起動する。その時、私はお前という呪縛から解放されるのだ。
Why is he so fucking angry?
今どこにいる？早急に公安の巨大兵器の実戦投入を阻止したい。これから地下研究所に。
I'm coming to kill you in Los Angeles at your house.
Or in the ring.
No,
in the digital world.
Stalk him and become obsessed with him, and wear his makeup and his dresses, and use his skin as a coat.
Why are you letting him walk away? I know you're a woman, but he's an egghead. I don't know. I guess we can't kill humans. We can only kill Digimon. That's stupid. Brave SJ, thank you. You remember John Delancey, not because of Star Trek or My Little Pony, but because you remember he did a My Little Pony fandom documentary where he tried desperately to talk about bronies without acknowledging that most of them just want to have sex with the horses. How can you talk about bronies without acknowledging that? That doesn't make any goddamn sense. What the fuck? Hippie Tree Hugger, thank you for the kick bits. On a scale of 1 to 10, how much do I think you forgot the AMD 9070 doesn't have enough VRAM to handle Icarus on Ultra with ray tracing? First of all, what the fuck is an AMD 9070? I only operate on NVIDIA cards. And also, what is Icarus on Ultra with ray tracing? I don't know what that is either. So I'm going to say a scale of 1 to 10, like a 1, because I don't know what any of that is or means. By being very selective with what you say. Oh boy. Watching My Little Pony doesn't automatically make you the Ultra fan that is a brony. Just like watching Star Trek, it doesn't automatically make you an Ultra fan Trekkie. Yes, but somebody who's just watching the show probably wouldn't refer to themselves as a brony. Bronies are a specific type of watcher of the show who also want to fuck the ponies.
今さらこんなことを言っても手遅れなのは分かりきっているが、すべての人間がデジモンを憎んでいる。
She looks so tired, chat. Will you let your tired scientist wife sleep in your lap?
申し訳なかった。心からお詫びする。
顔を上げてくれ。もちろん簡単には許すことはできん。だからフィギュアを5体で手を売ると。
What a ridiculous request!
秋葉原というところに行けば手に入るんだろ。
What a gooba. Cake or pie? What if I like a pie disguised as a cake? Boston cream pie is my favorite pie. But it's not a pie, it's a cake. Wah!
巨神兵器の制御装置とされたウルカヌスモンでしたが、デジモンたちを苦しめることに胸を痛めた心ある人間たちの手によって無事助け出されます。ウルカヌスモンは人間を許しました。しかし人間の悪しき野望はくじかねばなりません。そのためにデジモンと人間が心を一つにします。
Ooh, searchlights.
遠くない未来に訪れる世界の危機を止めるために。
I can't tell if you're actually talking about food or making an innuendo. I'm actually talking about food. There was no innuendo in that statement. Like my favorite pie is unironically Boston cream. My grandma used to buy them for me all the time when I was younger. They're delicious. Got 6 left, chat. We're fucking gaming. Hit! Oh god, help. Hippie tree hugger, thank you. 9070 is a video card with 16 gigabytes of RAM, and Icarus is a game. On Ultra, 16 gigabytes isn't enough with ray tracing on. The game needs 24 gigabytes minimum for 1080p. That seems rather crazy. I didn't even know a graphics card came with 24 VRAM. I don't even know how much I have on my... I have a 4090, I think. I'm pretty sure I have a 4090. Is it just called a cream pie if you live in Boston? No, you have to specify. Is Boston cream your favorite donut too? Either Boston cream or maple glazed. I fucking love maple flavor things. I have 24 gigabytes of VRAM on my 4090. Thank you, Binary Mind! Okay, so apparently I do know that 24 gigabytes of VRAM exist. I just didn't remember. Thank you, mods, for remembering my computer parts better than me. A 4090 has 24. Thank you, guys. I don't know shit about PC parts. Maple bars mog every donut. I fucking love maple bars, bro. No, it's fine. We just need to get more crystals. Action figures for the win. What an achievement. The despair that Aegeomon carries with him will eventually transform him into rage incarnate. And then, he will bring down the hammer on this absurd world. You've already witnessed it, haven't you? The fist of his fury will destroy everything in its wake. However, if his heart still remains, then perhaps... Perhaps what? The lolly is too secretive. Icarus is a survival game. It's got incredible graphics and requires a chunky rig. Oh, so it's like when I play Minecraft? My 2 FPS Minecraft streams? Oh, there you are! Dr. Simmons was looking for you. She's in the room Lord Marokimon was using. Why don't you go say hi? Fire and Ice mentioned! That's a wonderful restaurant. I would highly suggest going if you come to the Boston area. Yeah, I'll fucking kick your ass. I'll take your card, stupid fucking star. Ooh. I'm first. It's me! What do I want to put together? Egg is worthless. That's a sun. We got a raindrop, another raindrop, and a sun. Wait, that sun is different from the other sun. There's two different suns. There's like a spiky sun and then like a blackface sun. Blackface sun, won't you come? Well, I guess I'll get rid of the egg guy. I won. I did it. I had bigger number. It worked. I'm first again. I guess I'll keep these two 4s. Go noodle thing. Noodle versus noodle! It's a noodle battle! I am the superior noodle! Get fucked, noodle retard. Okay, and then, I will go give you this guy. Emperor Greymon, he's big, he's a 7. Oh, and he gave me a 4, you fucking bitch. That's okay, I killed him. He was made of poo. Greymon's been through it, truly. Extra card, yay! Oh, Dadamon, not yay. I'm pretty sure I already have this guy. Those are teardrops, and he's a sun. Teardrop beats sun. Well, that's unfortunate for me. I'm about to get my dick flattened by a muscular furry. There it is. The dick flattening has happened. Summon. That's still not something good. I said Spiky Sun is weak to the thing, right? Yeah, Spiky Sun weak to Teardrop. So I guess my only option... Do I have the Tankdramon card? I don't even know, because I have to play the card if I want it. I don't know if I have it, so I'm just fucking flatten dick again. How did I win that? I was at a type disadvantage and a number disadvantage. This game makes no sense. Give me your muscle furry and whatever the fuck that thing is, I guess. Give me more of your cards, you dumb freak. I like beating your ass. Battle. Okay, alright. I seem to have been dealt a weird hand. Teardrops beat sun, but I don't have any teardrops. I have 2 egg freaks. Can I combine the egg freaks? Is that a possibility? I guess I'll try that, because I don't see... I mean, I guess the blue cards could combine? Here, go fucking cat thing. You like Wanyamon? Very Munya? Wanyamon is very Munya. But it's not very strong. It's very weak. The egg freaks combine? Oh, fuck yeah, buddy. Okay, that's a 3 Spiky Sun. Go weird toenail rat. How did I lose that one? Okay, alright. I'm about to lose fucking every round, dude. How am I even gonna get cards from this guy if I just keep losing? Please. Betamon, be the alpha in your dreams. God damn it, you worthless cunt. It's a school shooter. Wait, brave? What? Why, he was brave and he still lost! I don't even know what that means! I'm being cheated. Summon. Egu! Are you fucking kidding me? Are you fucking kidding me? I use the Egus to summon and it gives me this fucking thing again? Are we being real right now, dude? What the fuck? What the fuck? Do I keep the original too, or I'll get rid of this thing and I'll combine the Drillbur with the other Drillbur. Fuck you, you dumb whore! Oh my god. Extra cards, like, give me something worth you pieces of shit. He's a cube. Fucking go underwater, mon. Okay, well at least I won once. At least I won one time. Give me your fucking Icemon card, you dumb bitch. They gave you worms. That was a rough fucking hand, dude. Okay. Well, clearly I want to keep those 3 green things, right? Clearly that's what I should be doing. So I'm gonna get rid of that. Oh, babies! How? 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 Okay, pile of poop. Go number 1, baby. Can't even roll RNG on the babies? Really? These don't combine. Are you kidding me? Okay, I guess I'll get rid of that one? I don't know. It's so fucking— oh, it's not over? I somehow won? Thank you, fluffy creature? You're gonna open a casino and only have this game? The house will always win. It's fried chicken, mon! I'd eat that. Yay! Fried chicken win! Summon. Summon. Oh, gross. Mushroom-mon is ugly. He's ugly and I don't like him. But that's okay! The dog was allergic to mushrooms! Fuck him! And I can get both of them. Yay! Alright, I'm done playing with you. I almost called him a slur. I gotta not be so comfortable. You're so confused? Yeah, that card game makes absolutely no fucking sense.
一体どこに行っていたんだ？状況に進展があったので聞いてくれたまえ。
New developments.
彼女が久我君を拿捕して尋問していたのだが、どうやら実験体となるデジモンを公安に差し出していた者がいたようだ。
Who was the Digimon napper?
久我君の口から出てきたのはディアナモンという名前だった。
That's the lady! The pretty lady on the throne!
昔はセントラルタウンの住人でルナモンと呼ばれていた。
Right? That is the pretty lady on the throne. Am I getting her confused with someone else? Am I crazy? Okay, I am crazy. That's the thing that wanted to go on the spaceship, though.
今はコズミックエリアにいるらしいけどな。ミネルヴァモンがいれば状況は変わっただろうによ。一体どうなっちまったんだ。
So do we get to grind that Lunamon thing into a pulp?
久我君にはデジモンだけでなくその構造情報も送られていたそうだ。それを組み込んだことで桁外れのパワーが生み出せるようになったとか。
He was stealing structural information.
私はそれについて調
Their
べている。
DNA.
君はデジタルワールドへ行きディアナモンを追うといい。戦争を仕掛けていた黒幕の正体が
Dianamon doesn't sound like it should be that weird pink blob. It sounds like it should be a sexy ladymon. I'm sure you could ask Master Blimpmon to take you to the Cosmic Arena. That's true. Digimon would never sell other Digimon into slit. Oh, wait. It's also predictable. What to board? Take me to the Cosmic Arena at the Cosmic Terminal. Dianamon was Lunamon. Lunamon is the pink blob thing. So what does she look like now? This place looks cool. I feel like I've been here before. Fuck you for having a split staircase, you fucking freak. It's Wizardmon and the guy that keeps dying. You know, Wizardmon is the one that keeps dying. It's Sorcerermon. Whatever. Cosmic Arena was almost entirely uninhabited by Digimon, partly due to the harsh environment. Lord Apollomon and Lady Dianamon chose this place as their base to build up their strength against the Titans. However, the two have fallen out, and the current situation is quite— You mean I'm here on a fucking domestic violence call? I'm out here trying to save the world, and you're wasting my time with digi-domestic violence, dude? It's rumored that they were once quite close before he started beating her, but he only started beating her because she hadn't had sex with him in 5 years! Oh! I hear Lady Minervamon, who once served as peacemaker, has been imprisoned somewhere, leaving them with no mediator. That's fucking crazy, dude. You say Lady Dianamon is selling Digimon to humans? Wretched cur, you dare spread baseless rumors? I have a mind to silence that insolent mouth of yours permanently. Well, your bitch is selling Digimon. She's probably gonna go into that room and she's gonna hit us with the, I was only selling Digimon to get his attention again. He wouldn't pay attention to me, and so I had to sell Digimon into slavery. Don't touch my ass, you freak.
Hey, there you are. I've been looking all over for you. Sorry about my pal here. Still learning the ropes and all. I'll set the kid straight, so cut us some slack, okay?
A friend of Pumpkinmon's, are you? I suppose I can overlook your breach of conduct this once. Just know that in the future, such persiflage could result in full-scale conflict. I'm gonna kick that guy's ass. I'm gonna yank his dick off and shove it down his throat.
The name's Pumpkinmon. I'm going around trying to ease this tense situation we got brewing here. I'm sure you got your reasons for saying what you did, but just try not to make things worse.
I don't trust him.
What's that? You want to see Lady Dianamon? Can you help Lady Dianamon and Lord Apollomon reconcile? I can show you the way.
Show me the way.
You will. You'll help me out. Then let's get out of here and squash this beef.
Get it? Get it, squash? Because she's a pumpkin?
That said, going to see Lord Apollomon and Lady Dianamon isn't going to be easy. They're both mad as can be, just like kids having a spat. It seems Lady Dianamon's heart is all closed up tight, so I think it'd be better to go see Lord Apollomon first. Let's talk to Lord Apollomon first and see if there's a chance of making up. Now that that's settled, let's ask these two to help us get to Lord Apollomon.
Okay. You again. What is it this time?
Please calm yourselves. My good Digimon. The thing is, this here is, my assistant. Yeah.
What? Your assistant?
Yeah, I'm doing some work for Lord Apollomon.
So you're saying you intend to go see Lord Apollomon?
That's right, which means we'll just follow the usual procedure, if you don't mind.
Very well. Hey, assistant, press this switch.
Okay, I touch button.
Oh my god, the stream title! I was clairvoyant! That bro sounds like Toby from Okage. True. She said the thing. The stream's over. We did it. We beat it. The stream's forever over. Do you see? There are two sides to this area. By pressing this switch, you can change which side you can visit. If you're Pumpkinmon's assistant, we'll make an exception regarding the switch's use. You may press it as needed.
Button!
She said the name of the episode during the episode. Good lord.
Thank you kindly. All right, assistant. We're off to see Lord Apollo-mon.
Someone said I got a non-believe points. Let's see. I did!
Bam. Yeah. And then bam. Yeah. Oh! Oh!
It's time. It's time. Oh, fuck, dude. Oh, I don't know which one is the right one. Hold on, I have Digimon tabs, dude. Let's fucking go.
Digitab. Digitab.
She's turning into Emeril? I don't know what that means. Okay, I need to go to
Digimon. Search for Magna Angemon. Go to his Digivolution planner.
Goldramon, Seraphimon, Clavis Angemon / Angemon. So it should be the second one. Should be the second one. Should be this one. I'm scared. Make sure to save too. Emerald Lasagna, the cooking man. Bam! Hua! Show me my husband!
Oh, so pretty! Hey, pretty! Yay! Yay!
Okay. And then, ooh. Ooh. Angelwoman. Let's go find you.
Angelwoman. A baby baba?
Succeeding. Junomon, Ophanimon, Magnadramon. I know one of my Lady Devamon is going into Mastemon. Am I getting a Junomon? Junomon looks plausible, but I don't think that's what I was doing. Was it Ophanimon? Ophanimon also looks plausible. Grindosaur cannot access my whatever the fuck it was asking for. Does this thing digivolve? It does not. Was I really? I don't think I was. Let me go back to where my chart is. Where my chart at? Searching for Angelwoman. Okay. Alright, and it would be here. Angelwoman and Lady Devamon. Okay, so I think I may have made a little bit of an oopsie here. So I guess I didn't have anything specifically planned for the Angelwoman. I had 2 Lady Devamons on purpose. And I guess, I don't know, I just am retarded.
Ophanimon is kind of pretty, and she kind of matches the other guy, but I think I'd prefer Junomon.
Junomon looks like real fucking cool, bruh. She looks real fucking cool. And she also has... Oh no, she has a succession. Junomon HM. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that. She looks like a fucking Kingdom Hearts boss. That's kind of gross. But I mean, I guess I could get more skills from it. Probably, possibly, potentially. Let's see here. Mastemon, not an option at the moment. And then there should be... Fuck, I can't tell which one's which, bro. Angelwoman. And then the Digivolution Planner. And then it's... Mastemon's at the top. Ophanimon, Magdramon, Junomon. This one should be the actual dragon. That one should be the dragon thing. And I think this one is the one that matches the Angemon I have. So I think it's this one that I'm looking for. Juno is the second. Are you sure? That one looks like it should be Junomon based on the way that her icon looks. Because Junomon has like a little bit of a spiky thing on the side. Juno's the second one? Yeah. Oh, you mean second after Mastemon. I was counting these as like separate for some reason. Yeah. It helps if you have a lot of money, you can easily shift the personality. Yeah, I will need to shift a Angewoman personality to merge it with one of the Lady Devamon. That's for fucking sure.
Ah, she's so gooby! I like her.
I'm gonna bop people with her staff. Okay. Let's see. Okay. I do need a tolerant Angewoman to get one of these. And then Beal Starmon, I do believe, was the other one I wanted. Let's see, this one, Lilymon. What was I doing with you? Lilymon into Rosemon. Okay. Lilymon. Let's see. Oh shit, I searched the whole website, not Digimon. Whoops. Lily. Succeeding Rosemon should be the first. What the fuck is a Bancho Lilymon? Oh, that looks really stupid. I don't like that. Okay, so Rosemon, Ceresmon, and then Bancho Lilymon. And I'm trying to get into Rosemon and then BDSM Rosemon. So it should be this first one, I think, if I was reading correctly. Rosemon? Yeah, Rosemon first one. The big wood one becomes a sexy lady, does it? Sexy lady Woodmon? Look at that. The Whip Master. She's beautiful. Let's see, Ceresmon. And then Digivolution Planner, succeeding. Ceresmon Medium. Oh yeah, I guess it is kind of a sexy lady, but she's got like a face hugger on her face the entire time. Kind of questionable at that point. Banchos are like Japan's equivalent of gutter punks. Yeah, but she looks weird. She looks weird. I'm pretty sure this is supposed to be Venusmon, but I'm gonna go double check. Taomon into Venusmon. Yes, I am indeed correct. I don't even know what these other two are, but we're just gonna go ahead and get our pretty lady. Kind of hot though. What the heck? What the heck? BDSM Rosemon? What the fuck? I don't know. That's just what my Digivolution Planner says. It says Lilymon into Rosemon and then Rosemon into BDSM Rosemon. So I guess it's some variant in the game. Booba. Yeah, we have the Booba lady and we've got the nice butt on the Booba lady. She's pretty. I love her. And then just you two guys. So what is this middle one? I don't even remember what that is. Fucking Lady Devimon. It's Lilithmon, Beal Starmon, and Mastemon. Oh, okay. I guess I could go Beal Starmon or Lilithmon. Either one is pretty alright for me. They're both sexy Ladymons. Is there... Yeah, Lady Devimon, Beal Starmon. So I guess these ones don't have Digivolutions. These are the final form. Final form. Lilithmon does not have anything. Yeah. You have 3 Devi for all 3. I only have 2 Devi. I only have 2 Lady Devimon. I mean, I have fodder ones, but I definitely want to get Mastemon in the team, and I need to change an Angewoman's personality. This Lady Devimon is enlightened. This Lady Devimon is also enlightened. We're fucking jamming, dude. Beal Starmon. I'll go with Lilithmon. I'll go with that one.
She's just a Japanese lady.
And then for Lady Devimon, I am in desperate need of going to that other place. Where is it? There you are. Bink, 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 bink. Out of all the Monster Catcher franchises, the only one that you think I'm not weird, the only one that you think you're weird not wanting to pork some of them is still Digimon. Well, I mean, they're basically humans, just with, like, angel wings and shit, you know? I want to check out the Digi Farm, please. Move Digimon. And I need to find an Angelwoman. I know I had a couple of spares, but I don't know where they are. I don't know where they are. Wait, is this sorted by name? So she should be at the top, right? That's Andromon, Angemon. I don't have any spare Angewomans. Okay. So I need to make a spare Angewoman. An Angewoman comes from Gatomons. Oh fuck, my game froze. Wasn't one of the Digimon I had just literally a train? It was indeed just literally a train. It was Locomon. Okay. Okay. Gatomons, where are you? I'm sure there's something else that turns into Angewoman, but I can't remember what it is right now. There's Gatomons. Oh, I need to get out of this menu because I need to Digivolve first. Fuck. Digimon, Digivolution. This is still by name. Gatomon. Okay, this one is really high level, so I will use this one. We will go Angelwoman. Lucymon to carry me? I don't know what that means. I don't think I need a Lucymon, though. And then I need to take this Angelwoman and make her... Do I need to make her something else? I do not. She is already tolerant. That's fucking fascinating. Alright, I don't even need the Digifarm. Oh, let's fucking go. And because I'm doing this Digivolution on Lady Devimon, I'm not going to lose, like, any of my stats that I have pumped into this woman throughout my months of grinding at this point, right? Angelwoman is a cat girl. Mostemon is one of the only Digimon with 3 special moves. Oh, that's pretty fucking cool. Nope, I'm good. Hell yeah. Let's fucking go, buddy. Let's fucking go. Fuse with Angelwoman and perform a DNA Digivolution. Yes.
This is my first DNA Digivolution, chat.
And Jolgris Shinka. Only lose stats if I go backwards since it'll split them? Well, I don't see any reason to go back once I'm at Mostemon, right? She's just fucking... Mwah! At this point, you know? Beautiful. Beautiful, wonderful. So I have vaccine, vaccine, virus, and this is virus, data, vaccine. So I only have 1 data type, and I'm loaded on the other 2. Yeah, let's fucking go, buddy. I'm so happy! I finally got to Ancient Rank 7! And I have my wonderful Digimons. Is Mostemon on the top of the tree? I do not believe there is anything after Mostemon, no.
Look how big she is! Look at her! She's so big! Mommy! Mommy!
He's also pretty tall. That's kind of crazy. Look at his armor. Look at her little pointy feetsies. That's so gooby. I also never noticed that Mostemon had a very thin ponytail. I feel like that should be thicker. It looks kind of silly being that thin. Massive Doge, thank you! Kirsche's collecting Digimon like she collects boat women! Who's the pointy lady? I've already forgotten her name.
Junomon! Junomon! Napoleon.
You just saw something slightly dystopian. Mercedes made a car you can't pop the hood on. If you want to open it, you need to bring it to a Mercedes technician so we can hook it up to their computer. That's fucking weird. That's strange. She's side squeating the ponytail.
I just thought she would look better with, like, bigger hair.
Also, it looks like I have made it to Digivolution times. Just in time for it to hit time to leave. I'll have to see whomstead is online, whomstead I can go to here. It's 8 p.m. and Smugalana is still on. Is she going overtime or is she ending too? I'm gonna put on my ending screen in case she's also going to try and raid. If you recall, that car was designed by women for women. Well, that makes sense if they don't want you to open the hood, but still. But still. She's ending soon? Unlucky.
Unlucky!
Alright, I guess I'll go raid into Henya. We can go see cute girl doing cute thing. We love cute girl doing cute thing. Remember when we raid non-political streamers, please do not bring up political topics, my dear honorable chatters.
Thank you.
Thank you for hanging out tonight. We did some yapping, we did some pontificating, we did some Digimon genocide. It's a fun Digi-genocide Sunday. I don't remember what I have planned throughout the week, but I will see you guys on motherfucking Tuesday. See you on Tuesday. I'm going to be hopefully able to have time to play some video game on Tuesday, but we'll see. We'll see what the news cycle is like, my dear chatters. Thank you guys for hanging out. I hope you have a wonderful rest of your night.
Bye-bye. I have to pee.